shown us some promise in that opening week, and then moving forward against LAG mates, that's supposed to be a star-studded roster. So for Carolina Royal Ravens, 100% looking like a little bit of an underdog right now. Slasher is come out swinging. I don't think I've seen him have this strong of a start in a while. Same thing with TJ. I don't think I've seen TJ be this comfortable on the title this early in the season. Usually it takes them a little bit of time on the Carolina Royal Ravens to start upsetting teams, but they've done it in week number 1, so very high hopes for this underdog squad.
Yeah, they're my number 1 dark horse, Allie, Chris. I like this roster. Yeah. I mean, they're 4-0 on hardpoint. The Slasher's been absolutely going crazy in the HPs. TJ Halley makes some huge fundamental plays, so I think this team with their search prowess would be very good.
And here's Nameless and Allie's tier list. 2 teams in the S tier. Let's start there. Why is Toronto right up there with LA Thieves?
Yeah, so this is a collaborative list we did before the broadcast, and listen, I'm the primary source of putting Toronto up there, and a lot of people are going to be skeptical of that. But listen, they had a 2-0 week, okay? They showed that they're good on all levels and all modes, and they beat Atlanta 3-1. LA Thieves went all the way to a game 5 to take down Atlanta, so I think Toronto deserves to be an S tier as it currently stands.
I'm iffy on that. I think they still have more to prove with me, but I don't necessarily disagree with it. And either it's kind of something that just needs to happen. I do wish Miami was a little bit higher, but I understand that their week 1 matchups weren't that difficult.
Make sure you're following COD League to catch up on the next round of hot takes. We'll be asking your opinions throughout the year. Crazy start. Opinions are flowing in the chat, and we haven't even started the games yet today. We got Nameless, Allie, Cat ready to break down some of the games. And Allie, what are you excited about as we're kicking off week 2? I'm
excited for the Battle of LA simply because the Purple Squad usually always has the edge, but with this upcoming roster, I don't know.
Let's start with LA Thieves, the super team. Scrap versus Sky, Success versus Blunders in week 1. LA Thieves looking like the scariest team in Respawn and definitely the most dangerous team when it comes to hardpoints.
Yeah, I mean, this team is ridiculous. And the scariest part about this roster is they're a brand new team. They don't really even know how to play with each other that well yet. In a couple months, they're going to be even better than they are right now, seemingly having a head start. And when you look at this roster, you're like, okay, Scrap, Hydra, unbelievable Slayers. The most damage on the team was Ghosty in the series versus Atlanta FaZe. So, like, anybody can get it done at any moment, and you round that out with Envoy, the cerebral talent that he is. This team is ridiculous. They're going to be hard to take down. And going up against LAG, who are 0-2, they're looking at them like fresh meat.
The real showdown in this matchup isn't the ARs, though. It's got to be the men on the front lines, the SMGs, as we have in classic brewing here. The Frenchman Hydra takes on the other Frenchman Linz, who follows in his footsteps, Alec.
It's just so crazy because storylines just kind of keep getting built here. So for Linz now in this matchup on the side of LAG, he was kind of acted like the replacement of Hydra from the Core 3, from the World Championship of Priest, Disguise, and Kismet. They take another Frenchman SMG that is really aggressive and can be really consistent, and they slot him into that spot. So for Linz, this could be a little bit of proving ground to kind of see where he stands as far as being a top SMG. But also, he's going to want to beat Hydra, right? Like, he doesn't want to be tailing behind. So this is a huge opportunity. I hope it goes game 5.
Yeah, you probably have the best week. You're talking about individual players on the side of LAG. You know, for them, they just got to figure out Black Ops 6 a little bit. But this series is awesome. I mean, you're talking about their organization, Gentlemates, being owned by Gataga, the original French phenom who brought the France fandom into Call of Duty esports. And now you have the 2 guys, Hydra versus Linz. Linz trying to leave his mark in place of where Hydra used to be. All the storylines are there. The French fans are going to be going berserk for this game.
You lost in a Game 5 Round 11 to Minnesota on opening day, but then, more concerningly, LAG dropped to Carolina in that 3-1 fashion. Yeah. Today, they need to up the slang because the road doesn't get easier. Tomorrow, you play OpTic, and then you have Nameless's other S-tier team waiting for you, the Ultra, on January 19th.
Yeah, and then, like, you got to remember, you play OpTic tomorrow, right? So you're looking at starting 0-4 potentially, and then there's a month break where C9 and Mac and them, they're going to knock the rust off, and they're going to be probably a lot better on the tail end of that break. So you're in a very tough spot. Today's match could determine winners or losers.
Just like week 1, we've got a full day of matchups. Allie, which one of these goes to a Game 5?
LADs versus LAG, of course.
Yeah, this one as well. Nameless, as we take a look at the full schedule, will any of these games go to a 5? Cloud9 Rocker, we've got Heretics, Breach.
What up, Tom? What up, Kate?
Game 5s. Cloud9 and Rocker, I think, are going all the way to 5, and OpTic and Surge are going.
I did not think I was still live on the kick side.
Chat, let us know. Is it going to be a long one? Are we out early? It's time to get match number 1 started as we take a look at the Gentlemates.
All right, though, but okay, time. I am gonna end the kick stream. Only because I was supposed to just be on the YouTube side. So just letting y'all know. If y'all want to come and watch and hang with me, I will be on the YouTube side.
Something has happened to their respawn, and it makes no sense to me, considering the fundamentals and the IQ.
And all you gotta do is just look at my name. It's right here.
Pretty crazy stuff. Name was how long before
I'm gonna end the kick stream, so I will see you guys over there if you guys end up over there. Later.
Even a lot of the search and destroys, like we saw them kind of on different paces. I think really it could click today. I mean, they've had some time. We know how much work they put in on the back end, like going over search strats and getting prepared for these games. So I'm looking at them today to have a big turnaround.
On the other side of this matchup, you are playing against a team that really invested in the offseason. Not only do they bring Hydra in from the New York Subliners, now Cloud9, they also steal Scrap from Toronto Ultra. Envoy makes his return with Scrap in the LA Thieves jersey. And Ghosty, he's been playing cool, calm, and collected. 4 minutes of hill time in his most recent match.
Yeah, and I think you just look right at Ghosty, and that's the personality of this roster. Every time we go to the comms, they're just screaming like, I don't care, I'll run them. They're going at them. Everybody's challenging, and that could also be the bane of their existence, though. The over-challenge. We've seen them already lose a search and destroy to C9 because of it. So something to taper down, but use to your strengths.
Can the ARs for LAG hang with the ARs from LA Thieves?
Absolutely. It's just a matter of when are they going to wake up, because on the side of Priesta and Skies, we know what they're capable of. We've seen it for the past 2 years, and we haven't really seen it in their opening weekend. So I'm hoping it's a new fire.
Let's take our look at our maps and modes brought to you by Scuff. And of course, Nameless, I want to know, where will Hydra be flanking the most annoyingly on?
It's going to be Rewind in terms of the respawn hardpoint. There's a lot of good places to flank through DVD and make plays with an SMG. We've already seen it. And then on red card, I think 04 gave us a display on how you can play that with a sub. But can I say something? Wait,
Yes.
Are we going to see a protocol?
No.
I don't want to be into the vault control simulator once again.
We're
I'm
not
telling
gonna
you,
see a
man.
protocol.
It's already there.
Yeah.
We were 12 for 12 on Vault being game 3 in week 1. Do you think we're 12 for 12 in week 2?
That would be ridiculous. That's
That
a
would be
first.
crazy.
That'd be unacceptable.
We'll get our pick'ems in on that a little bit later, but right now, let's make it official for match 1 on the day. Alley Cat, I let you catch up. Now I will go first by claiming LA Thieves will win.
I will go second and echo that. LA Thieves will also win. I agree, Chris.
Nameless the Oracle. After starting 1 and 3 on opening day,
Yeah, it was
you
bad.
have been flawless.
Yep.
Break it down for us. What happens here in week 2?
I think we go to a game 4. I think LA Thieves dropped that search and destroy, but they close it out in 4. LA Thieves all the way.
And the fans?
Yeah.
LA Thieves. Last time we all picked the same thing. We were wrong.
Bad things happen when
Miles
we
and
do this.
Chance, does it
I don't know
happen
what you're
again?
talking about.
Does LAG still win the Battle of LA?
No. We'll find out though, folks. I'm being a little biased there, but let's face it, the super team does super things in week 1. Now in week 2, we'll find out if that LAG magic is still there. It could be the case. Chance. I'm not going to say it outright. I did at the start, but I'm not going to say it outright again. Anything can happen. Good luck. Bonne chance, mon amis. We're all going to need it. Either way, though, a very important series to measure our 2 teams against each other.
And it will certainly turn me into a believer in the supernatural elements, into curses and things of that region. But this is one of the matchups that I think I'm most excited to see across this year, because it is going to bring the best out of both of these squads. Hydra, obviously, not wanting to lose to his 3 former teammates. And then, of course, well, Kismet, Skies, and Priesta gonna want to hunt that man down. And, of course, Linz, French Phenom, wants to sort of take that throne. He was talking about the end of the reign of the current French Phenom. So they're going to be getting active, and you know, all time, LAG have absolutely had their number. And I gotta say as well, over the course of the CDL history, it has been more often than not, LA Thieves have had the stronger roster compared to LAG. And yet Gorillas have just consistently been able to take them down. So there has been a curse-like element to it. And if we see it today, then again, I'm officially becoming a believer.
Well, we'll find out, mate. Believing or not, it's game time, folks. Over to Rewind we go for map number 1. We will, of course, be seeing a vault. Sorry, Nameless. We'll see if later on today we can get a protocol for control. But for now, strap in, boys and girls, a hard point. One team who has set the pace in hard point, and the other We're going to see what they can bring to the table. Let's do this, folks. Let's have some fun. Let's play some Rewind.
And I tell you, this is the one map where technically there's a weakness for LA Thieves. They did hold an L to Atlanta FaZe, but they took FaZe being at their absolute Sunday best to sort of squeak out a victory. So I'm a little bit fearful for the Gorillas, mate, in this moment. But again, they're just going to be forced to be even better. And I watched Scrap just pre-fire the living hell out of Lins, and that's a kill feed.
That's a superb kill feed, a very superb kill feed, and everyone now spawning out for LAG, mates. On the approach now, back into the inside of the hard point, Lin starts things off wonderfully. Look at this angle, didn't even get up there. That's 2 for Lins, that's going to be 3 for Lins in a moment. His boys are inside now, you've got a chance to break it alone. We've stayed on his POV the whole way, and his team's down again. Thieves hold on for the second hit.
And, ooh, well, maybe some interesting spawns actually showing up on the map. Lens is going to spawn out. His teammates do have the rotation, and Scrap's going to be working the flank. So Sky's right now trying to be that cutoff man. But again, it's really just the missing piece. Scrap on the back line. You see it in the kill feed. LA Thieves win every single important gunfight at the exact same time, and Gorillas, mate, do not have a point.
Not yet. There's a chance for that to change. It's all looking red so far. Here we go. Into the hard point. Gorillas, mate, on the board. Better late than never. And now you've got a counter-attack opportunity for the Thieves. Let's see how the Gorillas, mate, manage to hold on here. This is going to be the test of the setup. Will they be broken immediately? That's what the Thieves are expecting here on the approach. Yeah, that's the first. Into the point. Quick contest. Over to Priester. Trades are in there, and Scrap finds a disgusting 2. And that is exactly what you wanted. The instant break.
And you got an 0-4 start for Kismet, and 0-5 now. Him and Priesta 0-10 combined. Hydra started off 7-0, and Hydra, I think, frankly, just gave up the timing because Gorillas, mate, were a little too slow. So this is diabolical. And I gotta say, from what we saw week 1 for Gorillas, mate, they had a couple holes in their setups in the hard point. That has not been fixed at all.
Homelander's got his son. It's diabolical. New hard points up. Hydra spree continues. 5 now for him. 12 in total. He set the kill record for himself on this map at 41 actual kills. Let's see if he can do it again here.
The game's not gonna last long enough, Miles.
No, it's not gonna happen. Well, for now, Gorilla mate fighting in. Staying on board with Lins, who's had a fun time so far. Pistol into the point. Scrap there now finding the time. Ghosty in the feed. Perfect awareness there from the Thieves. They cut down the play. They wipe out the mates.
Yeah, 2 and 16 combined for Priest and Kismet. I'll just keep you updated on that because right now they are dealing with a spawn trap. Hydra, I mean, doing his job, roaming the middle of the map while his teammates lock down spawns, and he gets gone. Lins has shown up so far. He's got 9 kills to his name, and, well, now Gorilla's mate attempting to push out the spawns. Envoy wisely backing down, picking up a corner, but him and Hydra have
Chat, let me know if the game is like if the CDO stream is loud or not. Gotta find a better name.
He manages to make his way through the side alley, so that's going to be a hit in a moment towards the back line. Anyone reads it? Yeah, they do. 1 down either side on the approach.
Right there.
B-Dog finds his from the inside of the feed. 3 down. Good work from the Gorillas.
Signs of life. CPR has been performed, and we officially do have a heartbeat. 60-point gap in this game, and again, P4, absolute money hill, and Scrap might take down Lins, but it's still a bit of a walk right now for Thieves to get near the time, and they try to play with Priesta. Instead, they get 2 pieces. Now he gets to be that super soaker inside of the hill. This has effectively been a perfect full 60. So Gorillas, mate, horrific start they just had, and you had Priest and Kismet 2 and 16 combined, starting to light up the kill feed just a little bit more.
This is great work. They've got a good look towards the new hard point as well. It's all down to Hydra. 2-man hit towards it. And Hydra managed to take care of 1. Omni moves his way out of that trouble and into another fight. Here we go. Envoy there in the feed as well. Hydra, where you least expect him. Finding kills up front. Straight into the point. Here come the boys. 15 and 7.
Yeah, and I just think LA Thieves might be a little bit too quick in this game so far, or Hydra's just sort of coasting through, chasing Ghost, because, I mean, he's just prepared for the Gorillas mates to be a little bit further on the map that they are, but Gorillas mate, with the speed and the timing, a clean 4-man wipe, and they got the good spawns going for him as well. Envoy, though, trying to pierce this up. He's leading the charge.
Pierced. Re-pierced. Let's go Both team now trying to hold back these players. No one going to be there for it. Nice work again at Priester. He finds a couple of big ones. Brought down there by Scrap. Nice work on the approach. Hardpoint pinch taken care of. One front done. The other front, Envoy with a beatdown on a Kiz.
I'm gonna be honest, at this point, I'm trying to just think back. If they just didn't leave the hole open on P2, like they made the break, let Scrap walk through the back. Outside of that mistake, this could have been a near tied up game, and granted, still close, 30-point gap. Gorillas made left side spawns for the moment. These are the important kills for them to try to set the tone, but you talk about the important kills, you're looking at the kill feed. Thieves, for the moment, they're collecting.
And it's Scrap doing a lot of that. 16-10, he stepped right up to the plate. Moment of confusion. Where is everyone at? There's a lot of stuns being thrown around, a lot of noise being created as P1 still sitting in the hands of the Thieves. Envoy in the feed as well. Scrap alongside him. And now Sky's in trouble. All down for the mates. Back to respawn on the counter.
2-2 split though, so two players do have good spawns. Priest and Linz only going to be dealing with Scrap for the moment, and he does get caught. So if you're trying to get back in this game, Gorillas mate have shown they can hold on to hills for full 60s. P2, well, they're simply going to need it in this moment. And that is a cop card that is impossible to kill players off of. Gorillas mate in a good spot, admittedly down by 60.
Down by 60. Well, we'll see how things go. We're going to do our first of two listenings here in this series. Over to the LA Gorilla mates.
And two orange, one graffiti, one time. Yo, everyone need graffiti off spawn, okay?
One's in front of me. Laundry dead. Nice. He's I'm looking at your gen. Keep burning. One shot dead.
I have your D-bait.
Picture, my new best friend. Paco, he's going small. I shot him again. One shot. Take your time. I'm in a good corner.
Book.
I'm a book.
Slow down. I'm your top
Nice. Let's go ghosty. Dead. Nice. I'm going through. Walk a spot court though. Behind you.
Yeah. I'm bumping out.
Backing up deep. They're not hitting me old.
Oh, no. P1 dead.
Yeah, I'm in the back. I'm rotating.
Oh, sorry about the black screen.
Okay,
Yeah.
Dill's deep.
I have a streak, bro.
Heard you. We can put the burger then. I'm gonna wrap burger.
I was trying to set up the alert box for the YouTube. My bite.
Yeah, get off.
I'm not a streak. Burger. One shot burger. Get P1 control again.
Burger. We're not being.
Alright, yo, when's burger time and
Burger dead.
burger time before mid. One's mid.
What's the burger? Burger. Middle. One shot deal. Paco. Absolute mid.
He did.
Nice. Good shit. Get the time.
Tell me square. Weak square. Go one shot.
My bad, shit.
We're good. Meet.
Fucking.
One's a burger. You guys want to take routes?
Yeah, we can.
I'm gonna. What do you?
I'll try
I'm gonna go for mid. You guys go double deep. I'm gonna go mid.
Go see on old week.
See him. 118.
Wait, burger. Shut
Uh,
up.
Check it out. Last cuss.
Yo, we just push it.
I'm going through.
Go.
One deep right. Hold on the back. I'm being front office.
In office.
Wake up, bitch, you're my new best friend.
Fiery comms, chance, and plenty of passion there from the Gorillas, mate. I'm loving what I'm hearing. And in the same with the scoreline.
They're keeping it close. I mean, a 30-point game right now, maybe make it 40, but they got the break on P4 again, and they win the gunfight in the back. I mean, that's every clutch kill.
Damn.
Exactly when you need it, and this is the hill they got the full 60 on. They do it here, they take the lead.
But hold on, though, for that lead. Right-hand side of the minimap, into the point, Hydra down, and out Skies finds that. Over to Scrap, trying to make his entry to Beepers. And everyone just in an awkward spot right now. Beautiful shots from Scrap. Takes out Kiz instantly. Trade's done. Over to the point. On the inside, you've got Hydra. You're over 200 points. And now you've got a couple of kills in the feed. A big wipe and 15 seconds of Scrap.
So close yet so far. You wanted the full 60, didn't quite get it, and you're still fighting from behind, but they got the setup around you. Gorillas mate, everybody in position, and that's the first domino to fall. A little bit scattered. They're working on the flanks, and Scrap doing his best as a distraction. He's opened up that left side.
Such an annoying fight to take. Jens is ready. Over to Linz. We've been a little quiet about him so far, but here we go. Potential for a couple of pieces. Gets one. Lot of damage there into the second. As Hydra now on the point. Trying to contest. Priest and Skies. Immediate reinforce. The battle now raging away. And the Gorillas mates find a couple of big kills.
How about those jackals inside the point? Caesar, Skies, Bueno pulling it out to get the job done. We we might have ourselves a tied-up game. Gorillas made, they came to play.
Still rocking. 23 and 19 out of Hydra. Slow him down. Big kills all over the board as Kismet's 5th now in a row sees the lead change to the Gorillas, mate.
Putting the pressure on. Rewind might be the place where Thieves continue to falter. The kill feed for the moment, though. 2-2 split on the other side, and Thieves set up with the trophies around New. Gonna be difficult to break down, but I'm looking at Gorillas, mate. They're putting pressure all over the map. Thieves players caught in a crossfire, and they are gunned down. Gorillas, mate, can take map 1 here.
This could be game. Thieves, 2-2 split now on the attack towards the hard point. Nobody home for now. Lovely work from Ghosty and Scrap. Envoy now forward. And what do you know, the Thieves, they're in chance.
Who's got the better ice, man? Thieves clutch up in that moment. Left side spawn for Gorillas, mate. But frankly, we are not going to get there. This is a P1 battle, and that is Thieves gunned down again along the way. Desperation hour now for LA Thieves.
Big 3 in a row from Linz. Envoy now in. Are we getting another break on the point? Yeah, we are. My goodness, it's another. It could be game. You have to get in there, Priester. A moment now to save it for his boys and force the next point. Can he get one? Yes, he can. Can he contest? No, not yet. Still holding on. Have to get a player inside. It's not going to happen. The Thieves have done it. Or have they? Number 6. It might not be over yet. There's the final kills you're in.
And that's a GG.
Chins, the LA Thieves win map number 1. But even in hardpoint, these gods can bleed. Gorillas, mate, came to
Hold on. Let me actually turn my camera.
Bleed, but at the same time, it is, of course, the quote, all that
Hello there.
Good time.
If they just did not
just watching Call of Duty.
and it's the little things, man.
God, that
First
hard
P2
point,
that they
though.
had, they did the hard part. They broke the hill. They got the kills, cleared out.
That hard point was crazy.
But then
Yeah.
they just left them.
It was like neck and neck.
Scrap just walked straight through in between.
Yeah, like, I literally look away for like 25 seconds to try and adjust this VR bullshit, and it's almost tied up. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Happening on the mini map for Gorillas, mate, and you let them happen against a big team, you're gonna get punished. But I mean, the fact that Priest and Kismet just started off a combined 2 and 16, and that's a 9-point game, that might haunt this squad for some time.
Big work.
Excuse the old woman in the background chat.
A lot of love from both teams, man. We saw some pieces. But again, it's the openers from the Thieves. I mean, is it a slow start chance from the Gorillas, mate, or is it an incredible opener from the LA Thieves? We've seen him both, in different situations. I feel like the Gorillas, yeah, it was a slow start, but Thieves, they're always good, man. Their hardpoint has been so brilliant in opening week of Black Ops 6. It was good in the preseason.
Oh, that's crazy.
They're setting the pace, they're setting the tone for the way the game looks so far, and I'm just sort of excited to see Gorillas may even be able to hang at this point.
I just think for me, it's even the fact that like the opening breaks for LA Thieves are just completely flawless. Like we literally just watched Scrap pre-fire Linz before he comes around the corner. Like Thieves are dialed in. They know the timings. They know the setups. They know where Gorillas mate are going to be coming from, and they're just slightly ahead of the game in that regard.
Oh shit, we're gonna post this on them Instagram.
Overwhelming. Like Gorillas mate, that's the type of hard point where you are just pure passion, showing your like quite literally world champion resolve to just work on that kind of deficit, and for all that fight just to lose it in the end is completely deflating. So that is a brutal map 1 loss, and of course for Thieves, they just get to laugh that off and go, all right, cool, it's whatever, man. Move on to map 2. We will take that dub because I'm sure they don't feel like they deserve it at all.
What? Do they deserve it? Yeah, of course they do. They managed to walk away with a win there, but this is a nice back and forth. Oh, the old rivals. There's something about...
Yeah, literally, like, I look away at that P5 thinking, okay, these are going to take it away, and back at the P2, and it's like, yeah, a 10-point game.
Yeah. And they were able to hold out the P1.
Well, in my mind,
Yeah, that's crazy.
LA Thieves would have been in the 2-3-5 because of how good they've been looking in hardpoint. Rewind, a bit of a question mark still for this squad, but if they're still taking that one down, I mean, you just have to give them the edge purely based on the respawns low, and I mean, the Skyline hardpoint as well. LA Thieves is just not the team I want to have to go against on that map. It is hyperactive, it is very mixy, so you got to take care of it in the S&Ds, but not exactly a game mode where Gorillas may have been a shining light. Certainly the potential is there. They've shown in the map one, these guys are ready to play and trying to get active against this Sea of Thieves squad. But again, deflating map number 1, that is a difficult L to hold.
I don't know, I still feel like that was a strong enough game, and yeah, the L's there, but you definitely went down swinging, and I think it's a good thing there for the Gorillas, mate. We'll see if they can keep them going into the Surge. Again, Skyline, still a very pacey map. First major showing I think we had on this map were, of course, the Thieves taking on FaZe last weekend. Really, really aggressive game. Very, very high-paced. A lot of wipes, a lot of, you know, headbutts in towards the A-bomb site in the kitchen side. Expect to see very similar looks from them. I wonder if the Gorillas, mate, will be bringing that same kind of aggression. Are they going to be rolling as a pack together? I would expect that out of players like Kismet, out of Lins, Priest and Skies. We'll see if they can keep that pace up.
I just realized they're doing like fucking Christmas kind of songs in between.
Want to see like 99 kids getting active in S&D as well to be that playmaker to try and break.
Just with the little dun 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 dun.
It's a massive amount, but a little bit of VOD you could sort of go through.
Oh,
pick
goodness.
Apart. I know Gorillas, mate, are a team that is absolutely going to do their homework, so they're going to have a game plan for this map, and if you're thinking S&D as well, you know what you can do, right? Guys like Scrap, they're going to be challenged. Where they are in the map, they will make their presence known. You can either avoid it or maybe go for double chows, square up with them, or maybe look for the first bloods against Hydra. There's the square up we're looking for, and there's Lynn's trapped in a corner. Skies helps his boy get out of the mix, and 99 Kids working the flank.
A bit of time to work it. Envoy's making the reads here towards the back as well. Bomb down at A. An electrifying start to the round, as is tradition. 30 seconds on the clock. Damn, two-piece out of Ghosty. Eyes on the next one. Is Lynn's gonna fall prey? Yes, Thieves. Strike first.
And you just gave those guys way too much time to think, is what that looked like to me on the mini-map. Kiz was in position, but he waits for his teammate to, you know, get in the mix before he makes the play. And I think if they jump on it, they might have timing, at least trade Ghosty out if he was making that read. But we were watching Envoy just sit there and calculate it. He's roaming through the top always. He's going for the re-pinch as well. So I think Gorilla's made a little bit too slow. Skyline is a map that you play at a lightning pace.
That's the same with the comms right now for the Thieves. That pre-match chatter there was roaring. The fast game plan here. 2-2 towards A. Leans in on the bomb site. Here we get the plant. Will we see a counterattack hit?
Slocking chat.
No, it's going to go down. So now post-bomb position 4v4. All guns are up. Not a lot of lethals left to throw at this one, but Ghosty gets it done with a bang.
Traded out though, and Kismet again gonna be working the flank, so there's the moment to strike. You get the timing right, and a 2v3 now for the Thieves players. Scrap and Hydra trying to do something difficult, but Scrap kicks it off.
2v2. The clatter of glass is gonna.
Oh, that timing is insane.
Yeah.
Drops as well. What a two-piece from Hydra.
And you're just giving them too much time. I mean, Hydra just go into the corners of the map to go for these re-pinches. And again, LA Thieves not fearful of making plays. And that is a 2v3 clutched incredibly quickly. There's a second look. Kismet, yeah, shot in the back, and Skies, doesn't matter how good your reaction time is, you're not winning that gunfight.
Nah, it's not happening. Hydra, right place, right time. It doesn't help, again, Kiz, we heard a bit of a glass crack there. Tiny little things like that certainly make the difference at the pro level. Everyone's headsets cranked. No one's banging comms out, flooding them. Speaking of flooding, though, straight A. And it's a big one from Priest and Lins. Lovely openers. Couple of kills give you the advantage for now. 2v3.
Deja vu all over again. Same players in a very different situation. No bomb plants. And now this is the only time where you want Skyline to slow down just a little bit, except Thieves think differently. The bomb site is open. They plant it straight away.
Are they going to leave the bomb site? Try to get a rat? No, we're going to take the fight head on. Scrap gets a huge amount of damage. Going to send Hydra on the flank, possibly. Watching out for this attack. It's a 3v1 on the site for now. Kismet picks up the rear, finds his. Over to Hydra, last man. Opportunity to make something massive happen. Number one, here we go. Will he check the bomb?
Ooh.
Not enough. As that's going to be the defuse. Hops off it for a second, the Gorillas mate. Make it
That stun
2v1.
check almost worked, but Kismet, or I think it was Kiz who
Yeah, it
out
was
the bomb
Kiz.
just in enough time. That's crazy. Like, I think Kiz literally heard the stun like click, and then he just hopped off to get ego.
Yeah.
And of course, in a 1v3, I mean, Gorilla's mate would have to throw it away, but making the right call, going from hop to bomb, slide out, go for the chow. Don't let any finesse happen. Gorilla's mate do get on the board. I'll be back on the attack.
The finesse around that place as well, that sort of center of the map, the edge of the pool, entrance to the kitchen, a lot of dancing around there, even the little entryway to the closet, to the dressing room. There's so many places for you to slide, and at that distance, it's perfectly designed for Omni movement. You're able to cause a lot of ruckus around the side of the map. Kismet through Jim, and he's going to plant it. He's going to sit on his phone in here instead of getting any sort of heavy lifting done, but heavy lifting in a moment. Could be done by Scrap there. Great job watching the pinch.
The damn YouTube link is there. It's not.
Trying to find the retake now. A man up. Oh, that's
I've already copied and pasted another damn thing.
That 2v3, Priest in Skies. Bomb is down. Time is a little bit low, but Thieves trying to swarm. Hydra getting active, going on the pinch. Skies has tucked himself in a corner, and it just does not matter. Swarming around, checking every single corner, every single hiding hole. There is no escaping your fate, LA Thieves. That's their third round.
That's an amazing third round. Sweet retake scenarios there from the Thieves. And you're right. It's how very, very aware they are of checking every possible corner as a team. Ghosty there on the bomb the whole time, sort of like insurance policy, making sure that if someone does hit, his boys are roaming the map. Prowl in the halls, making sure no one's there. Good stuff out of the Thieves.
And it just sort of feels like you can't play like the standard game against Thieves. You're going to have to 200 IQ it, sort of play around how they're going to play against you. But the problem is, because they're just willing to do things like hop the bomb, they force the issue, just like they're forcing the fight by Piano. Skies wins his one and does not get traded out. A big moment, just staying up in a 3v3.
Yeah, Hydra goes for a little bit extra there with a slide. It goes down. Connect. Is it enough, though? The retake's a little slower here from the Gorilla's mate. Opening Prattler gunfire. Will Envoy be the first man to get his kill? No one else is showing anything here from the Thieves.
Yeah, Priest is a distraction. He's shooting through walls just to bait that attention, so Envoy all eyes forward. But I mean, it's a triangle setup. Everybody's got their angle covered. Ghosty has to get traded. Kismet pierces the setup in between the two, but you are running out of time.
Running out of time indeed. The Jackal up close and personal now to Envoy. Can he save the day? He's managed to sneak on through the timing. Envoy might have done it. Can you get the kill fast enough? No, he's dancing. And this is exactly what Envoy does. 2 seconds to spare there. As Skies may win the battle, but the war won there by the Thieves. 4-1.
And they just get to laugh it off. There's just not enough time. I mean, the difference in pace right now, even in Search and Destroy, the Thieves are playing at, is a big difference maker. I mean, you had Gorilla's mate with the perfect play.
These are going to be hard to beat. That's all I'm going to say.
Man advantage, but then someone just forced to have the bomb because you only got 14 seconds left.
Like, if you ask me right now, what team could possibly beat Thieves? Honestly, just from what we've seen, I thought the Gorillas might have had a chance, but oh goodness, no.
Yeah.
Like, at least in terms of team comp, they're almost exactly the same, just so different pacings that's getting them killed in Respawn it that we saw with the Hardpoint and now Search.
Yeah.
And talk about a round you desperately need. And Priest might
I think it's just the fact that they don't have Hydra with them, so. And then they're trying to get used to Linz's play now.
Yeah, Linz plays like slower than Hydra, but a lot more like corner heavy. That makes sense. Like Hydra will take a corner and try and ego it, while Linz will take a corner and like wait for his teammate to kind of tag him and then ego.
Yeah.
He's tried it before.
Which is just
sort of like let him out
that.
The bookcase,
That's what I mean by like the pacing. Is like they play a lot slower, which is what's good for some modes against some teams. But Thieves just play so fast. It's like, okay, you can't hold a corner. You gotta just go hammerhead to hammerhead and just hope.
Yeah.
Down 4-2, bit of a deficit, and Scrap continues to be a motor mouth in the comms. He was making it known that
Linz definitely has enough talent to like fight head to head. It just isn't the Gorilla style, and that's sad.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh wow. Ooh. He would have gotten both of them. That would have been bad.
Yeah.
Force their way downstairs and try to commit to that. It's Linz. He's been pulled in.
How many was left with buddy?
Oh.
Whoa.
And Linz left with literally 10 or 9. Wow.
Yeah. 9 HP.
Yeah, this is a good look at Skies on that one. All down a scrap. This could be back-to-back rounds for the Gorillas, mate. Can they get him off that bomb? Oh my god, I love this out of Priest. Just jump straight on it. There you go. Worth a shot. There we have another round in a row for Gorillas, mate.
See, and that's what I mean. It's like,
why not, man? Scrap could be on the other side of the
the
map.
Gorillas
Could
are
be
able to
afraid
get
if you use the
aggressive.
ball to run into him. I
It
don't
just
see
feels
it.
like they don't want to get
So I find
aggressive
you guys
against a
got
team that they
license
need to be in like search on the map. Like, what the fuck are they doing?
Yeah.
Just sort of that identifier. He's gonna have to pop up on the mini map.
Like seriously, you look at that setup and it's like, okay, we win the one in vent, we trade out, win another one in vent, trade out, and that's how you do it. But you can take those different ego shows so many different angles. I don't understand why they're just not doing it more.
Yeah.
And then fucks up his stun. That's gonna delay them.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what you know. Skies gets gun like that and a stun. Oh my good god, and he connected. Kismet's had to back up. He's fallen over. Look, he's doing a ray gun over there. Nice shots out of Linz. 3v3.
You'll take that for the information gained off that first stun. Can't believe Envoy won that gunfight. Jumping off plat, though. I've seen Slasher do it. That's just the way to go. You're running into a double shot like that, but you have to get this kill. And, well, by the time Linz does, if you waste a little bit of time, look at how the Thieves swarm.
Man, they really do take such good control of the map. And they hit each other well.
Like, these motherfuckers are really playing like they're actual fucking thieves, bro.
Sorry, from download up top and right into the end of the round.
Like they're just taking shit.
Great work out on one side.
Like,
of the Phenom in this
like that's the
series.
core essential of good search and destroy gameplay is trade to trade and aggressiveness when needed. But the Thieves are just taking that aggressive dodge to like 20 and being like, okay, you are dialed up, we'll dial it up more.
Yeah.
Like, and I guess when you have Hydra, it just allows you to do that so easily.
At least you pump the brakes in well. That's because Scrap also trying to be an F1 driver. So everybody's just tucked away and spawned. I think Kismet, they might not have the intel on him that he's by hot tub, and I take that back. If Hydra is checking that, they know everything. That's bombed down. Another first blood for Kiz.
Another for Kiz, and somehow Ghosty managing to finish the job there. Risa checks B, nobody home, still a lot of love towards the A-bomb site. How are we going to retake this, Gorillas, mate? Skies and Priest are up high, fast wrap. They're going to run into a bit of trouble here.
They're waiting for that.
He gets his, there's Ghosty does as well.
Damn.
That's the map, boys and girls. Yeah,
Wow.
They knew that was gonna happen.
Yeah. that ghostly kill that on Kiz there literally looked like Kiz was looking at his mini-map for half a second and then just got gunned out of his shoes.
Yeah.
Like that's what it looked like because Kiz only fired like 2 bullets back.
P2 on a vault hard point last week, gonna haunt them. P2 on a rewind this week, haunting them again. You gotta be at your Sunday best when you're playing against this squad. If not, you find yourself back down against the wall. The first bloods for Gorillas, mate, super solid. Got 5 out of 9. Did not make a difference. Got clutched on. Got picked apart.
Clutched on, picked apart.
And it's not even like they're getting it done in like kills. They're just getting it done in timing.
7 minutes and 50 seconds.
Like on trades. That's
Yeah.
the crazy part. No one's like slaying a lot, but those trades, because you see the damage, are just is so high for the Thieves.
Yeah.
What do we think of the start of the series so far?
I'm just distracted by Chance's ugly Christmas sweater. I think it's beautiful, Chance. Keep rocking. All right, let's break down what we witnessed, because LA Thieves is up 2-0, but that game one, very close. Nameless, can we just jump right into it? Do you have your pen ready?
I got my pen ready. Let's get into it. Listen, the holiday spirit is here on the side of LA Thieves, not on the side of the LAG. So let's talk about this one. This is the P2 that Chance and Miles were highlighting. Some big mistakes if you're LAG. Despite this being a close hard point, they could have ran away with it if they were to rotate it. So this is P2 rotating over here. This is Sky's number 6. And what you're seeing is he has an angle where he can sort of see the cross through the car. He has a teammate here who could play for the push off the front. But number 5 starts to rotate over to help time. He needs to be playing the back and going for a kill here, right? So the theory is kind of, time is expiring on the first hill. You have a player who spawned out, which is number 8. What you can do a couple things here. He can hit the old scrap time while you guys secure the rotation so they don't run away with too many points. And then you guys can just set up in the back, make sure you kill number 1, which is this guy, because he's the guy who's going to be heavily influencing spawns, and you don't want to play too aggressive. So what you're going to see here, though, is they decide to start to chow because they're panicking for this P1 that LA Thieves is getting, and they end up getting flipped by number 1 down here, which is Scrap. He makes a huge play, gets in behind enemy lines, and this is just what you can't do right here. LA Thieves, you only got Scrap going around the back. You see 5 and 7 on your minimap. Kismet dies, which forces Skies to leave his position, who had information. He ends up challenging. He gets picked by Hydra. And then in this situation, the worst possible cases happen. Now Scrap got back here for free. Didn't even have to fight anybody. He's going to secure the spawn. And now they're swarming time with a 4 dead on rotation, where you're going to be spawning in Narnia. There's nothing you can do here. You got to come from across the map, and they go up like 60-0. So these are the blunders that you cannot make if you're LAG. These hard points would be way less stressful. A big P2.
Great stuff there. Drawing conclusions brought to you by Nameless. Allie, what else did you learn during this matchup so far?
I just learned that LAG have the capability of winning a hard point. It's just about the early game, like Ant just broke down for us. You can't go down 60-0 that early on. And for LAG, this is a world champion studded roster. Expecting better.
Let's take a look at the search and destroy after just a 9-point hard point. LA Thieves take control. They're looking good in S&D today. What's different?
Yeah, I mean, you look at like this team and you're expecting them to be a very good search and destroy team. Thieves, though, man, Envoy's just been too good for this roster. Making player for player. I know you're getting excited watching the Thieves in the search, LA.
Yeah, no, for Envoy, for me, he had 2 really good plays. That 1v1 versus Skies was kind of everything.
Okay, Cloud9 on Twitter. Can I copy your homework? Yeah, just change it up a bit so it doesn't look obvious. Okay.
Pushing up front rooftop, he gets that first kill, ends up getting traded.
Oh, goodness.
They're talking about the gorilla mates.
Is a really hard match to search and destroy against LA Thieves, because when they do struggle to search and destroy, it's just because they'll stick to what works, and once it stops working, they struggle to adjust. But on Skyline, it is so small, so much is happening that one player could just take it and take space and take it all.
Yeah, and in comp side of things, like, you're not ranked, right? So there's only 2 trophies, so your attacks are super important on Skyline.
Yeah.
Like, you have to be hitting your stuns and nades. A lot of the kills go down early. You have to be pretty aggressive, and this map is going to play to the strengths of LA Thieves, who want to be in your face, who want to utilize their gun skill, right? So I don't expect them to get this map too often going forward, Chris.
I will say it is a good sign if you're an LA Thieves fan. After watching them against Carolina, where they were up 5-2 before folding in search, they closed this one out. So strong start. They're up 2-0, but we potentially have 3 more maps in this best of 5. Can we get to red card? Is there a way LAG forces a game 5?
I'm not feeling great about it because they just recently lost Vault 3-1, and it kind of went similarly to their hard points. They just couldn't keep up with the aggression.
Nameless, give me a player to watch in this game 3.
I'm going to go with Lens. I'm excited to see him in this game 3, man. They need some life. You cannot start 0-3. You have to get a dub here. Big Vault.
Hydra versus Lens. The battle continues as we send it back over to the casters. Miles, Chance, take it away.
Well, thank you very much, gentlemen. And Ali Cat, let's do this, folks. Let's get right back into it. Vault is going to be a tough one, though. A real tough one. Chance, I like the shout out of Lins. I also like what I've seen out of, Gentlemates. It could be tough. It could be worse. They're doing all right. They've got to bounce back here. Otherwise, it's the end of the series.
Fair enough. And then shout out to Easy Mac for this one. Finally got the stats for Vault Control. Yay! 64% defensive win rate, which I don't know exactly what the sweet spot is. Like, I think you generically want defense to be a little bit favored so you can fight for it for the round 5. You obviously don't want like a Gavutu, Outbagger, Fortress, Invasion, like 90-10 kind of deal going on. But 65, like 35, pretty solid. But either way, you want the defense for the round 5. You got to make sure you win them as well. So Whoever kicks off on offense round one, maybe look to push the pace, see if you can make things mixy. But overall, a very balanced control map. This is lucky number 13 in a row.
In a row. Lucky number 13 on Friday the 13th. Spooky things. You know, I got married on Friday the 13th.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. What the f are you talking about, bruv? Full
Just
control.
thinking about it.
Full control. Here we go. Here we go. You'll never see a protocol on the CDL. You'll never see it. Just give up now. Find your happy place. And for many teams, the happy place is actually this map and mode. So far, so good. But yeah, we'll see if the sweet spot defense continues. Right now, LA Thieves, they're on D first. See if they can keep rolling.
I love the play call as well, right? I think they got the nades on the van to maybe make sure that explosion doesn't cost them. And it is a solo capture as well, so Gorilla's mate playing with an interesting idea to get pressure on a couple different corners of the map. Of course, when the dust settles, you don't have a tick of progress on B, you don't have a tick of progress yet on A, and you do have a Hydra in your spawn. Gun down though, Priest and Kismet drop them, so you got a little bit of pressure on the map, and maybe Sky setting up for some spawn kills. So a weird opening break, a lot of dust has to settle, but when things clear up, Gorilla's made in control.
Out in the desert, there's tons of dust, or as some folks call it, sand. Others hate it. You know who loves it right now? The Gorillas, mate. A little bit of love towards B. Segments of A, it's complete. See you later, folks. 2 minutes, 11 seconds to play, and kills all over the board.
Gorilla's made Al Gaib. I don't really know what any of that means.
Jeez, this is
a lot of fun, and you got 2 minutes to win an offensive round, and you do have a life advantage as well. And Sky's almost certainly going to get caught on the cross. One good slide to make it in. Guess whose shot is on point? Scrap, as always, keeping things under control.
Yeah, he's a shooter. He really is. He's the low man over by B. Lins gets cut out of spawn, can't even get into the fight. That's so unfortunate. Here's, you know he's in there. You've got to check a couple of dirty little angles. Can Scrap get 2 out of this? Nah. Reinforcements on their way. Plenty of space to work with here. Envoy might pick up a ridiculous pinch. Yeah, might. Answer is, yeah, he does. It's, whoa, nearly ridiculous.
That's 6 in a row for Priesta, by the way. I don't know if he's got the cruise missile yet, but he had like the 3 segments captured as well. So Priesta might be able to double down on the Hellstorm. He got one on the rewind as well, and you can see he is just a kill away. Unfortunately for him, every single player that has ever tried to cross to spawn has gotten gunned down. Thieves are not that team.
Nah, not that team. And at the pro level, when they don't miss shots like that, it's gonna happen. Massive turnaround here from the Thieves.
Jesus.
Less than a minute.
Sky is 2 and 6. Lins is 2 and 5.
Back and forth, a nice 2 from Kiz. He's broke this setup wide open. Will he check the right? Oh, he's never going to read Envoy in that position. I love it. Ghosty from upstairs might catch that.
Like I'm telling y'all, chat, these motherfuckers are here to motherfucking hate.
Brought down to a good solid 95 there in that life.
Yeah, talk about
Motherfuckers are here to lie, to cheat and steal, dude.
And that's a nice nade as well.
Eddie Guerrero style.
Judge me now, I grab popcorn.
Yeah, for real.
Like this is an actual show. It's not like, oh, it's fun to watch. No, this is here in Call of Duty Entertainment. This is a mollywopping.
Yeah,
I'm like, oh, I need popcorn for this. And the next game is Rocker, so I especially need popcorn for that.
Like Gorillas just had to like make those tweets out about Lin saying that he was better than Hydra. Like,
yeah.
Like y'all just had to put the fire into the Thieves today, huh?
Yep. I grab my bowl of popcorn. I also realized I had a few M&Ms, so yeah.
That's when you just laugh off.
They left the point. Oh no.
M&Ms and popcorn is like one of the best snack combos. Fight me.
That's really tough.
Wait, which ones?
Miracle for the LA Thieves. You'll take that.
M&Ms, like any M&Ms, and popcorn.
Oh yeah.
Best combo for like watching stuff. Portrait.
Honestly, not that it makes a bit of difference. You got a guy top art, you got Hydra working the flank. You were getting off that point anyway. So
been a while since I had Nestle Crunch and fucking popcorn. It's another good combo.
Crunch and popcorn? What?
Yeah, Nestle Crunch.
You can see Scrap having fun. doing
Like the
360s
chocolate
over
bar.
these nades.
Yeah, but also like if you get the box that has like the little balls, those are good too.
Oh yeah.
Where it was, it's still fine.
They look like little popcorn balls.
Solid.
Yeah. I see how that'd be good.
An unaccountable variable we have here on the roll, and that's
Yeah, anytime when we went to the theaters and stuff, that was always a snack combo for me.
Three-piece now, he's in your spawn.
At least Lynn shot back. I mean, that's the good news. Bad news, yeah, worst case scenario. The interesting thing is how many players are going to stack on this A zone for LA Thieves. By the look of it, it's just going to be 2.
Ugh.
So they're not going to be playing heavy for the kills right now. They're just going to make sure they keep the pressure on. Hydra does get dealt with, but say by the time you do, honestly, Gorillas, mate, they're going to be here to get them off the zone. So opportunity still here on the defensive end. Gorillas, mate, keep things up.
Yeah.
Keeping it up. Not clearing out that final segment. Are you going to hold on to that for a mo? Living life on the edge. We can add the title dangerously to the name Gorillas, mate. At some point, kids, nice damage. Oh, not enough though. Ghosty wins that fight. It's a sort of a tease. It's a little temptation. Dive on in, boys. Just finish the point. Linz is here. 3 in the feed. No questions asked. I kind of like it. We're living well dangerously. Final seconds. Nice shots from Linz. 8 and 11. He's battling back, but one man gets in on A. One man gets out. He's still on Envoy as well, who's trying to make the play happen. He's hurting though, but he's not alone. He's got Hydra with him too.
They just lost Hydra though. Yeah, nice little cheeky flank to go around, but Hydra is by himself and does get taken care of. I mean, this is the moment. Again, you had 4 ticks in round number 1. If you're Gorillas, mate, get them off this point. Don't give him anything. And, I mean, now Scrap maybe forced to go for some flanks, and it ends up going perfectly for him, but less than 10 on the clock.
Less than 10, he has to win this fight. He has to get on the point. Number 4 is also going to make the play. Ghosty, will he be able to go in on towards the zone? Linz can't win it. A's gone. 9 lives for the Thieves and a minute to rock.
Yeah, this could be a 10v9. If you're going to win an offensive round, doing it in the TDM fashion might be the way. LA Thieves have spread the map as well, so they're the ones in control of the pace, and they're under control of underground as well. Ghosty kicking the play off.
Yeah, trophies, everything you name it. Ghosty's going to be chilling here for a mo. He's got some space to work with his teammates here. Backs on up. I like this. Play for the control. Play for the guarantee. You want the segments. He's still trying to fight for defense round 5.
Nuisance, though, that is Kismet. He's just dragging this attention down, and now the pressure of the clock ticking is that much more. You're looking for at least a single tick as well, if not just the round from LA Thieves, but Kismet continues to thrive.
Yeah, the thriving is done.
I should have turned my 1080p back on.
Tagged up. Envoy's there for it. 18
Forgot YouTube doesn't register the 936. So we're stuck on 70, 720.
And this, wait a minute.
Big O.
10 seconds. 1v1.
I mean, he's going to get this extra tick, too. Yeah, if they didn't have it before, I mean, you'd have been happy for the win. I don't know. I mean, this is a small thing in the grand scheme of things, but I think that side out might have secured the extra tick if they didn't already have it. So a wild round indeed, but at the end of the day, I mean, we are truly just tied up 1-1, but I'll tip it to Kismet on that one. With how bad things were looking, he really started to pop off towards the latter half of that round. I think Kismet might be sitting on 17 or 18 kills at the moment.
He had a terrible COD timing moment as well, where he was watching that sort of P3 door, and Scrap just pulls around the corner, hits him in the back, helps them get presence on and capture the A zone. Little things again like that, it just hurts. The makings of brilliance are there for the Gorillas, mate, but it's just a bit of magic for the Thieves. What can they conjure up in this round? LA Thieves on defense, and a slow attack here from the Gorillas, mate. Looking good so far on A.
This is perfectly played by Skies. He ends up getting caught and overwhelmed, but he was dealing with 3 players, so he does his job. But as the hallway gets opened up, it looks like no one in time is able to pick it up, and Gorillas may get one off the map. You can actually see there the tick advantage. Well, just because they get this first one on A, they were tied up for their first 2 rounds.
Mate!
But this is just devastating.
How is Skies 2 and 8, bro?
Now he's in Yao spawn and he's doing a lap. He's gonna catch these super
This man is 2 and 8.
Hydra. Oh my god. Now the dives. Now from down low, up top, we're watching the worldwide tour of Paco. Less than a minute to go.
It's not just him. It's also an envoy crawling in your spawn.
Oh, this is so annoying. You got to pump the brakes, find a corner. Hopefully they walk into it. Kids, will you get it? Yeah, finally. 3 down in the feed. That should be the A zone as well. Gorillas, mate. The shenanigans have been put to bed. Now it's time to do the work.
Once again, they're going for players trying to sneak through on the cross. That's Priesta that was trying it, and once again, it is Scrap in the kill feed that is absolutely locking it down. So Gorillas mate constantly just praying that they can get someone behind enemy lines. That's been their goal.
What the fuck? My camera crashed.
Trying to take that route, and he wins it. So this is the moment. This is
There we
what
go.
Gorillas mate are looking to get active with.
Oh, he's got to find at least a couple more here. He knows the boys are going to be on him. Pick a corner, any corner. Take these fights as best you can. Hydra spots him out. And here comes the next man. See how hard this place is to play from.
I accidentally ate like all my popcorn versus all them.
Ghosty once again back into his
Like,
perch.
I'm obviously wearing my VR headsets. I'm just holding the bowl very close to my chest so I don't drop anything, and then just munching on it. And I'm like, why did I not get any more popcorn? Oh, I ate all the popcorn.
Double doors to that play. It just gets broken down.
Yeah, cut in half. Mid-map spree ended though. Hydra's going to be taken care of. Kiz trying to keep that pressure up. 22 and 17 from Kismet so far. Don't worry about the
I
scoreboard.
don't know if we have any popcorn.
Icon low right.
Hey, making me want popcorn.
There on zone. Not going to leave it.
Sorry.
Pulled off the afterlife. Big
Nice
win
standoff.
from Kiz.
He loves it.
Oh, he's got another one. Oh, I jinxed it. Oh, boy, nice shots. Limbs at range, no good. But actually, the damage was sensational, but no one did pick it up. Over by the zone. Is this enough to get Skies in? Priesta finds his as well. Hybrid test. Taken care of. That's the power of Omni movement. Prone, lying down, you name it. Weird angles, finding kills all over the place. Last chance here in the round for the Gorillas, mate.
A 77, and they're stopping the clock as well. No trophy there on the palm trees, though. 6v6. Kismet's on the point. They're winning the gunfights. This could be it.
Hydra's trying to find one more of these sneaky kills to just end it. Can he get it done? 1 sec down. Hydra, look for the tiny pixel. Priesta down. Over the trophy. What a move from Kiz. Lives are gone. Ghosty over the top. Stops the capture dead in its tracks. And the second segment doesn't complete.
It's a 3v2, though. Trade out these kills. You just got to trade it out. Don't stack up. Don't get done.
Oh my god.
You get the trades. They're trying to stack it. Force the pressure. There's one trade. The final
2v1.
Ghosty. This could be the offensive win.
This is a big offensive win, but Ghosty's on a wrap. Ghosty on the flank. Ghosty.
Oh my god, he almost had it.
What a round.
Oh, that would have been nasty if he got him.
Let's go, baby, out of Priesta, but this ain't done. You did the 35% work. You still got to clutch up on your defense.
That was so close. If we had
Yeah,
hit
Priesta's
Marcus
like,
and
come
Conrad,
on,
would
get
have
it
been
together, people.
screeching at
Yeah,
us.
for real, dude.
Wow, what a round.
It's like, lock it the fuck in, dude.
Called to make the offensive round win.
We're out here getting
Statistically,
slammed.
way more likely to win defense. That is a big
Seriously,
win for
Priest was
Gorillas,
like the
mate.
only one slaying for
Again,
that
not
first
like
round and a half.
Insane amount, though. Like, make no mistakes, as far as control goes, it is very close to being balanced. There's an advantage for defense. And of course, well, you're going to get the defense for the round 5. Gorillas, mate, almost certainly will, should we go there. But you clutch this one up. I mean, you win the game. So their odds of taking down a map, pretty good in this moment. And Kismet has been a monster. No 360s now out of
Chad, just letting y'all know, if you guys are seeing the internet, like, you know, hiccuping and stuff, it's because of my internet. For some reason today, the day that I start the first YouTube stream, it's just hiccuping today, so just bear with me and hopefully it stables.
Find an angle and get a little lucky. Love these shots. Good work. Now trying to bounce back. His teammates found a couple more. What a survival moment there from the Thieves.
Oh, yeah, I mean, the Jackal is just so good.
Oh wait, Chad, I'm tripping, dude. I keep forgetting the scoreboard's broken. I'm over here still thinking that Sky is his 2-8. I'm just like, brother.
Low-key same, but generally I haven't seen Sky's name much in the kill feed either, so I'm like, okay, it's kind of back. Think that.
Start to lose their footing defensively. Envoy and Hydra now through the back. One man on A, stops the clock for just a second. Lins is there for the pickup. Can he get away with his life? No. Hydra.
Seriously, where the fuck is guys?
I mean, he just died.
Team is going to be here as well to help him out. So they pick up the time. He's able to push out, but they're not walking through the front just yet. They're working on the flanks, and you can just see nades and stuns landing everywhere. Overwhelmed. Envoy's a shooter, but he does get traded out. He's now down to 20 seconds. They are desperate for this A zone.
No bailout this time. Skies caught out with a tough angle. The pinch is complete. You're able to get onto the zone. No, you're not. Lins, Priest, and Kismet, they're all there. Hydra last man. Kiz with the dive. From the top, waits for his boys. One last chance, that might have been it. Can the Thieves get in? Can the Thieves stay alive? Can the Thieves get on the time? No, it's a 3-1.
Wow, they actually won that.
The dub these guys were looking for, they came to play.
They are on the motherfucking board.
I'm not trying to be too hard on them, but I'm still haunted by the mistakes they were making on Rewind. If not for that slow start, what we would have been talking about. But what we can talk about is the lifeline in this series. Still the opportunity to pull things off, maybe force a game 5.
I was telling what Skies
in the hard
I'm
point.
kidding, but Skies is very good at this like game, but he's just such a wild card for like this team, I think.
Yeah.
Favorable look for the Thieves. After watching the rewind though, I don't think so anymore. I really do believe Gorilla's mates have got the life in them. They've got the energy, they've got the skill, and they can force us a game 5. After that, who knows? But man, these highlights, good looks, man. Good looks. The Gorillas mate, a fantastic showing there in the 3-1 victory. Admittedly, it could have been 3-0 if they had.
And they won't show the scoreboard because they know it's bugged.
Yeah.
A moment of minor miscommunication, and with 0.2 seconds on the clock, you've really got to glue yourself to it.
And I think in my mind, I'd probably tip it to Kismet for the MVP, so much so that like his trophies were getting kills when he was inside the hill soaking up time. But I just like the Gorillas mate when like their plan A never really was thriving. Like they had maybe 2 players, Skies and Kismet, they were able to get inside of Art and sort of force that spawn out, but that got nullified very quickly. They were just able to fall back on plan B, take things nice and slow, leave one player on the zone, let everybody else pick up the kills, and a little bit more effective in that regard. And here's one of the few moments where they get broken down, just, you know, legs sticking out a little bit too far from Skies. But I mean, these guys battled even when these were putting on the pressure, but it really just is this offensive Ghosty.
Man,
how close he was.
Man, again, because all he could hit there at Skies was his head towards the end. And the 2-piece machine Envoy, we've seen him there at the U side of the map so many times, picking up pieces like that. And the bailout plays have been quite a sort of a strong theme chance, a strong moment that we're seeing in BO6. Not in this game. Not in that vault. Skyline. A moment for the Gorillas mate to just calm for a second, recalculate, refocus, also keep that fire going, man. They're hot right now.
Yeah, and you know, maybe saying Kismet for MVP for that map, but keep in mind Priest as well has been pretty hot in the hard points, horrifically slow on the rewind, but I mean he ends up turned it into a fight. And from what we've seen since then, they've been fighting the entire time, right? Going toe to toe. They're gonna have to bring that on the Skyline because again, this is not a map where you have a single moment to breathe. Certainly not at the pro level. Just keep in mind, P2, we're not closing any of the doors. There's no like sort of money hills. You're gonna have to work for every single second that you get on this time. It's gonna be a fun one to watch.
No breath, only Gunny. We'll see a lot of that. Look for solid breaks, man. Both teams looking good in the breaks department. LA Thieves in particular, again, the hardpoint warriors so far in BO6. Only a week into play, really, but they have certainly set the pace. And in scrims as well, that's been the story from the coaches. LA Thieves, very, very strong in the mode. We'll see how well they can fare on the map. Or the Gorillas made chance. This is it. Their time to shine. They've garnered an incredible fan base. Of course, Kataga, we know you're watching. Brought the entire French fandom along with them. We'll see if they can pull out a big win and a major upset for that superb fan base. Gorillas mate looking to force the game 5. Can they find a win here on Skyline? Fist bumps are out. This is going to be good.
I'm looking forward to seeing Kismet play on this map as well, because I don't know what reputation he has amongst the community sentiment, but he had a few years Vanguard MW2 where he was Mr. Do-It-All, main slayer, player, hill time soaker. He can do everything, and I could see his glasses, that reflection. He was locked in. He was
Man, those trapper hats fucking sold out quick.
warm. Talk about one of the best competitors we have in the CDL, Kismet. Again, the Bulldog, when he barks, the bite is always there to follow up.
Yeah, it's nice to have the dogs back in P-Dog and Kismet. Will those dogs get barking here on Skylines? Oh, yeah, it's a nice first blood. Kismet, Lin's in the feed, an open hard point. There you go, kills all over, but it all can change rapidly here on Skyline. No chance to get comfortable, no chance to get cozy, only violence.
That's some extra aim showing up the kill feed as well. I mean, Kismet rocking it, I'm assuming just for the opening break, or maybe even just a hill-specific thing, but gotta pay attention to that in the kill feed. A lot of different teams with a lot of different strategies on this map, and right now, Thieves, their strategy, let Hydra flank and open up the map for you. It's gonna be a near 4-man wipe. Thieves maintaining the spawns, able to get inside that time.
Hydra died twice, he thought, yeah, I'm not taking the AR fights anymore, I'm hitting the vents. Take note, teammates. Hydra's still kicking. Ghosty Envoy doing what they can. P2's on its way and the battle's still going. No one has full control yet. Spawn's good there for the LA Thieves. Scrap catches one out. This could be a good look here for the red team.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised those two LA Thieves players spawned in the back. I thought Gorilla's mate would have been able to block it, and unfortunate for Gorilla's mate, wasn't blocking a thing. Thieves consistently hold down the left side. They've got everything covered. Skies, though, wins a big gunfight.
Give me a second.
Best wall bangs in the CDL, bar none. Finds a way to get the guy out at a time. That allows Kismet to jump on it and prowl, putting on the pressure, getting the back spawns, the SMGs, Kismet and Lins getting after it for a P2 break.
Great break, and only 19 seconds really gained there for the Thieves, so this is a wonderful time for the Gorillas, mate. Get yourselves in there, boys. Hold on. Looking for the new hard point as well. Thieves chalked 2 over to 3. They're set up and ready to go. Table set. In 5 seconds, the hard point is served.
And they might just be cleaning up for dinner as well. Scrap getting those first 2 kills. One of those sort of devastating moments. It's a 30-point gap, but looking clean so far on P3. Hydra at least drags one to the grave, but the battle for Hot Tub is an important one. Lin's going to be that cutoff man.
Lins.
All right, back chat.
In we go. Lins flying high. Hydra now. He's onto the feed. 2. Hydra. Woohoo! Skies wins it just. Envoy picking up damage. No kills. Wow. Scraps in now. Can anyone find the trades? Can anyone keep this going? Yeah. Non-stop. Here on P3.
It's the better spawns, though, for LA Thieves. It's the better spawns and the extra kill, but a 2-piece for a Hydra and a 3-piece for the Lins. The man strikes back.
LA, he finds 3. That was a disgusting 3. Through the back line once again, Kismet getting his over to the next hard point we go. My goodness, though, the Gorillas mate a long way to go. Thieves in position again. Can we see another break?
Oh, Kismet's on top of things, but Hydra from the depths below able to give you 2. Envoy feeling the pressure. His Gorillas mate, I mean, they're crawling through these back spawns, but it's not easy to show you a picture. Either direction, getting the players inside, but they're getting picked apart. 4 wipe in the feed. LA Thieves.
Like an old picture of like kids.
They got the hilltop.
Here comes the space. Hydra forward.
Huh?
Skies done. That's a big 3.
Now it's like an old school picture. He's gonna make you guess who
Rinse
it
and
is.
repeat and square them up for another one. Welcome to the Piano Spawn Blender, and you know Hydra's gonna be behind you. And Gorilla's mate have just pumped the brakes that they stopped trying to cross the middle of the map. Talk about a moment where they're starting to feel the heat.
Starting to lose it as well. That's the lead change, and now a massive bit of uncontested time. Hydra there in the hard point. Allows the rest of the boys to bump their way forward. Spawns have now flipped. Perfect awareness once again, but you're going back to P1 after the first go-around. Good looks out the Gorillas. But the lead change towards the final moments of the end there has sent Scrap onto a 7 spree. No Hellstorm for him, though.
And you just can't get it at the extra. This is Thieves with a hot hand. P-Dog try to open up P1 with the 2-piece, but instead, well, you try to run through grass, Hydra cuts it down. You try to run through bed, Hydra's got that too. You're forced to go up top, and that's into the AR hands of Dylan Envoy. I mean, Thieves, talk about a shift in momentum. Gorillas may gotta find a way to get out, and there's the 4 kills they were looking for.
Oh my god. That assassination is gonna make Ghostly buy that unicorn bundle even more.
Hey, big wins. Trades, though.
You know what the assassination is?
Here on the fight, they've got close spawns there by Piano. They're going to be able to reinforce quickly.
I do not.
Final 10 seconds
I
go away.
just
Gorillas
got
make
back,
so
sorry.
far P2 in the hands of the Thieves. They're set up on the top
That
side.
unicorn bundle is gonna come out soon.
Now as well. New
The assassination is the unicorn farting on you and it's making you explode.
Wow.
Like a life-size unicorn.
They block the spawns. Hydra completely out of the picture, but every one of his teammates provides the battle for the time. Scrap keeping things active, but Gorillas, mate, at the very least, they are making this mixy.
A real split spawn as well.
So, yeah, that's definitely gonna make Ghostly buy that bundle even more.
Left on P2, you'll take it.
Oh,
Still on the far
goodness.
side of the map, that's going to be a problem. Can he get a kill out of this? He can't, but that's time. Bought for his boys. Gorillas, mate, able to get back in this.
Well, that's a big win, though, from Envoy to get things in the mix, but it is just the blender now of a P2, and Linz is there for the clearance. 22 in 14. This man's trying to put on a show.
Oh, that's timing. That's unfortunate there for Priester. Over the kitchen once again. Last time we were in the kitchen, it was absolutely rocking. P2, lead change. Gorillas mate back in this.
They're just getting shot down along the way. They're going to be just funneled into this spawn. Envoy, I mean, trying to keep these guys in a blender, trying to work the hallway. Scrap's going to call it out, but as they drop down low, might have found the timing. They got an LA Thieves out of the hill. They clean up Scrap as well. Nice little break in that moment, and Linz again gives you the 2-piece in the feed, but there is no time to breathe on Skyline. Both teams just scrapping to try to get this P3 time.
I'm glad you brought up Scrap, Chance. We're now going to go for a listen in with the LA Thieves.
One more outer, Caesar. Up them, Scrap. Enter. That's outer. Last one. He's their son. Take the top. Let's roll. Wait. One shot. Not weak. Nice. One going stone steps. I might have spawned him out though. Yeah, one piano probably.
Yeah, one's by the back.
That's one close girl. We should go down.
Deep, by the way.
Deep got that. I have jacuzzi. They have to go top. They have to go top. Low bed, one shot.
How do I get that?
Behind you, low bed. Through the back. Low bed. Nice. Missing Linz. I spawned it. Love to go on top.
Yo, out of back.
One shot. Shitter. I'll hold it. Low bed. Center. Low bed. One more hold. Did we kill him? Oh, we did.
Yo, stop it.
Be in the back. This is last one. This is for the map.
Roll left. Yo, roll left.
I'll come.
Stone.
I have my friend.
See, chat, this is why I mentioned names now.
Two low bed. I have low bed. Back wing, one shot. Two front, one bed.
Because if I notice 3 of them dying, I notice this one motherfucker's name has not popped up. I'd be like, yo, this motherfucker's still around. Keep your eyes out.
I try and get better at that. Trying to, at least.
Yeah.
Okay, you have two front, one front. They don't, one front, I spawned out. In bed, weak. Heard you. Bed Caesar,
Shit, bro, I was playing Crim lobbies last night, bro.
Two hit out wood and one spawn bed.
Yeah. Well, not on purpose, though. I partied up with Nick, and then he had 2 other buddies that were Diamond and Crim, so... With that one guy being Crim, we were being put into Diamond and Crim lobbies. But shit, bro, I was holding my own, dude. I was shitting on some of those Crims.
He said that P4 hold would have been for the map, and Gorillas may take it from them. We're keeping things active. The fight is
Like, I kept my confidence still up. I was like, it's just Call of Duty, Chronic. I was like, it's just Call of Duty.
To walk the walk. Kismet for spree. Holding the hard point now alone. Opportunity to get right back into this and take the lead.
But shit, some of those games can just go neck and neck.
Sweet as well. Hydra's playing himself into a dirty.
But there were some Surge games where we were just getting rolled. Because like they just knew more and they knew how to play the maps more better. Compared to us, you know, barely teaming for the first time.
Yeah. Here's what you're in.
Plat 2.
What?
Well, I'm back in
3,
Plat 1.
wasn't
I'm
I
back
knew-
in Plat 1 now.
I thought it was Plat 3.
Yeah, because there was 3 games that I got black screened, so...
Wow, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. I got the 3-minute one first, and then I got the 5-minute one second, and then I got the 15-minute one at the end of the night, and I was like, yeah, I'm calling it there. Leave him alone.
Unfortunate team kill.
Yeah.
Slow down the push. Gorillas May trying to hit it through both angles, but they don't block the spawn. You got the reinforcements, but now it's just Envoy by his lonesome, and he is simply overwhelmed. P2 has been a bloodbath, as has this game. It's not just Linz that's going to get a 40 bomb. Scrap is there too.
Scrap fighting for it as well. Keys puts it all on the line. Ghosty now brought down. Trade's done. Spawns bad.
Jeez, this is neck and neck.
The Thieves have got a journey to get across, and Kiz wins his big one over to Hydra. Hardpoint now at the ready, and this is for the game.
And he's just checked everything.
That's because some of the hard points were like this, bro. It was just like neck and neck.
Yeah.
And Hydra cannot get it. Kismet somehow finds the way to get inside. Gorillas might just tie this game up.
Is with a break. Lead change. Here we go. Ghosty waiting for the boys. Has to find the angle there. Envoy takes a quick dip. You got Linz from upstairs brought down. Here we go. One good break's all you need for the Thieves. There's the entry. 3, 4, all down.
They've crushed the timing, and they catch Linz as well. Look at that spawn awareness. Scrap going to check for the block. They got it. Everybody turn around. We got him in the trap.
Got him in the trap. We cannot win the game here, but we can look towards a new hard point as well. That's where the Gorillas mate are going for, trying to find something on the other side. Oh, Skies! Can you get it? Yes! A break at the last possible moment, but the hard point is not yours. Far right-hand side of the minimap. Thieves are on the run.
Yeah, they're flooding the left side. Hydra. Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
Might just seal it. Everybody dead. Wiped off the map. That might just be game.
That is it.
And that's what a Hydra does for you.
Yeah.
Envoy?
Oh.
Priester!
Oh.
It's not over yet.
Oh
Uh-oh.
no.
Uh-oh. This is what happened to us last night.
It's not over yet. Linz is in. Holding the point.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. They did it. Oh, my God.
That
Whoa. Look at Kismet, bro.
His head in his lap. What an unbelievable map.
Oh.
Dude, and you got
What a crazy ending that was.
Gorillas mate wanted that game.
Everybody's in shock. Like, everybody on both teams are just in shock.
Yeah, bro. Skies got out of his seat.
Breaker.
Both Skies and Linz are just out of there.
Yeah, bro.
Time and time again, the fact that they got in.
Damn.
Priestess started winning those extra gunfights is unreal. But for anyone that was keeping track of the stats, no shade, but Envoy was getting worked in the kills department. Admittedly, he had 2+ minutes in the hill. He was
That was an insane ending.
all that time he was soaking up. That at one point he was 11 and 29. Guess who got the piece to call game at the end? It is Envoy. 2+ minutes, 7 of his 18 kills were on the objective. But it's not about how many kills you get, it's about how big of an impact. And Envoy, that is exactly what he's there for.
Yeah, Envoy was going for the ringer there.
One of the best hard points we have ever seen. We keep delivering.
Like, 13 non-traded kills with only 2,000 damage just is a brutal shit.
His heart probably exploded.
Look at the line. From P4 to P4, as close as it could have possibly been. My goodness. Skyline.
Crazy shit.
The LA Thieves win the series. But the Gorillas, mate, this is one hell.
250, 249.
Yeah, bro.
249 as close
And
It
probably
was-
one of the craziest P5s ever.
Yeah, it was like a crazy 5-second, just a crazy 5-second contest that was just happened there.
Yeah. It's like we had a 5-second contest at the beginning of that, and then it got to 249, and then another 5-second contest was trade, and then now he just got a trade battle.
I was
Oh.
walking into the studio here at the end of that hard point. I said, "What the hell?"
Are we going to get
That's
five?
crazy.
Can we see that again?
All right, this is our scuff play of the game because we couldn't figure out what was happening. Here it is one more time. The final minute of this last hard point. As you just saw on the graph, They were tied together, toe-and-toe the entire way. Hero play from Skies to open things up.
I mean, the fact that it even got to 249 to 249 in the first place is insane because we started walking in at this point. Hydra gets 2, Ghosty combines for 3rd, Envoy finds the last. You're like, all right, GG, LA Thieves has done it. But the closest players is going to be in Priest and Skies. They slide in, are able to hit that contest, and it's Envoy and his 16 kills with the most important 2 at the end.
And what got crazy there is, so they get all the kills. If you're LA Thieves, you're like, okay, they only have 6 seconds. Like, we're gonna push out, right? There's no way they can break us. Well, what happens is Priest and Skies get through. They break in at the very end, so they lost
The Hydra
the
gets in
so
first.
Now LA Thieves has to come from the front and make a miracle happen.
And that sort of wins them the game pretty much. Is
Yeah.
Hydra and Envoy being back to back.
Yeah.
Who was getting cooked, closing out the game.
And you have to think all of them were dead. Hydra was dead. Ghosty was dead. So they're like sitting back thinking, oh no, we absolutely socked it. And then Envoy pulls out a 2 to get the final point.
Congratulations, LA Thieves, for the most entertaining hardpoint win of the season. Definitely the most exciting matchup in the grand finals I am now cheering for at the end of stage 1.
Right?
That was ridiculous.
That was crazy.
Moving forward, can LAG right the ship that we mentioned? You got OpTic moving forward. You are going to have to run into Toronto before you get to Major 1.
Yeah, I mean, I think you look at this performance here, and you think about like the hard points where
Insanity.
you're like, Linz looked phenomenal.
Fucking insanity.
You are happy about that. He can somewhat fill the shoes of Hydra. We just have to figure out how to close out these HPs, which we saw on that map number 1. If they didn't start off so slow,
Parasite. That skyline just gave me CTE.
So respawn-wise, they look way better than last week.
Stats Wizards, please correct me, but I'm pretty sure Linz just broke the kill record with 42 in that same game. His 42 was broken by Scrap. 43 kills for Scrap, and his fellow AR joins us live right now to talk about the dub. We got Dan Ghosty in. Dan, congratulations on another win. You guys are living up to the hype. But today, you guys have the most exciting hardpoint series we have ever seen. Can you talk to us about the final moments of that game 4? What was going on in the comms?
Honestly, they weren't too crazy. I just called them that I had all the front, and we just really didn't have all the front, and that's all there is to it. It was pretty calm though.
It's good to hear that the comms have kind of chilled, especially with such a high-octane team on your side. I want to ask, though, about the hard points, because you guys are easily the best hardpoint team in the game right now. LAG lost both their hard points to Carolina. However, it was really, really close in this series. Did you see that coming from the LAG mates?
I mean, you never know what to expect with any team, and straight up, we've just been super sick this week, so I'm honestly surprised we played that hard and it was so intense, but we definitely made a lot of mistakes.
Right.
Congratulations on the win, Ghosty, and congrats on the early success, man. You guys have looked ridiculous. I wanted to ask you, last year you teamed with a bunch of young guys, right? Guys who haven't won too many championships, and you were the slayer for the roster. And now you're back in a situation where you kind of have to be the guy who's giving out the comms, playing a little bit slow, soaking up all that time. How do you feel going back to that role? How's it been so far?
I wouldn't really quite say that I'm entirely going back to that role. I kind of think all of us are capable of doing it. It just so happens that I'll probably do it a little bit more. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So I wouldn't think it's as intense as it was my first rookie year, but definitely something similar.
Dan, how fun is it playing with this squad?
Definitely real fun. We're always giggling, even when we're losing. So it's definitely real fun.
Can I get your prediction? Who will you be playing against in the grand finals at the end of stage 1?
Well, we got to make it there, of course, but I'm saying OpTic for sure.
OpTic, I like that call out. We will see OpTic versus Vancouver. How do you see that series going?
I got OpTic 3-1.
Boom. All right, that's Dan Ghosty. Congrats on the win, and I think you got a good prediction as well.
Thank you. Appreciate y'all.
We'll see him in a bit. All right, we're done with 1, but we got 3 more matches to go. And Cloud9 New York are going to be looking for a win against Minnesota. That is match number 2 on the day. Don't go anywhere. It's CDL.
That right there just goes to show you, no matter who you are or where you're from.
And after this match, I'll probably hop on Call of Duty because I'm rooting for Rocket.
I'm some random fat dude that looks like.
Because I honestly think Cloud9 should lose, but I feel like it's going to go to probably Game 4.
Right. And then that
Which I would not like. I would like it to be 3-0, Rocker wins, whatever. But Cloud9 does look just decent enough.
Yeah, this matchup should be decently even.
I think it depends on the map pool, because the first one's hard point. Ooh, I feel Cloud9's gonna win that.
Oh my fucking goodness! Oh god, let's go. Yo, Scrap, keep up! Scrap, keep up! Oh my. Brother!
Don't think it be like it does, but it do.
But it do, baby. But it do. Nice! 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 Go push out. One of you take space. We won. We won. Nice. Good. Also, that's why you MVP. You mark. Come on, man. MVP. You shit. I know I'm better than you. You are ass.
Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang, gang.
Not a lot of energy. Trying to get away. I got some vocals on me. Sometimes.
Okay, pueden estar los dos. No veo nada. Q game forklift. Él pega sí, no sé, Q que está Q solo. Forklift. Están los dos en forklift. Estoy esperando a Chan. Solo dos si quieres. Tiro.
They watched us play Searchlight that? Oh my god, they're shit.
I got it so bad.
Obviously having a big performance there over at that Train Hill. This guy is looking to finally really pick it up. He's had a few slower maps, but I guess he's finally caught his bearings. Now 16-9 and forcing the issue on the flank. He's inside of their face, as that's going to be 5 in a row. How about 6? It's 6 for Capsidal. He is woken up and erupting right now on the subliners. Make it 8 in a row.
I like how they try to make it seem like they were locking them in. I like how they're trying to make it seem like they were locking them in, but it was easily tell that there was slidable fences.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man, you ain't fooling nobody. We'll get some good drink. Thirsty.
All right.
Fresh out of the escape room and looking for their first win, Cloud9 New York takes on Minnesota.
This is gonna be an interesting game just because of like the roster and like the coaching and everything.
Yeah, and it's been weird for Minnesota Rocker because
I am very
lose,
excited for
and
this.
then somebody just pops 3 and suddenly the momentum falls in their favor. On the flip side of things for Cloud9, it has not been similar whatsoever. They have yet to really been able to find a foothold here in the first couple weeks.
Let's take a look at Cloud9 New York. Some online issues in week 1. Week 2, will it affect them? Kremp, Mac, Attach, and Sib. They need to get something going because this team is starting off in the hole.
Yeah, you got to get something going if you're C9, right? And you got to come in, you got to beat Minnesota here. The respawn has to be better. This is a team we expected to be dominant in hardpoint, and they have been getting cooked, averaging 117 points across 3 HPs. 117. That's literally
you played
less
at 250, right?
That's bad, Chris. That's real bad. So for them, they got to be better. I know they had some complaints. We'll see if they get everything sorted today. But going up against Minnesota, it ain't going to be easy. They're 2-0, and they've been looking good across all modes.
117, Allie.
But to be fair, it was versus LA Thieves and OpTic Texas. So, like, if we kind of give them the same grace we give the rest of the league, then it's not necessarily that bad. But in a matchup against Minnesota, if they want to raise our expectations back up, they have to.
Let's talk about that Minnesota squad because in the pre-show, you mentioned Estriel didn't have his best week. If you watched him at the end of the previous title, I'd say he was the best player on his team. He was making the biggest plays. My question is, do you need him to play that same style? Because we've seen players evolve their role depending on who's around them.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of pressure on the SMGs in this game, Chris. So I'm going to say, yes, you need him to play that same style.
Okay.
You're not going to, like, if you look at their HPs, like even the one against Boston, came down to the wire where they had to make a massive play. And lo and behold, it was Estriel who finds the last 2 kills. So we'll give him that credit. But you want to be able to close these out a bit easier. And then with the combo of their great search and destroy play, they can be one of the best teams. So excited to see if he can turn up.
We just saw 43 kills from Scrap, 42 from Lins. Alley Cat, as we take a look at these maps and modes, does anyone have potential to steal the kill record? We got Protocol for Hardpoint 1.
If we make it to Skyline Hardpoint map number 4, they maybe could break the kill record. But I think that might be a tall ask for these two teams.
Listen, man, C9 has not won a Vault Control, so why not try Protocol? This is what I don't understand. Once again, will we see a Protocol? Not today.
Protocol, the best map. If you ask Nameless, we have not seen it throughout our first 13 matches, and it's not happening here in match number 14. Nameless, though, out of his 14 matches, has been on fire. Did you just get the last one right? You did. You're already into double digits.
Let's go, baby.
Let's make it 11. Where are we going?
Let's go.
Ooh, this is a tough one. I'm going to go with Minnesota. I think Minnesota get it done in 5.
Minnesota in 5 again. Alley Cat.
Ooh, game 5 day was the same. Okay.
I believe in them this week.
I'm going to try and pass you. I'm copying the guy who's already got 10. I'm going with Ant's homework. Estriel, though, is going to have a better day here in week 2. The fans,
okay,
see where they're going. Also feeling Minnesota. They're 2-0 versus 0-2. The math adds up. Does Cloud still win today, Maven?
We'll see. I mean, I think I'm with Allie in the sense like Rocker. You look at both their series, and Joe and I casted them. We become the Rocker commentators, and it didn't look pretty at all times. I didn't think they were going to win most of the series, but then they pull it out. It happens once, you're like, okay, maybe.
I like that comment from Maven being the Rocker commentators. I enjoy them as commentators, sir. Like, they're entertaining for especially watching as a Rocker fan.
Yeah.
They're finding a way to win, and that's what
I will say they podcast Rocker very well too, especially through these first 2 games that Rocker has played. Very nice, in my opinion.
Yeah, I love Maven and Merc.
But I feel like this is gonna be a 4 game. Yeah. Like, this has to be a 4 game series. I think Rocker loses the hard point here and then sweeps the rest of the game. Or rest of the series. That's my opinion.
Let's see.
They have to get on the board, and it starts with this map 1 on Protocol.
I just need Mac to pick it up, man. I need to see that Mac I saw in fucking Vanguard.
And you get his first blood in.
Yes, sir. Oh, and he's got 2 pieces now.
Obviously, P4 is that money hill all the way.
Mac going for a 3rd. He's gonna get it. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He's gonna get a 4th.
Give me more, Mac. Oh yeah. Give me more.
Teams pulling out like 4 subs, just absolutely locking it in.
Give me more, Mac. Come on.
We'll see what he can carry this on to. They've got top middle absolutely locked down. Nice little start here from Cloud9. They're trying to put to bed maybe the hardpoint stat to hear the Death's talking about, but Mac Streak will in there. We'll start to get ready for our next rotation.
Yeah, that's a tough fight to win for Mac. Up close against Jackal.
Give them some pressure. Well, Paul just towards top zip, so
oh shit, I'll take the 5-1.
will attach
Take the 5-1 for him to start off.
Yeah, that makes up for a Sip going 0-2. Just start off to the next P2.
But Sip pushing Platin. Nice time here for Minnesota Rocker.
Nice, Jill.
Chat, appreciate the likes, by the way. Today. See, we got 1 like. We got our first like of the day.
And Nero not able to hit the reload before the next engagement, but so far, so good in the P2. Geo's 3 streak ends. A break comes in from Cloud9. That'll be 2 straight for them. Make it 3, and now they'll be able to answer.
Oh, that's just unfortunate.
A couple of good breaks really from either team to kind of split up this.
I don't know why he decides to throw a nade up zip line, but yeah, no.
You gotta hunt down number 7. That's Nero, right? We just saw him get that kill top zip, and he's just trying to finesse. What he's trying to do is make this transition over to P3 easier, and he's doing a good job. His teammates getting the scrap time. They flipped his spawns with 10 seconds left. Great heads-up play. His ability to play his life. Just sneak around, find a couple of kills, and now Cloud9, they have to work that top side. That's going to be Tremp, though. He's able to get all the way through. Number 6 is going to spawn up. That's going to give them the idea. We have to turn here and fight from the hill.
So now they'll take fights on both sides of it, as you said. Paul hoping to get involved before his teammates drop inside the point. Not able to do that. The timing a little bit awkward for him. Nice Simtex, nice shots to connect as well. And well, despite the fact you had that early step of your rocker.
That's unfortunate. The Simtex doesn't even get close to him, and then they trade out that.
I just thought maybe the push was coming from top middle. They had nobody backside of the hill, no one able to pick up cliffside, and that just allows that pinch to spawn to come in. They just had no info about where the push was coming from. That turns into a break, and now Cloud9 within 13, but 20 seconds left. It's all going to be about that rotation down to P4.
Well, this is just one of those points we saw in week 1 that it was just a mess no matter what. I feel like it doesn't matter.
Nice, Geo.
I feel like there was break
Fucking
after
nice.
break. So tough to get really good time on it.
I like Geo and Pollux as Rockers AR combo. Like Geo's a big flex player, so I feel like seeing him get aggressive with an AR is like my favorite thing right now.
Yeah. Even when he picks up an SMG, he just
yeah.
He pops off. Like when he gets in those moments where he's running low on his AR and he has to like pick up an SMG, that dude can slay.
He just starts going off. Yeah.
Up to 14 and 7. Finds number 15. Great shots right there.
God damn.
Yeah, sometimes it takes like one little big play moment. A player gets in the groove. He had one at the last hard point. He pops off here as well. As Geo is 15 and 7. 4 straight.
Yeah, and they were saying at the beginning of this game, like during the preview, like Estral needs to do a little bit better and pop off. Like that isn't necessarily the truth. Like he's a good slayer, but yeah, Geo and Nero on this team, like Estral doesn't need to pop off. He just needs to hold hard points for scrap and rotate more.
Estral just basically needs to play Nero's trades. Pretty much, because look at Nero.
Yeah,
Nero can just go out on his own and just slay out.
Like he just did, yeah. And I think that's the biggest problem right now, is that we play too much time for scrap. Like, give up the final 10 seconds before rotate.
Yeah.
Like, I understand, especially when you're up by about 40 to 50. Like, that's our biggest problem. We were, the P3 to P4, we were up by like 40, and now we're up by more, yes, but we were playing for scrap. And it's like, seriously?
Are so good as they take those long routes, and it's just their ability to finesse and play their life, right? Like somebody like Nero, we saw when he's in top zip, good like winning that gunfight over and over again as an AR. Like you want to get to that power position, but before you get there, if you have to take down one of the subs, that is where your stats are going to plummet.
Yeah, it has been for most of the ARs currently in the lobby, but not for Mr. Geo. Kremp now. With an early setup in the hard point, they need
very nice kill.
A break comes in from Rocker, and you're finding yourself in a massive, massive hole. Kremp is hoping to get back to the full HP before the next engagement. Not going to happen. You have numbers and trades there for a second, but I think it was a multi-kill from Mac that might have been the extra domino there to give favor to Cloud9 New York. Some big time here for him, but you're continuing to at least make it a mess a bit if you are Rocker.
Yeah, this is fine. As long as you continue to hold the rotation for P3, right? Keep them off. Cloud9 has the good spawns for this P2, but you have just put so much pressure through top middle onto this platform, and then very similar to last time through, 20 seconds left, you're finding the kills. What does Cloud9 want to do? How do they want to try to rotate? Attach, they try to go through bottom middle. Nice gunfight win there. And
that's a little flick.
Oh my god, attach.
These spawns, get themselves set up.
Yeah, it was a nice flick.
Significant at 70. At 70, it's like the P4 is really the difference. But that's going to be what we're going to look at as we get ready for here shortly. But got a minute to go. So now focus on the set. Last time, a ton of
like that rotation they just did to P4. That's also another good rotation.
Opposite team starts spawning in the back. Just flip this time.
I mean P3, not P4.
Spawning and trying to break. We'll see if they can set up the pinch. They had one spawn
Oh yeah, I know what you meant, but I was agreeing to what you meant, not what you said.
Yeah.
Yeah, this P3 is so difficult to rotate into, but once you get those back spawns, it's easy to like,
yeah.
Even when you're spawning out, it's very easy to like take control of certain lanes. It's just the gunfights are more difficult then.
Yeah. Like there's times I trust my 3 teammates to push in and get the kills while I try to go for the spawn. So there's times I'll push out like full outer left, like where the helicopter's at, just to try to take it. And if they do get kills, I'll try to like pick off anybody that tries to still spawn there, just in case. And once I see nobody's there, I'll be like, all right,
so
we got
about
spawns.
Pollux basically being AFK.
Yeah,
Pollux is
bro.
going 8 and 21. Hey, my
Yeah,
dude.
Yeah, I was gonna say, let's see if it's
SMG?
I was gonna say, let's see if it's accurate with the scoreboard. And yep.
Goodness gracious.
If Pollux ends this game not getting double digits, bro, he will be the reason why they lost this.
More than that,
Like
I don't
honestly,
care if
him
you
and
go, like,
Estro need to switch.
Yeah. Like, I don't care if you go triple negative, as long as you have like going negative and over 40 to like a minute, like over a minute, you gotta get that time if you're going negative.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's true. Fucking beams. Just shooting.
Someone said Paul needs some milk.
It's a milk. Yeah, he does. He's still not hit double digits.
Yeah.
Oh god, Paul, yeah.
Paul getting backpacks. Oh, there's Ghostly.
How the fuck are we winning?
Right side time. I need right side time.
Estrio and Geo. And
Yeah.
Nero.
Yeah. Yeah. It's basically a 3v4.
Basically, bro.
We rotate on over to tower. Nero here to do the
Oh my god, Nero.
Can't change in the third. Really, the one thing to take from
Oh.
how they want to play this P2 is you heard, are you blocking right for that P1? And they want to fight from this side of the map. Control top, middle. And well, just try to find a time this way so you have an easy rotation if you do go to that P3. But Estriel, he has been so good. Another double, make it a triple. 34 for Estriel. He has been hot and cold throughout this year, but really stepping it up here on protocol.
Well, the hard points, he's been cold, at least last week, right? Like, he had some moments, yes, but from a KD standpoint, he
Hey, Paul hit 11 kills. Now catch the fuck up.
He's absolutely doing that. You're 23 away from a victory now, at least for the map 1. The remaining time.
I guess Estrio and Geo are gonna probably hit 40.
Oh, it's timing.
This is doable. If you are
But Mac and Crimp are fucking showing up too.
Yeah.
While Sib is still fucking dog shit. While Sib is still dog shit.
Not as bad as Paul. Like, at least Sib's getting time in.
Yeah, true.
This is where Cloud9 did a way better job last time around here. Can they do it again?
Bro, Attach needs to retire.
Taking that time forward, looking for the lead change. The test will come through for now. Estriel.
Attach still doing good. It's Sib that needs to go.
You're starting to feel the pressure with him at the point, but
Sib is either negative or the motherfucker's nading himself all the time.
So negative.
Not as good as he once was.
No. He doesn't blend well with this team.
I swear.
Like, it's crazy how they wanted to build around him.
Yeah, and like you look at the past teams Sib was on, you know who the fuck
Yeah, Paul
was
sold
playing
it.
around him?
Paul sold that game. He never got past 11 after P2.
Yeah, fucking yikes.
Oh man, he was defeated as fuck.
I don't think he realized he was doing that bad until he looked at the scoreboard at the end of the game. Like it forces you to see the end of the game scoreboard. Like when you look, and he's like, "Oh, okay, I need to dial in."
He's like, "Oh goddamn, who's that guy? Oh shit, that's me."
Yo.
He gets another kill and flips the spawns, and you just think the pressure's going to be there sooner or later, but they just fight from the hill. Does Cloud9 New York? That gives him it, but you see the
like we literally had a fucking 70-point lead on the second rotation.
Go that.
P3 from 90 to 143 brings it
fucking
within 20.
Paul.
You split the second P4, which is huge. When we went to that
Paul X, do your job and slay out and rotate. Fuck. Yeah, 3 Slayers on our team. 3. And how do you not fucking get time on the point?
Yeah.
Because they don't know how to play fucking time.
That's insane.
I mean, yeah.
This dude is watching the fucking CDL in goddamn VR chat right now.
Yeah.
Yep.
You have a VR headset on right now?
Yep.
Bro, you finna make me charge mine and fucking get in there with you, dog. Don't even. Alright? Don't you look at the camera and point like that, you sly son of a bitch. I saw that. You beautiful motherfucker. I swear to God, I'll come in there and kiss you on the lips. I don't even know, bro. I don't even know where that came from.
You won't do jack shit. You won't even get in here and stop me.
Hold up, baby. Baby, where my VR at? I gotta go kiss this dude on the mouth real quick. I'm fucking screaming and she ain't even home. Like,
is that you kissing aloud? What? Wait, what?
Neighbors are like, oh, there goes our crazy neighbor again. I know, I saw his wife leave like
no, the problem
2 hours ago.
The biggest problem, I could definitely go to a world with a better like media player, but I think the biggest problem is that since this is a live broadcast, it just doesn't keep up in VR. So I had to be very janky and added an Opera web browser source behind VR for the audio, and then just sit here. Sit here.
Bro, Gus, so you missed the crazy ending on the fucking Thieves and on the Thieves and Gorillas game, bro.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I went to a map for Skyline Hardpoint. It was 250, 249.
Oh my god.
Yeah. In the last minute, they were just
so
neck
basically,
and neck.
yeah, to kind of try and wrap it up, the final like 45 seconds, Thieves were in control, about to, and then I don't remember who on the Gorillas just basically ran through the front side where the secret entrance is and just slayed out. So then Thieves spawn out, and then Hydra and Envoy just do a double break and are able to get the final contest seconds and the final second for the win.
Yeah, and it was stuck at 249, 249.
Yeah, for like 3 seconds while Hydra was just laying in the point, and then Hydra dies and Envoy slays the other 2 people, and it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah. And they win the map. 250, 249.
Mm-hmm.
On Skyline. Cloud9, their only map win before this series was the Vault comeback against the Thieves team. It was, what, a 2-5 comeback where they really made some adjustments, kind of shut Hydra down. You expect some players that are going to be able to take over and search and destroy.
Yeah, Bubba.
Oh my god, fucking Vancouver Surge's tweet like a Naruto anime. fight scene. So it's got like OpTic, yeah, it's got like OpTic in the Sasuke get up, and it's got Surge in the Naruto get up. And then they have O Force hair on the Surge guy, and then they have Hook's hair on the OpTic.
Goodness gracious.
That's kind of sick, actually.
Yeah, this is when friends become foes.
Your goal is you're planting that A bomb and sort of as soon as you go down.
Now I need to look at this. Fucking
yeah, it's pretty.
Depending on your setup.
Go.
And that's just it. If he just finds
Wait.
a 3v3, his teammates have some more room to work with. They have a little bit more info, but he slides out. Maybe even could have just stayed alive there, bottom gym, but Sib with some great shots.
Yeah, it's like a weird one. You know, you're chowing like a heady, but you got the sub.
God, Rockers. I swear, Rocker and Surge are like the best meme accounts in the CDO.
Sib hits the shots.
Funny.
They take numbers.
They're able to get the round. It's crazy for Scrap to think that Skyline is one of the worst competitive maps.
See what Cloud9 can do offensively. Nice start from Mac. We saw his POV for a lot of that round. And we'll stick with him at the start. We're running it, baby. Yep. It's some jetpack Call of Duty.
I mean,
here.
it's
We're
Scrap,
nice
so.
win from Sib. He's shooting straight, but they're down in numbers. It's going to be attached now, 1 versus 2. Ton of time. Bomb down in a precarious position, though, and now Attach gets to work. One of the more clutch players we've ever had.
No doubt about it, but now, yeah, 5 and 6, Paul and Esho, they're just going to dip together. Allow him to plan if he wants to.
You know what? I can't even be mad. The image is just below their pinned tweet, and I can't even be mad at that like artist edit of it all.
Normally in these scenarios, as soon as you spot one, you know where the other one is,
I can't even be mad.
Look around here. He's taking his time. The Rocker players are just doing laps on the map.
Yeah, I think Attach has that info. Like, he knows they're just doing laps. It's like, where are they now? is the problem. He knows they're on the move. Just does he catch a fortunate timing? Like, almost works out, but that's why you're holding hands. So you make sure you have the trade. I mean, only way that falls apart if somehow he's...
Yeah, you know Attach is not happy about that.
Perfectly for him.
Yeah, it's just it. Yeah, maybe if
Hey, Bollocks actually he has a kill cam.
Nice team right there from Rocker, and that's just a blind counter. We're going to 4-hit
Oh,
Kitchen,
what a
and, well, they were ready for it.
Yeah, we'll see some of that throughout the course of this search.
It has some fast rounds.
Yeah, we've seen teams, spread it out on this map as well, play it a little slow, but yeah, we're having some jetpack search every now and then. Just 4-on-4, hit it.
More stacking than fucking Legoland, bud.
Ball takes a bullet. I think from Mac at range, and they slow down this.
That's been like
crazy that.
Oh, go ahead.
Crimp gets pushed up. He's able to.
It's crazy that one bullet from the aims does 20 damage.
Yeah.
Like that is a body shot, upper body shot, and just does 20 damage.
Inside the kitchen, that's gonna be Attach. Just 3P and finding info for his team. So he's saying, I got A. You boys just focus on the B side of the map.
And
that's really the call. But yeah, Rocker down a man now.
Just slows down this offense. He was already playing out slow. You lose a player, that becomes even harder. Now you lose another in Estriel. See if Car's still there. Paul and Geo can come up with something. Cars finally get taken out. Geo does find a pick. Trying to give him a chance in this. Sib should have the angle. Oh no! He thinks he repositioned. He just lays down there at the AC. Now we're into a 2 versus 2. That looks so awkward.
That's just Geo's like, yeah, he was like pre-firing with a pistol. But now Attach is able to find one Tremp there with another, and they recover in the 2 versus 2. But it does get awkward. As Attach was just trying to the entire round.
Well, you can tell, like, Sib gets the call. Like, he's weak, he's tough. He just jumps up there. He's like, looks left, looks right. He's like, nobody's home. I think we've all been caught by that play. Like, someone just lays prone. Like, it's like, oh, all right.
Yeah, especially in this game, too. Just with the different animations. Like, I don't know.
Different animations, and there's just stuff everywhere. All right. They rebound. They clutch up in the 2 versus
I want to
2.
get my Oculus charged, but I have the first Oculus,
Take
so.
advantage. God, they'd like to be on the good side.
I'd have to switch into a different Abby too.
Cloud9 with a slow start.
This is the Abby I'm wearing is a PC Abby because it's so heavy.
Like, this is when we can win. They're 2-0, but this is
like
when we can
polygons and everything.
So far, so
yeah.
Ball bang through for Sib. They do push that out, but
Which I have backup avatar, one backup avatar that I don't mind.
Actually, I am gonna go through and charge this bitch. So.
Quick round and another one here.
Get charged and fucking join you.
Why not?
I'm on an invite only instance, so. I'll switch avatars right now just so I'm not stressing it too much.
Where you 4 hit it. Outside of that, you've just picked apart. Losing those numbers early.
Yeah, just can they get advantage early on? Can Paul get going?
And it should just be a pace thing at this point where you're trying to like spread things out on their offenses, find open picks. I'm thinking we're just let's just 4 hit it.
Just hit it. Let's see what they opt to do this time.
Crazy even with low latency on YouTube, still has a 10-second delay.
4 up in an offense. They get numbers early. There they are. Estriel gets 1, he gets 2. Massive for them there. They lose 1 in Paul. They lose another. Attach gets the angle. He's able to take down 2, and apparently getting numbers, even getting massive numbers, wasn't enough.
Yeah, no, I mean,
Come on.
2 opens up the round. It's similar to map 1. He's thinking like, we'll close this out, but Attach through the gym just lines him up. There's a lot of different angles you have to be careful of inside a kitchen. Nobody looking bottom gym, and Attach gives them that round.
Was that just in the craziness of it? Like
unhappy.
Attach shouldn't just be able to waltz in and get both after this, surely.
Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of cleanup. Yeah, he jumps on down, and one player's got to hit it. Nobody's looking kitchen side. You don't have a player platform or bedroom, so, he's ready for that next gunfight, but nobody's there.
No, it's like if no one has the angle on the player, like drop down, you can do, I don't know, you just pull off water place. Like, oh, we're second story. No, I'm not.
Adios.
All right, now we know that Nate spot.
Nade hits, but Nero does stay alive. 4-1 for Cloud9. Looking for a massive edge in this series if they can shut it down. They had a nice comeback in Search week 1, but haven't enjoyed an advantage like this. The advantage keeps on going. They have numbers again, 4 versus 3. Nero just shouldering. Doesn't want to take that fight against an AR.
Well, after the pick, you kind of just reposition. I mean, Sib is the one player push up over towards Hot Tub. They're going to focus on him, but Kremp loses a gunfight. So maybe now, down at a 3 versus 4, you bring it back. You have to defuse the bomb, though. Mash still inside of you. Attach able to find 1, and that table, who put that there? The fine China.
Yeah, that is just, he just gets the slide in and pops. He's dead before it feels like he hits a bullet.
Not my plates.
Kevlar. Holy hell. That looked frustrating, but not frustrating for Rocker. They get a much needed round.
There's a couple of chairs. I don't know what it is with this map. Like the back patio set as well. I swear, you just can't shoot through it.
Found the Joy-Cons.
Sure what it is, but
now I just gotta find the fucking Oculus itself.
Oh, shit.
You see somewhere.
You should be able to. That's a good point.
No,
there's a couple in this game.
Yeah. Rocker trying to claw back into it. Car up close and personal, doing some damage, but will it lead to a kill? Doesn't lead to anything. Estriel on his back, getting bomb planted. Dude, it looks so goofy. I love it, bro. I love it. Geo in trouble, but stays up.
Wow, internet fucking stable, dude. Jesus.
Oh, they just hit the nades on him. He gets a spot on Sib. Sib thinks he's chasing down a weak player.
Come on.
Attach. Last up. Takes down 1, but that's all he'll take down. Back to back for Rocker now.
There we
just
go.
Like that. I mean, this
there we go.
As like a very Rocker map win. Like they're down 4-1, not looking good at all, and then they just switch gears and win the map.
Well, a couple of rounds they should have won. Potentially,
true.
But that's a difference in that setup, right? You hit the bomb down, obviously you hit the first blood, but you have someone platform, you have someone hot tub, so when they do start to try to retake through catwalk, there is just so many angles on those players, right? Just right away.
They haven't been able to plant. They haven't been able to get a plant with 4 people alive. Like that hasn't been a thing until then. Yeah, a little bit easier.
I found it. I fucking found it. I just gotta fucking find the charger for these beach.
Every time I see these cards, I just think of Home Alone 3. It's underrated. It's underrated. Okay.
I haven't seen those in so long.
God damn, my fucking table management over here.
That was one of the ones that like they tried to different cast and everything.
Fuck does this go to?
Numbers for New York.
The fuck does this go to?
Did Nero find the timing and the angle he may have? Down to a 1 versus 1. Nero can make the play. He got eyes on him. Gets across.
Oh, that's connected to my.
He's on 5 straight
as
well.
Is this?
He's a lunatic. Oh God! The Tatch goes flying out.
I don't know what in the goddamn that is.
Re-engage and wins it. Nero with the 1 versus 3. And Rocker tie us up 4-4.
Yippee! 1 round win.
That one you'd love
Come
for him to close it
on.
out, but we're talking about switches flipping. Nero does 6 straight for him, a 1v3.
Now we're
clutch.
4-4, or is it 4-3?
He's
I don't
got
know
the
if it
ability to
updated
do it. We'll see it
before
again.
Yeah,
or
just great
updated
timing through the middle of
as.
the map on both of those players, and then it's a 1 versus 1. And as you said, spots attach. Attach has the AR. I don't know if he's just trying to find a timing there, where you're trying to catch him sprinting or what, but Nero ready for it. Great individual play
That
out
switch
of him.
charger.
All right, now you're starting to win some of these rounds, clutch these out, and just like that, it's 4-4.
Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't get the spot on him there, like, who knows how many he plays out, but
Yeah.
just to slide away and spot. Good job playing his angles. Nero, obviously, with car in hand after his monster rounds.
To my monitor.
Oh look, chat, he's vaping again.
Yeah, all he's doing right now is 3P and just getting info for his team.
Yep.
It's just, this isn't
my
not a ton of info to really work with. Just, you know, hot tub's open. Now starting to move that up, maybe towards that A bomb. Now you can see the rest of the teammates start to work on their way through the middle of the map.
A lot of space for you to take if you're Rocker, though. You're playing deep if you're Cloud9, but it pays off, at least with the opening first blood there from Attach. Frustrating 1v1 loss, but gets involved with that, and then Sib connects to the shots with Mac. Nero, though, is still alive. Feels like it's a threat until he drops. Estriel brings him back into a 2 versus 2. They now were able to group up. 7 straight for Nero. And I mean, we've had a couple rounds that go from like a 4v2 to a 2v2.
Yeah,
Instantly,
20
it feels
seconds
like.
left for the round.
And that's kind of the nature of this map.
Yeah, no, with all the different angles, right? Yeah, the drop downs.
Well, there was a Attach dropping down, getting behind. Nero finding a good timing. Like, yeah, it's.
Now, Nero, if he gets a kill, he'd use the health as well to potentially clutch, but he's in
And he gets out of there.
So split up is Cloud9 New York, now 1 round away from going up 2-0.
Just hoping
Nero had enough time to counter pinch near piano, but I don't think he would have gotten bombed down then.
Yeah, he also stuck him out. He also stuck himself out too much from weight room.
Yeah, you've had like a 4v2 and had to clutch up in a 2 versus 2. At least you're icing up in those scenarios. This search looks a little bit different if you weren't able to do that. But they make the plays despite the fact they're likely a bit stressed with how some of these rounds have gone. It wouldn't be a Rocker series if it wasn't for a round 11.
That's a good point.
So we'll see if we get there here in the map 2 and potentially a map 5 as we keep going. Another first blood for Rocker. Well, I always say another, like they've had a bunch. It haven't. it's been mostly Cloud9.
Well, yeah, and they take A again. They just hold the angles, right? You're able to catch that player trying to cross towards that P1. Macdo from up top. Oh, the door. Oh, yeah, you can shoot doors open, you close them, it just goes back and forth. We don't know what's happening, but I know Estriel's hitting kills in the middle of the map, so it's all down to Sib.
Yeah, don't you love doors? That fight looks so fun.
Well, it's even weirder for us.
Yeah, sure did. Sib with the snap and a
Boo.
Not able to do it again, though. And it's a round 11 now for Rocker.
This is what they do. This is their
Boo to doors.
I mean, they just push you every map.
Boo.
Distance, it feels like just battling.
Like, genuinely, I know the door won us that round, but it's also like, I don't want to see a round 1 because of doors.
Door.
Ew.
Yeah.
It just seems like they're going to see a lot of
I
them.
think that this fucking core that I'm looking for just doesn't exist anymore.
A lot, yeah.
It's just what it felt like.
Said yeet.
Especially last year, I felt like you had your maps.
Yes, that's what it was. Yeah, it's like your middle of the pack teams. You had stuff you're good at, stuff you sucked at.
Yeah.
Around 11.
Oh goddamn! It's been so long since I put this on my fucking head.
That opening pick. Gio got it in the last round. Can they find another
Where's my
opener?
Joy-Cons? There they are.
Looking to get the quick plant down.
Nero's trying to work his way
I
out.
can hear this bomb thing.
Yeah, what does he sneak on through? He is just laid prone there. There is that first blood. Nero in a great spot, though, potentially
Yep.
for trade. Do they know his position? Kremp trying to ice it out. 1 versus 4 for Paul.
You did a good job pushing him if you're Rocker, but the
Man,
ice
Paul's
is
not
there
clutching
for
that
New
shit.
York.
Nope.
Oh,
In around
fuck.
11, you're up 2-0, and after
Just-
a very tough week 1, you're in the driver's seat right now.
Yeah, I mean,
The
Kremp just
GG.
being patient. They allow that bomb to go down. As soon as it's planted, he's able to pop on up. Just great timing. Nobody got picked. I think Nero was trying to work Jim again, but you had just pretty much that standard setup for Cloud9, and, well, Kremp was the difference maker there.
Absolutely. Nice job. Just a little quick peek on the bomb to get the kill, and then, well, just found the timing with the slide. You're going to get that with the Omni movement, just beautifully hitting it. Anything statistically that popped off the page for you?
Yeah, I mean, the 7 first bloods, obviously a big deal. You know, Kremp 4-4. I mean, in terms of first bloods and first deaths, but that's going to happen for someone who's playing that position, but attached, just consistent as always in Search and Destroy, putting up 11.
Yeah, I don't know how many of those kills mattered. Like, he had some big plays, but I feel like he was last alive like pretty often. So probably 3 or 4 of those, maybe even when it didn't matter in a round loss, but he had the big double early in that game too to lead to a victory. And that's how it looks. You have a 23-point hard point to start us off. Around 11 to Surge. Cloud9 are up 2-0 in command. And yeah, you had a really difficult week 1. You had tough matchups. This is that series that needs to be a bounce back for them. If they're going to be a team that's like above the middle of the pack, if they're going to ever be a contender, you need to win series like this. You do.
No, 100%. I mean, honestly, so far, this has been kind of the state of the league, right? Very close hard points, some round 11 searches, but yeah, gritty games, and yeah, who's going to come out on top?
All right, well, before we get to the map 3, we'll get to the desk to break it down here for halftime.
Thank you, Maven and Merc. All 3 of our hard points within 25 points of each other. And now we get a round 11 that Minnesota finally drops. Alley Cat over here in the middle may have picked this Cloud9 New York squad. Why do you have faith in your team today?
Well, no, I have faith in Cloud9 because the players themselves are like top 4, top 6 like level. But their chemistry, why they're struggling, I feel like almost playing down to their competition. But now that they're going up against a team like Minnesota Rocker, I feel like maybe they've woken up a little bit.
Let's take a look at some of the S&D plays and talk about what we have witnessed so far in this series. Because in that round 11, you may have noticed Estriel is getting kills once again. But Kremp seems to have found his form as that first blood guy.
What's so unfortunate is that Estriel's having a great series, and they're not winning maps when he would have terrible series and they would pull it out from under them. But the Search and Destroy was pivotal, not only for Cloud9 in general, but like there was a moment, Nero 1v3, like that was the time for the momentum to be killed on the side of Cloud9, and they didn't allow that to happen. They weren't allowing the bomb to get planted. They allow it in round 11, and it's Kremp playing patiently for that first blood after it gets laid down. He gets the second, sets his team up for success. This is the Cloud9 that we have been hoping to see.
Yeah, I mean, this was a ridiculous round, too. Like, we get down to the nitty-gritty in this game, man. There's a 1v3 on the side of Nero. You're feeling like Minnesota's going to run away with this game. You see he finds 2 here and then gets the glimpse of Attach up top and plays it perfectly, picks up that RC car. We ultimately end up in a round 11 where it's just a great play by New York, man. Getting pushed up. Kremp he gets into a spot right behind the fireplace, takes his time, finds that first kill, and just blows the round wide open. So for New York, you got to be feeling good. It hasn't been pretty, Chris, but you're up 2-0 now, and you need a big win.
Cloud9 needs just 1 more map. Minnesota needs 3 straight if they want to remain perfect here in the CDL. It's just week 2. But I feel like our teams are starting to sort themselves out. It's great to see that Cloud9 New York is very much still in the running.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think we have a drawing conclusion segment.
I know, I was waiting for it.
Yeah, I'm ready to do it. It's the end of the hard point was absolutely insane.
Oh, yeah.
And it's Allie's favorite player. It's Mac making some massive plays. So let's jump on Telestrator and let's break this down. So this is the end of the game. It's rotating over towards P3. And we know that the P3 is probably going to decide the fate of this map number 1. So you can see in this situation, we're going to zoom into the mini map. That's attached that you saw in the middle gun. All the players are spawning out here on Minnesota, right? So they're going to have to start their rotation as there's like 18 seconds left. There's only a couple routes you can really take. All the players, they have the push through old, so nobody's really going to be going there. If you do, you're going to die from the player that's getting that time. Typically, players are going to go underground and try to get up spiral to get behind enemy lines, or around here and through P1 towards gun, right? So what you're going to see here from the side of C9 is you have Attach. He's right here, so he's playing mid. He can volley back and forth.
Oh, my camera break again?
And what I'm always preaching in HP is if you have control to take space and make plays. So you're going to see, number 2, this is Mac. He makes a play. He pushes into underground and finds 2 kills to further punish them on the rotation. So this is kind of how you want to play when there's like a little bit of seconds left on hold. You want to be active on rotation. Don't let them get positioning. Mac gets underground, where typically players will just sit back and hold the spiral stairs. He finds 2, and this is where it gets real interesting. He goes back because he knows that he alleviated pressure underground, that he needs to help his teammates that are up top and find these kills middle. So he's going to wrap all the way back, help his teammates find those last couple kills, and that's going to pretty much secure them the rotation, where ultimately they close it out here in this P3. Heads up play by him, completely closing the game out.
Mac Melts fragging out in game number 1. He contributes in the search and destroy win as well. And now they're just one map away from sending Minnesota to their first L.
To their first win of the season. Again, like I said, this roster has very top 4, top 6 caliber players on it and talent. It's just about putting it all together.
Pretty fun stuff. Nameless, are we getting a game 4?
Yes, we are.
We're getting a game 4. Are we getting a game 5?
Ooh. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know, man. I'm not feeling too good about my prediction at this point in time, but I'm gonna hold strong.
All right, he's been pretty perfect in the predictions for the last 2 days. We'll find out if he can keep it rolling. Merc, Maven, let's finish the series.
Well, keep it going. I love those segments with Ant. I mean, honestly, I know you guys teamed together. You played fantastic players, but like you noticed when you first started casting with me, you said like it's like hard to break stuff down like that. The game's very fast. Like while we're commentating, you don't have to. You have a couple seconds to say something quick. Yes. You don't get to like.
The new streak.
And I know
Why is this screen like black and white?
It's nice to be able to actually slow it down.
Why is
Oh wait, who am I kidding, y'all? I have my anti-cheat right here.
Wait, you go back and rewatch it, based on impact plays, and yeah, that's it. I mean,
Oh, you killed him off the new streak. Why is this screen like black and white? Oh wait, who am I kidding, y'all? I have my anti-cheat right here.
I think you've always done an incredible job just because you have a mind for a game, you grind it, you're such a great player, but yeah, it's nice when you get to like rewatch it. Or just slow things down. Like, because you and I have casted before, it's been like a crazy game, we'll like watch it back later and be like, oh god, missed that. Like it happens. It happens. So it's been a cool segment there with Ant, doing a great job. Map 3, Rocker. They have won through game 5s, but they haven't been in this hole. They have not been in a 2-0 hole and had to pull off the reverse sweep.
We've been talking about tests. Why not take a difficult one?
Yeah. Or amping up the difficulty and test here for Rocker. Or have Cloud9 found their groove. Kind of trade it, at least through that opening push. You had like, what, 1 player alive really for either side, 3 drops, so not really a big advantage. Nero's getting damage into everybody, but he's out of 25 HP as well and repositions. Next Shalop wins that as well. Great stuff here from Nero. 4-0 start.
No, but like you said, the problem is the same thing is happening to his teammates, right? Like, he's controlling middle of the map, controlling lobby, gets another one, but finally Paul's able to get a multi-kill. The same thing was happening on the other side of the map, where I think it was Kremp just finding kills off spawn. And so you're not making too much progress. Now that was clean. 8 about to be done. You have a 2-life advantage. And now Clyde 9, you'd see 2 and 4. They push all the way up towards that B street while Kremp is watching this pinch.
Oh, that was great breakdowns. Yeah, it was just one alive from either team. Who was the team going to help out? Or who was going to make the bigger play? Paul kind of the difference maker then, just making sure A gets done. And now they start to push on forward. You see that number 4 pushed up deep for Cloud9, that is Sid. He's wanting to track back though because his team is getting picked apart. I thought he was going to think about pushing back to help, but he's still trying to find people off spawn. The fight's mostly going down around Art though, so his team is dropping. Sib is still posted up. We'll see if he starts to get a little antsy or what he decides to do.
Yeah, he's going to have to try to track down back, but they know it, right? You're common. You don't hear the name Sib for a long time. Start to watch that pinch, and yeah, Nero's still 8-0. He's already got the Hellstorm inside of Art as well, playing his life. Is this going to be a perfect round of control for Nero?
I mean, he has had some of the more insane control rounds we've seen. Think back to like an invasion last year.
He's still going. He's going to find both right here. He hit number 11. Switches, wins it, taps the point as well. Oh, no!
Oh, my God.
Oh, it was almost perfect.
Yeah, I think he was even like, oh.
Come on, update faster, Oculus.
Damn, Krem shot his toes.
That brought me back to, like, do you remember that invasion when
hang
we
on a
did like
second.
a 14 streak or something? It was just
God, why can't I ever get my chat for VR close enough to my face where it's like, oh yeah, I can see the text easily. No, not my life.
Start 11-1. He was the catalyst early. He was the catalyst late. The catalyst gets them a 1-0 start.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, we could have had a whole segment right now for a perfect round of control. You still can, but it would have looked really cool if he was 11-0.
Yeah. Kremp can't get across. Nice shots there from Sim.
I don't know if we've had an offensive round in control where you haven't had a death. I mean, there's probably one out there,
been,
but like,
it is not often.
Who hasn't died?
Nero didn't die until literally the final like half second of the first round.
Yeah, 12-2 right now.
With 2 players staring at you.
Mm-hmm.
Attach is like the opposite of Nero currently.
remember that operator in what was it, BO4, where you actually had a bee's nest?
Oh yeah.
No, that was Black Ops 3.
Bee's nest at people.
I forgot about
Fox
that.
Swarm.
That was insane. A little snapper there from Paul to get to, and New York kind of back to square one, and they've got only 35 seconds to work with. They don't have a single tick. They tried to get something going.
Everybody knows Spectre was the best fucking operator in Black Ops 3.
I believe Paul combines with his teammates.
Spectre was the one was the robot with the minigun and cloaking, right? Or am I? Oh no, with the sword and minigun.
Spectre did have cloaking, but he was the one with the wrist blades that were blue. Reaper was the one that was the robot with the like arm minigun.
Maybe after this one.
Gotcha.
He had the cloning as well.
Oh. Yeah, because in Black Ops 3 you had an aggressive choice or a passive ability choice. It's weird. It is weird, in my opinion. Oh my god, Nero, you should have not won that second gunfight.
Loses that player, the debris that's popping up off the map, and fist bumps out is Rocker now up 2-0 and trying to get back in this series.
Yep, when you're running close against them, so people can shoot.
I'm just saying mine sucks. When I see these guys
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I am very new to VR, so I'm just kind of staying my independent ways because I am not a sociable person, really. I stick to annoying my friends.
Oh, dude, fucking VR made it to where I was like very social. It like forced me to be social. I enjoyed it.
And so you were like, oh, I guess I'm running a sub.
I didn't have fun.
So they made it weird for you?
Yeah, no. You can blame like Joker and Texas for like how social I am now, like because they would literally like tell me to talk more, and I'm like,
Can he do it again? Seems to be real deep in his bag. Looking for anything early, and he's all the way into art now.
Well, now he's just playing his ones here, right? His teammates have been map control. They know where they're spawning. He's just wasting time for Cloud9. Like you have 2 players kind of searching art, and then he's able to spot the third. So he's just running circles in the spawn as they're playing hide and go seek.
Yeah, and the whole time they're like, where is he? Like,
well, somehow, though, they all got past him.
And Nero's like, sorry, guys, I was looking. Just the timing's not working out for him to really get anything done. Nice little snapback there to take out Sib. We're about halfway to finishing off this A point.
God, Nero, why? Why are you so good? Our team's so bad.
Crimp comes in with a big 2 to delay that A push that was in. They still need another tick and only 40 seconds to go.
Yeah, Gio's just kind of snuck through as well, right? He's just found a pick, and now that just starts to turn heads, and, well, he finds a double, gets them to this A point. A should be done here unless Mac has some incredible play, but Paul's going to read it off spawn, and now we start to work B.
Yeah, a little bit of a life advantage, but nothing too crazy. Double swing bottom, and you trade that out. Just feels like you've had no map control ever if you are Cloud9 on either side of this. You've just been coming off spawn and sprinting and dying, it feels like.
Well, I think that's what you see in number 3 and 4, right? Those are your ARs. And
I've learned from being not very social, there's no such thing as talking too much. There's just talking about the wrong things at the wrong time.
That was map 1 too, bro.
Yeah, and like they just cannot get into their spots. Can be so difficult because now you're coming off spawn and you're sprinting at the B point, trying to put nades on it. As the second take very close to coming through. There it is. Sibbenkrem trying to pinch. Still have players here though. That's gonna be 3 dead. It's all down to Matt, and I think that is game.
Woo.
We're headed to a game 4.
Joe, you think of protocol maybe?
I'm thinking we're vetoing.
Maybe playing protocol.
I'm not picking that one.
Rocker. Slam him. Nero on a heater early. The rest of the team gets involved, but Nero with the statement in round 1.
Rocker was like, yeah, we're not about to fight, and then just slam in control for 3 rounds.
Yep. Like, they never got anything going. And that's just the difference. When you're in AR and you're in good spots, it's great. When you're just holding forward and subs have angles, great. It's not fun. Sim and Attach had negative fun.
No, and I think that, though, like, that vault control, I'm sure there's been a couple, but normally we are trading back and forth. There's spawn traps on both sides. You didn't have that at all if you're Cloud9, not even for a moment.
It's weird because they kind of traded in some of the rounds like a kill department for a little bit. Like, they were only down a couple of lives like through A.
They never had a clean map though, right? There was always one player through, and that player made an impact play on the side of Rocker. Whether it was Nero, whether it was a Geo there in that round number 3.
Sib got pushed up one time.
Nero went 24 and 8.
He finally chowed the point and he lost the gunfight.
That's a 3 KD.
He was close to that. I'm probably exaggerating a bit.
Yep.
But it was a good stretch of time where he just didn't see
I think.
It was almost the perfect round. I mean, he gets both.
Yeah.
So what? Yeah, Trump just shoots his toes right here. Huh?
My brain does the math way too quick, so then I gotta double check myself, and I'm like, yeah, I said the right thing.
Yeah.
I don't know how it does it.
One of the better plays we've seen this year. And then this was the weirdest little kind of hide go seek. He ended up in. Or no, sorry, that's a different round. I think I just jumped forward.
That's next round. Yeah, same thing. But again, like, you're down 11 lives just right away. Just nothing to work with. You don't even get a take on offense. That's not good.
No, okay, yeah. I said they traded. They kind of traded, but I was on the 2 defenses. They traded kills a bit. The offense, they just got slammed. I mean, that was really the difference. Like, it wasn't really that lopsided through their 2 defenses.
And I think if you go back and watch that for Cloud9, what you're trying to do is players are going to get through, right? There's a lot of different openings on this map. It's more just, all right, if we have 2 or 3 dead, in a way you just got to kind of leave that guy, right? Try to move up the map, hold the 50-yard line on the players off spawn. Just don't let that player who's snuck around make an impact play. But every time they did.
Do you ever get worried when it's like a team struggles in control? In the sense, like, dude, remember that? I remember a stat I tweeted last year. I know, like, some fans, like, control's not their favorite, but, like, I remember this stat, like, reminded me why it's, like, a good mode for competitive. Like, it was showing, like, where teams ranked 1 through 12 in the league, and then it showed, like, S&D and hardpoint ranks, and teams were kind of all over the place, like, where they were.
Yeah.
Some good search teams, some good hardpoint, but control was literally almost 1 through 12, like, perfectly. Like, if you're a bad control team, you're not going to be a good team.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you go back and do your own research and look at every major winner, you're probably around like 75% win rate in control.
Usually good teams are good in control.
I mean,
so I may be a little worried, but maybe it's just the map veto.
Yeah, it's early. I was just
statistics aren't everything. Like, it's a lot for Call of Duty, but, like, Control is such a heavy statistics mode. It doesn't show everything about hardpoint teams and everything about search teams that are core, because you're only playing for at least qualifiers 1 control. Like, I just don't think that's a valid statement of, like, well, see you around. Thank you for stopping by.
Yeah, control's always been hit or miss to begin with, so.
Yeah, like, the mode itself is very hit or miss, and it's a very statistic-based mode because you have 30 lives to 30 lives, and then you have to get zones to progress for that. Let's say it's 2-2 and you're going to that round 5 for control. Like, you have to have the kills and the ticks for it. It's like, seriously? Yeah. Of course it's going to be a statistic like 1 through 12 kind of mode, because you break it down like that. It's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. If you're going to slay out and get objective, your team's obviously going to do well. But with hardpoint, it's not a guarantee. And with search and destroy, you just got to know, like, what you're going up against. Like, map versus team, or team versus strategy. Like, there's so much more to it, and that's why that statement is only valid for, like, the randomness of it, is that hard points are hard to calculate, and search and destroy teams are just that good or that bad.
Yeah.
So I don't like that statement, because control still sucks.
We'll keep an eye on maybe who's able to get some great setups throughout this, but it's going to be a mix of high engagements, lots of traded time on the hard point.
This would have been the perfect Call of Duty to bring back capture the flag, or like a capture mode, like something like it. This would have just been the perfect Call of Duty for that, because you have the Omni movement and stuff. Am I crazy for saying that?
No.
Well, this is pretty much oh, if Matt gets that kill, as it says, he can push through, and then you would.
Like I was always thinking in the back of my head, like with the fact that they brought CTF to MW3, and maybe they want to bring it back for BO6, but
I guess not.
Yeah.
You already have the numbers. You see, number 8's gonna spawn out.
Gosh.
So it's sort of just both teams fighting for control of the hill, but it looks like Rocker in a better spot right now. I say that, but Mac's gonna give them those back spawns, and there we go. All 3 players from Cloud9 now in position near the hill.
Well, Ant was saying he thought this could end up being a solid hardpoint team. Cloud9 so far, at least. Early in this one, it is dominant. A big advantage, and yeah, you get this up to like an 80, 100-point lead. It's gonna take a lot to claw out of that. GL not starting out too hot.
See, like, look at this setup, Ghostly. See number 4? That's how we need to have somebody. That's how we need. That's what we need to do for this hill, just so the spawns stay blocked.
Yeah.
You see number 8. Number 8's blocking now.
Finally, you get in, but it's with 10 seconds to go. So on this rotation over towards P3. Geo just, I mean, he's stunned up. Everybody's sliding all over the
So
place.
like they got this hill. Look where number 2's going. Going to block.
At some point, you got to shift this. If you are Rocker, you need to.
That's such a crazy angle that you can block from 2. Yeah. Is you can block from
and the fact that
that
2
couch
moving, they
that's
made it
behind
spawn
the
out.
point. Yeah. And like that's the crazy part. You can block from like just behind the first planter, in between the couches, all the way to the back patio. If you do it properly, it's like wow, that's a huge block radius for spawns.
Yeah.
You're just waiting for your teammate to
It's not fun.
The enemy team is, but Gio was able to get a double. But throughout all this mess, you're still just going back and forth. But Cloud9 is still in the better position here.
14 seconds left. 2 and 4 are going to. And they lost that. Number 3 still gets lucky.
Down 80 though. Can they shift it here? I mean, you still have the back spawn right now if you're Cloud9. You pick up the player in the front, so Rocker, they will clear out Sib, and they'll now take this fight. Spawn safe comes in for Cloud9, so you have all 4 people here to battle. A nice opening pick from Nero, and maybe this is your chance.
Oh, it has to be. Max in a spawn.
Yeah, this is the weird thing I'm finding about this spawn too, because even 3's blocking. Look at number 2. Like number 2 still spawns out. Like even though 3 and 4 were back there, like he still spawned out. So I don't know what like fucks with it too.
Bit by bit, you're trying to pull it back. Rocker are doing their best to do that now after a really rough start in the 2 opening hard points. At least they'll get some solid time here.
When you see the slaying, right? Like, I think like
that first wave to put pressure on the hard point.
The patio is another spawn.
A lot of New York kills have been around the hard point. Like, well, Max 5's free. Like, they've been getting those objective-based kills, and I mean that feels really good, right? When you're up like 80 and you're basically even.
Nice shots, Gio.
Yeah, that's exactly what
can't
you
get
want.
traded.
That also means, you know, you kind of flip the script like I was saying Rocker needs to do, and suddenly that scoreboard could flip very easily. Already doing a better job, well, we're out of the P1 as attach, and Cloud9 got, what, like 45 seconds the first time through.
Yeah, but it's just the subs. I mean, we talked about it really in that game 3 at times. This time it's a Cloud9 duo and Kremp and Mac who find all 4 to break that P1 setup. Now they're able to push on through. Kremp's on 3 in a row. With 5 seconds left, set up at P2 is Cloud9 again.
This is still like one of those Rocker type games where like they're just in it enough, like they're just there. But it is this map though, like 80 is significant, right?
That's a lot.
In the lead department. Are they staying close enough? We'll see. It's Cloud9 that are trying to close it out though, get the 3-1 victory and get their first victory of the CDL 2025 season. Let's hear the comms now from Cloud9 New York.
Top mid, one shot, two of them. I'm thinking piano. Look at front door. Listen, two front. You only have to look average couches. One shot couches. One. Yo, zip in piano. I'll go nice. I'm going over. Already. This part.
That has to be cramp, right? That's just
Yeah, it's
screaming
cramp.
over everybody.
Yeah, it's cramp.
Fucking hell. Give your teammates some calm room. Like, wow.
Yeah, no, like last night I was playing with the dudes I was playing with, dude, like they were over talking me so much that I had to like repeat myself on every call outs.
Yeah.
So I would be that person like, last person's over here. Or be like, person's here, turn around. Like, yeah, it's like Paul and Gio switched this game.
Yeah. Like, I knew we wouldn't win the protocol, but it's like, seriously?
Some of that is due to the map. There was a lot in those comps. A lot happening.
Yeah, there certainly was. Oh, wow.
Didn't yours just emote?
For listening. Holy hell.
Is that what I just saw?
No idea.
I heard the little boop and then
I think so.
I think that was Nero emoting. They're just fucked already.
They know it. Like, they know that they can't get back. Yeah.
Looking abysmal, but otherwise you're clicking here. Just 11 points needed for the
Yeah.
They've got control. They've got the spawns. They should be able to set it up for victory here with the final 20 seconds
Oh,
remaining.
fuck is up with my internet, dude? Jesus fucking Christ today.
One final attempt for Rocker to break through. That kill should seal it. And Cloud9 New York get their first win of the year. The bombs were something. Whoa. But the fact is, you got a much-needed W. You changed sort of how you're looking this year.
Ridiculous. Like,
last week you just had two Yep. Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, listen, throughout those games, just shout out to Mac. I mean,
we need,
with the year off and
like,
everything,
I want to see the scoreboard for Gio because I don't think he even did that bad. But, like, the consistency between either Pollux or Gio just needs to be there for us to slay out in a respawn mode.
randomly pop off, get a two-piece, but it's what that two-piece does for his team.
No, when I think of like all time, some of like the streakiest like X Factor players.
Show me the scoreboard, please.
Like on the other side of it, like those two.
Thank you, Gio.
The best player on the map or the worst?
Like,
I don't know what I'm gonna watch, but like when
at least Gio kinda got his worth. Why the fuck are you? We trading like KD's pretty much with Pollux and Gio. Like, just have one of them play a role. But that's actually a really solid performance out of Mac and Attach. Not bad at all.
Yeah.
But Zip sucks.
Yeah.
Zip fucking sucks.
Probably one where you think you probably should have won, right? Just with some of those holds that you had.
I would not be shocked if Zip gets dropped by the second or third major.
Yeah, Rocker, like whether it was map 1, map 2 goes to around 11, you could have won that as well. That was still a very winnable series, and it seems like a team that's going to more often not give themselves a chance to win. It's just how often you give it a clutch up in those game 5 type positions or just late in maps. We'll see how Rocker continue to fare, but it's a big win for Cloud9 and to kind of break down that entire series. Back to the desk.
Thank you, Maven and Merc. Our first blowout in a hard point on the day. Very impressive stuff from Mac, as Joe mentioned. And Allie, we were kind of talking about this guy last year and the year before. You were always a super fan of Mac.
Yeah.
What does he bring to the table, and how do I keep getting this performance moving forward?
So what Mac brings to the table is, I feel like Merc, Clint Clint, it may have been
Clint Maven.
Joe and Clint really touched on the fact that Mac, like, that he will, when he does get kills, it will usually be some of the most impactful. This is the likeness of a player like Kismet, a player like Envoy. His thing is just finding that consistency when it comes to laying in the damage. But when it comes
God
to
damn it,
making
T-Mobile, get your fucking shit together, dude.
watching Mac on the mini map, and when I heard he was coming back to his Cloud9 team alongside a previous
Fucking
teammate,
first stream on YouTube and you're fucking me over, dude.
so I knew that eventually that gel and that chemistry would show up.
We always have concerns when players walk away from the game and then come back. Welcome back, Mac, in a big way today. Let's take a look at his and the rest of Cloud9's highlights. Minnesota Rocker, 109 points. They got blown out on Skyline, a map that just delivered a 250-249 one match ago.
Listen, Chris, and I gotta say, you know, all these people talking about Skyline, this and that. Listen, you can dominate and control this map. You really can. And we saw some beautiful plays, you know, rotations from P2 over towards P3 on the side of C9. Just control the entire time. When they needed breaks, it was coming in. This is what I think the
Not happy.
predicted, or I thought they would see from the C9 roster. Like drawing a line in the sand in terms of the hard point, making the right decisions at the end when you have players like Attach and Mac, and being able to gun your opponent and be in their face. We got the combination of all of those things across both of these HPs, and just an absolute dominant performance.
Ali, my big question is, the casters called it out during the game. The slaying was even, if not in favor of Minnesota.
I'm the fuck on, man.
What is the difference in the points? How are they able to put their opponents?
Let's just go grab that fucking modem and just throw it through the window of T-Mobile and shit. Say, fuck your $50.
That we have, and I think Cloud9 played it incredibly well, especially on Money Hills back towards P4. I feel like that felt like we were seeing the world champion.
Much needed win. Minnesota, you could give up an L. I don't think they planned on it today, but they can afford it after their start with the 2 round 11 wins. We got our interview ready. Welcome to the show, Mac. Mac, Ali mentioned it. She was pumped to see you back in the CDL. I was loving the fact that you were returning to New York. But talk to me about the difference from week 1 to week 2. What happened between the last time we saw you?
I mean, week 1 we had some unfortunate circumstances against us, so we tried not to kind of harp on ourselves too much and just take away some of the stuff that we could learn and just come out with a fresh mind.
I'm sure that was
We've
not
been
on
playing well
the
in practice,
priority list for this week.
It's showing now.
The intro?
Chris, Matt, congratulations on the win. I guess I really just want to ask how you feel this game is for you, you know, compared to other titles, and
AI Photoshop
kind of what it's
could
been
do
like
it
coming
in a
back from a
video.
break and how difficult that was.
I don't really know how that's gonna work.
I mean, to be honest, I don't think the break really hindered me too much. I definitely had to shake off a little bit of rust. But I'm really liking this game. Like, the Omni movement allows for a lot of sick outplays and finessey like movement plays. So I think you're gonna see a lot of cool plays.
Mac, welcome back, brother. The Mac is back, and you were frying in that series. Excited for you and getting a dub with the boys. I wanted to ask you, now your coach is accuracy. It's weird to say that, seeing you guys have played so many matches together. What is that like, working with him, being on the coaching side of things?
I mean, he's definitely a huge help. Like, even when he was like we were teaming together, he always helped me with just like ways to play the game, even out of game. Like, he definitely just sets you up for just to be the best version of yourself. It definitely is weird to have him as a coach now and kind of like get on my ass about certain stuff, but I don't think I would rather have any other coach.
Love that.
Right? Lamar getting the love. We love to see it. Mac, final question for you. Where do you think you will be at the end of stage 1? And does your team have a specific goal in mind?
I don't know where we'll be, and there's not really a specific goal. We just want to come out and go hard as fuck and compete in every single match we play in.
AF, baby. Keep it going.
Her production go crazy. Guys, to be behind Mac. Let's go, man.
Cloud9
My bad.
No, you're good, my guy. Mac, we'll let you go. Congrats on the win tonight.
Thank you, guys. Have a good one.
That was Mac. He's
That was
going
awesome.
hard in the paint. You heard it here first. We still have 2 more matches to go. Our next one, 2 teams at 1-1. Miami takes on Boston. Raycor makes his return against Gigawig.
Hell yeah, chat. I'll get some to drink.
That is a very good idea. Some water
Is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
or something. I don't know.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Right, champs is solidified. Now it's about getting that championship. We know how that momentum can get you the ring, and look at that trophy. What's that?
The best in Call of Duty history
right there.
We did pretty good in Black Ops 2. I think that thing is better. Let's take a look though at the cash.
Alright, I shall be just a moment grabbing some water.
Behind enemy lines.
He's getting loose early every round. Like,
do a little dance, make a little love. Who's dead tonight?
They're going to pounce out 04, great damage in. It's going to be all on 04.
Boston and Miami came out hot on opening day. Boston with the upset over OpTic Texas. Miami with a 3-0 over the Falcons in their opening matchup. Today, they meet up at 1-1. Let's start with Miami, Nameless.
Yeah.
What have you seen from the squad representing Florida and the country of Spain?
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Real be absolutely ridiculous. That rewind, one of the best individual performances so far in Black Ops 6. I've been impressed by Rancor's performance, sort of slotting in. Leaving a lot to be desired, though, in terms of overall. They beat the Falcons, and they lose a Game 5 to the Surge, where they let 04 get behind them a lot. So look for them to clean up some of the small things and close out these maps today.
Allie, what are you looking at throughout this series?
Just kind of the pace that gets set here. I think from what we've seen from Boston week 1, traditionally I would have leaned Miami in this matchup, but because they came out and played OpTic Texas the way they did, Miami cannot get caught slacking. And I think I'm really going to enjoy the Snoopy versus Rencore matchup.
Snoopy was the big investment in 2024 for Boston during EWC.
Yeah.
They brought in some new faces. Those faces stayed on the roster for CDL. And now you can see Cammy, Purge, and Awakening getting their chance after going down to Challengers back in the big leagues. Let's take a look at the starting lineup. Who's been the big story for you so far in Black Ops 6, Alley Cat?
I was going to say Cammy. I feel like we've been waiting for Cammy to kind of have this showing for a while, and it almost felt like a lot of pressure was getting put on his shoulders because we were constantly like, when's Cold War Cammy coming back? Oh, Cammy had a good series. Is he back? Is he back? Is he back? So now that he's actually back onto a Treyarch title and looks to maybe be extremely comfortable with his teammates, I'm excited to see the consistency moving forward.
Back to it now. Very soon, at least.
Find his future form.
Yeah, I mean, I think off the rip on the Vault HP, but what I'm excited to see, though, is the red card hardpoint once again for Boston. They seem like they already have an identity. They love that map, played it twice, won it both times. They look good on it. So if we get to the game 4, they're going to be feeling very comfortable.
Oh, man, I don't know what to do in this series.
Yeah, this is
tough,
actually.
It is time, Scuff Pick'ems. I'm in last place. I get to go first. I'm going with Miami Heretics and Real again today.
Oh my gosh, I actually overtook you. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you're welcome. Go ahead.
Yeah, you did it on purpose. You did it on purpose for me.
Team player.
This one's really hard. I am going to go with Boston Breach.
You mean it. That was with your whole chest right there.
mean that.
Yeah. All right, what about you, Ant?
I mean, I'm going with Giga.
Going
100%. I got Giga taking it.
Breach, and the fans agree as well. No one believes in me, but I do.
I
You won't let
believe in
me
you.
down in back-to-back matches in a game 5 again, Miami, will you? Miles and Chance, take it away.
Don't do that to Chris, Miami. That's just rude. Well, folks, tied up 1-1. This should be a fantastic matchup. I think Nameless said there were going to be 2 game 5s on the day. This has got to be one of them.
Yeah, by default, there are no other options left.
You're not wrong, mate. Absolutely not wrong. Miami Heretics, Boston Breach, fist bumps, ready to rock and roll. This one should be a lot of fun. Again, Rencore, the talk of the town right now for the Miami Heretics, fit in like a glove. Nothing too flashy. Wonderful attempts at helping out the team when they need it the most. Double dose of Vault this series as well, Chance. No crazy surprises there either.
Yeah, 15 in a row. Not too shabby for the Vault control. I mean, that has just become old faithful. Also, got to give a shout out to Cammy's camera placement. It is in dangerous territory, but he's keeping everything above board. So, veteran plays out of Cammy. Man has been around the block, and we're going to see him do the tour on Vault Hardpoint as well.
Yeah, he's been doing the tour of Vault Hardpoint Academy. A man who's been around the block in many ways. He's had training. Lots and lots of training, all kinds of sensitive training, all kinds of in the gym training, you name it. The man's getting put to work. And the boys of Boston putting Miami to task and a point for a moment. Over the big wait. Can he find any more kills here and try to maintain that hard point control? Nah, mate. Medals there. Heretics are in.
Solid start, and Metals in Rencore really doing it all for him. 5 kills between the 2 of those players. Everybody else can get their hill time, and I think Lucky showing up the kill feed as well is sort of the player I'm paying most attention to. Lucky just trying to bounce back. Had an atypical, not characteristic for him, but a tough series. But right now, locking the hallway down, and I was gonna say keeping the spawns on point, but Awakening gets given a gift, and well, Metals reads it, guns them down, but the spawns right now very much in favor of Boston. Happy for it. They're down by 30.
Yeah, they're going to need this time. Looking through poolside, that's where Miami are coming for now. This is Metals on a deep flank. We'll see him get into the fight in a moment. Call that stun. Good timing. Helps out Real, who dodges it as well. The break is there. Heretics are in. Boston down and out.
That's gorgeous. That's the Boston of old. They just get gifted some spawns and broken instantaneously. Absolutely not able to capitalize off of the map pressure that they once had. However, Cammy is able to get towards the back. Him and Purge, at least one of them, coming off spawn to get there. And Lucky, not quite enough coverage. So a very mixy P2. And the Chaos Boston finally able to get just a little bit of time.
Breaks on breaks. I mean, is this the Boston of old as well? You are a bastard for that. I love you, man. Oh my God. There you go, Lucky. Can he find it? No. Cammy hold. Snoopy there in the backline as well. Good stuff out of Metals to get a kill of his own. But a 15-second little bit of scrap, which you'll happily take if you're the Boston Breach. There's Cammy in a swimming pool that Saddam Hussein himself may have used.
You never know. I mean, it's definitely warm and very tight knit, so you do what you can. But you don't want to get toppled on this rotation because Boston Breach, again, do have great positioning. Kamini going to be causing chaos over towards the back gold building. He's there to strike. His teammates over on the art side of the map. And Rancor effectively just playing hide and seek. And, well, does he win that? 2 kills for him. They're going to get the top.
Yeah, time indeed. P3 can be superb. Heretics have drawn a line in the sand here on Vault, right down the middle of the map. Watch out for number 7. Snoopy spawn out the back. That's going to be ugly. Are you aware of this, though? The answer is absolutely not. Snoopy walks in, takes at least 2. There we go, and a hard point break. 25 on the clock.
That's brutal. That is
Let's
not
see if VR chat remembered all my shit.
I mean, it was open, but that entire
Highly
map
doubted.
was there available. So Heretics not going to be happy for that moment, but Boston going to fully capitalize. Maybe not getting all the time, but that just means they're really banking on locking down this P4 and Snoopy kicking things off right, catching Real. No one has slipped the net. You get a player over towards New, and that is all 4 down in the feed for Boston. This is the moment. They start this hill out down by 40. How well do you execute the money hill?
Is this the comeback, folks? It could be happening right here, right now for Boston Breach over to Snoopy. Could he
Miles, what the fuck?
Rancor brings him to his knees. The hard point still in the hands of Boston Breach. Oh, front somehow. How the hell have they managed to break that hard point? You're in. Heretics, it's yours with 35 on the game clock.
That is the, Boston old. I mean, you had a team kill with the car as well for Miami, and they just walked straight through. Metals, gunning players sitting on his butt out of a window. I mean, that is ridiculous. And I mean, again,
I'm glad I'm not the only one who heard that out of the.
Soaking the time. Gonna be a 70-point.
That was Miles, the announcer, right?
Yeah.
Oh, bye.
You know what I'm talking about. You know what I was saying. Back to P1 we go. After the first set,
805,
Heretics with a solid advantage of Metals. Lovely patience.
Yeah, I love Miles.
Of a kill from behind as well. This makes the set for Boston so much.
Miles is a whole vibe. Oh yeah, I mean, because once you see him in person and shit, you still feel the aura around that dude.
Through the P3 door, here comes Purge. Already got involved with him. Oh, 7 for Lucky. And as soon as we get involved,
Like we didn't get to meet him in person, but shit, you know we felt the aura.
Oh yeah.
Like that guy just has aura around his name, like
And around his hair.
Yeah. Oh fuck.
Going to a money hill that lasted for 10 seconds. Yeah, I mean Heretics right now just in
That man's hair don't move even in the wind, bro. Like,
yeah, I know, right?
there was some windy days there, dude, and that hair did not move.
He uses actual cement for his hair.
Yeah, for real, dude.
They're speaking in Spanish.
It's that gorilla fucking hair gel.
He's using the gorilla glue his hair shell.
Sometimes it makes me wonder, like, what does he do at night to keep his hair so maintained?
Oh yeah.
Like, just homie put a shower hat on, yeah, or a nightcap on.
Shower cap, nightcap, and even more hair gel. Why not?
Or that one thing that, or that I forgot what it's called. It starts with a B, but it's the one thing that like black women wear for their dreads. If you know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I can't remember the name. But it's like all
I don't
loose and
know,
shit
bonnet
up there.
or Ben. I don't.
I think it might be.
Yeah,
a
I know what you're
bonnet.
talking about. It's just like I
Bonnet,
just
yeah.
can't remember.
It's a bonnet.
Yeah.
I think I have some sort of semblance of like I think I know what I'm talking about, but I.
Yeah, it's a bonnet and shit. Probably wears one of those. His hair is moisturized. Puts the products in before bed and then just leaves it on.
The ultimate money hill on this map, and if they get a full 60, they will.
This could be good. Last time we did see the Heretics break in.
Chad, if you guys not like to stream, dude, like to stream. I would appreciate it. It would get us up there in the algorithm.
This side of the map is boys are doing what they can. Purge
Oh,
at least one.
embarrassing.
Out to the front door we go. Snoopy on the pinch.
What do you mean?
Hi.
Like the stream.
One as well. So there we
I'm on YouTube, fool.
all bases covered.
This is absolute perfection. Snoopy is doing everything. Nice little 5 sprees.
Made a whole thumbnail and
I
everything
had to
last
be
night.
not liking it, even though I bet it there the entire time was embarrassing. Nah.
When you win the rotation that hard, and Snoopy thriving, unstoppable, might be able to get a whole Hellstorm.
He's working on it. Nice job on the Hellstorm on the
Yeah, I'm gonna start doing the CDLs over here.
And Boston with the lead. Oh, Snoopy. He's sniffed out his next one. That's not even the guy he was looking for. Nice job. Doesn't manage to get the Hellstorm. He does get a boatload of kills. Good stuff there. Back over to P when we go. Third set. Hard point snap chance. Here we go.
Yeah, I just think it's nice.
The only crazy thing about YouTube stream is like it's got a 10-second delay.
I mean, mention the word flow state.
Yeah.
This has been a dominant kill feed.
I think that compensates for it being in like what 4K. Where you can stream up to 4K.
Yeah. I just don't know. Well, right now my bit rate's not good enough to go high.
Oh yeah, but I'm saying like overall it probably compensates out for like, hey, you get really good quality, you just get that 10 to 15 second delay.
Yeah.
About.
But it's not bad though.
Find at least one. Yeah, we'll take that. Trophies all over the bloody place, but it's not going to matter too much. There's 20 seconds remaining now on P1, and P2 is looking solid.
I would say it's just probably like a 7-second difference between like Twitch streams and shit. The only thing I fucked up though is just leaving my quality on 9036p. So the stream kind of looks like shit. Yeah, so the stream kind of looks like shit from what I'm watching on my Xbox.
It's all work in progress when you're going to a platform that's kind of janky anyways.
Oh yeah, especially when I just set it up this afternoon.
Yeah,
I don't have a
streams
bot
are
in here or anything
are
either.
only good for like the quality of things. Like you don't get a lot of interaction on YouTube, and it's literally just for quality. You stream on YouTube anyways.
Yeah.
And like easier VODs, but a lot of times even if you're streaming on YouTube, you want a separate like VOD clip channel. So what's the point then?
Is a brilliant comeback there from Boston Breach. Cammy in the back, done. Rotation of P3 once again. Heretics are there first. Will it matter though, Chance? The breaks from Boston have been so good. The Boston of old, maybe not. The new Boston fighting forward, folks. Here we go.
And they got the rotation as well. And yeah, those Heretics players are not spawning on this side of the map. Purge is just in the perfect position to make sure his team is secure in this game. A tight stack around the point, but it's trades on the actual zone. The left side spawns rolling in for Boston, and Heretics, it's actually parallels coming through. And Metals is going to give you 2, so the spawn's a little bit mixy for the moment, but Boston, with Purge in this spot, should be on top.
This is great. Oh, he's trying to jump out the window, and he's tripped up over his own shoelace there. Lucky managing to poke him out. Finding a few more kills here. Next wave of attack from Boston, trying to get themselves into the point. Nobody there just yet. Couple of kills though. You'd like to see this.
18 and 30. Damn, Rancor's getting fucking ran through.
This is a good look. They can get the win here, but no, an open point again.
You gotta get him off time.
Who's the one wrecking him? Persian Snoopy.
Anyone there? No, this is gonna be at Boston. They're gonna ride this one out all the way to the very end.
Awakening just hit 30.
It's Snoopy.
There's the contest.
The contest. We go to another point.
And it's a full 60. A full 60, you win this game. Boston are going to have to contest this for maybe 4 or 5 seconds, if not get the break. These are the moments. Don't get caught off guard. Make the big play.
If they get at least a 1-second contest, then they don't win that.
Just going coast to coast. Heretics cover nothing.
Oh.
Should be good for this game.
Okay. I was about to say, oh, if he kills her, that's not GG's yet.
Redemption for Snoopy, a major part of his game that's been criticized for so long.
Very nice from them.
Yeah.
That is a sloppy game as well.
I'm already hating their jackets.
No idea if their comms are good. Can't understand it, but it did not look like it towards the end.
Like, why put a whole hoodie on and just have that small ass zipper? Just put it a fucking full zip there.
They were not prepared. Instead, he
Yeah, it's a quarter zip. Like, I don't mind quarter zips, but they don't look that
I don't
great
either, but
unless they're like.
There's no hood. I don't see a point.
Yeah.
On P4, even though they got broken instantly the first go around.
Yeah, look at this. Nice comeback there from Boston. Once they got the lead, no looking back, lads. 250, 208, map 1. Well, the Heretics, a couple of great moments, Chance, but not enough to really see it through in the end. Look at the game flow there, and now looking at the stats. Again, kudos to Metals. Started things off so strong, but they finished in a tough way. Good looks from Boston Breach. We'll see that stat line. A very happy one for them, going up into the search and destroy. A nice place to go. Good looks across the board again from everyone. Cammy -1, dropped, washed, game over.
Oh, yeah, not fair enough.
That's tough.
I will say, I've seen a little bit of confusion here and there. You know, we see the kills on the scoreboard. Typically, at least in a hard point, we do. Not the EK.
Someone said in chat, damn, those guys got deported.
You get to see your assist combined with it, and Burge did have 48 combined.
Talking about Miami.
From start to finish, like Snoopy goes on an absolute tear at one
Fucking yikes.
Burge still able to match that pace and then some. So impressive work in the slaying category. Nice little bounce back on the P4s for Boston as well, and impressive resolve because they absolutely had to dig themselves out of a hole.
Well dug, lads. Well dug. This is another one of Snoopy's moments where, again, with lovely composure, able to flick the switch and absolutely send it on a moment's notice. Snoopy, what a wonderful journey he's having so far as a Call of Duty professional. See if the mental game can improve. Little moments like that, checking his composure, checking his decision making in a high out of the young man. There was the final highlight for him, netting the final few seconds, or at least getting his teammates in there as well. So again, heads up play, beautiful stuff out of Boston Breach. You love to see it. Been quite the throw. GG's there in the first game. Chance, now we go to search. How we feeling?
Feeling pretty good right now if you're Boston, right? All smiles, ready to go. Solid S&D players on the team as well. And considering this is one of those matches, both teams have a record of 1-1. You want to make sure you win these games. Like, these are two teams that we might be expecting long-term to be in the mix when it comes to seeding for tournaments, when it comes to maybe even qualification for champs. These are the matches you want to make sure you get those wins. And Boston, again, just starting things off right. And we've seen them on Rewind before. We're going to see them again. It is a team willing to get active, playing around the objective. They are going to get this bomb down and let guys like Snoopy roam and try to make plays. So I think we expect good things from them. The question is for Heretics, melts it under the pressure just a little bit in map number 1. Can you sort of walk that off and try to make this comeback? Because been on a bit of an L streak for these guys. A very small one, but it's noticeable.
Yeah, a streak. I mean, streaks get out of control, especially when it comes to the mental game. And I think there was a lot of frustration for the Heretics towards the end of that matchup. Again, what are you watching? Who let that play happen? How the hell did Snoopy get in there? Like, who was watching what? I mean, not necessarily anyone's fault. It's an amazing moment from Snoopy to sneak on through and a COD timing masterclass. But at the end of the day, Heretics, got to let that one ride. Got to fly on to the next one. Get yourself straight back into the search and destroy and start cooking. Start frying. This is going to be an important matchup for them on the bounce back in the long run of the series as well. You want to see that Skyline S&D, or if you can, just close it out in the next 3 for the Heretics. Again, both our teams coming into this matchup tied 1-1 in the standings so far in our first 2 weeks of play here in the Black Ops 6 season. Someone's getting the lead.
Of course, for Rewind, we talked about sort of the standout ideas for Boston. Willing to get the bomb down. Purge will be that objective guy. Snoopy will be a roamer. Actually, Snoopy with bomb in hand. And on the flip side, I know Real has had quite a bit of pop-off potential in S&D as well. So lethal threats on both sides, but quick bomb plant. Heretics playing for the retake. They're tripled up, actually, down the lower street. So Awakening might be in for a pretty big surprise.
Do you like surprises, Joseph? Cammy sees this one coming a little bit soon, but he's got to dance now with Metals, and it looks like Metals may have the drop on him. Gunfire, they're ready. Yeah, nice shots. Cammy does go down. Awakening manages to find his kill. Awakening 2 on the round. Awakening looking for the 3rd. Whoa, nice work out of Metals. Managing to make it now a 1v1 against Purge.
Not a lot of time, though. Not a lot of time at all. You don't have time to reload. You got to start kicking these doors open. And no, not even a real attempt. Just accepts that it'll be an easy check here for Purge. So plays for the gunfight, plays for the hide and seek, but Purge, easy plays for him. Executes on that round. And again, Boston Breach willing to play the objective. They did not waste any time for the plant. And they absolutely handled Heretics despite the sort of strange lower street pressure.
That's what both sides of our 1v1 looks like. And again, dire moments there. But Purge at this point in time trying to check the bomb, make sure no one's there. You see the pre-aim. It's a fraction of a second, but he aims the bomb first and foremost before realizing the player's above him. Either way, time was on his side. No one on the bomb. No problem. He can drop. He can lose the 1v1. He still wins the round. Great stuff there from Boston. Purge, 2 kills on the round, as with Awakening.
God damn, let me fucking connect to my PC.
Boston aggressive in the middle of the map. Trades
it's just
hanging off the back of his head, Brooklyn.
Talking about his headset when he's still fucking slaying, like,
not so much.
come on.
Tension for him on the side of the
That's funny.
I don't know, maybe. Everyone else perfectly even.
Renkor's always been a player about inner balance.
I wonder if he feels like my headset's a little uncomfortable right now. Who knows? Either way, it made no difference in that last round. Stunning stuff for the 3 spree. Nades connect. Everyone's going to be a little banged up here, so Cammy might be able to pick up a kill or two. Awakening, Snoopy. Awakening, Snoopy. Oh, Renkor, you're in trouble now, son. Get out while you can. Fantastic opener from Breach. The nades connect. The damage done. Oh, the knife right into the heart of Purge.
Yeah, let him cook. Inner balance. You don't need the headset to be on point. When you got awareness like that, and he's on a 5 spree. Talk about a massive moment. This could be top 5 play of the year if he clutches this 1v4.
Cammy and Snoopy now in a really awkward situation. Did they get the spot? Yeah, they did. Here comes the nade. It's not going to land, so now the guessing game begins once again. Can they fan out? And again, Boston running this together. Lucky, not so much in the last round. Can Renkor clutch up the 1v4?
Well, he's baited out the information for a little bit, so he's going to be able to collect this bomb. And Boston just...
feet. Spotted him. Cammy, did he spot him as well? No, maybe not, but he's still got head in a swivel.
We still got his head in a swivel.
You're not going to be able to get it down at B. He's going for the kills. Boston unwavering. Stalwart in their defense. The check. Snoopy wins the fight.
Alright, chat. I restarted OBS, so hopefully that fucking fixes it all. We went back to green. So
1v4 incredibly difficult to clutch, but like you just have so much time on the clock, and then they just stop making plays. What unreal read for the knife kill in this moment, poor Purge. That's actually super realistic too. You don't take a gun to a knife fight at that range.
I really wish that was the horror section of the video story. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, and he's there with the slasher out. Come on, son.
My son.
one of the knives GA'd.
And by the way,
I don't think they were ever GA'd. I think just like certain things about them were attempted to GA. Like,
okay, no, never mind. Yeah, people in chat are saying they were supposed to be, but then they didn't want to.
Heretics just need a little bit more confidence, I feel like, to make plays.
Yeah, like
the faster running movement.
Slow approach down the B street now for the Boston Bulls.
yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about watching people use knives. We've only seen like 3 knife kills to the first week's and this week's game so far, so I'm not too mad about it yet.
Whack-a-mole on that bomb site.
Because I know there was one last week and then this one in this game, so maybe I'm those 2. Maybe I'm mistaken.
Trying to find another one. Not going to happen. You got the numbers right now if you're the Heretics, 2v3.
Purge those calculated. He has gotten up the street for free. There you go, 2v2, and the Heretics players worried about being in a pinch, and Purge, well, just gets caught. Lucky wins a huge gunfight, and picks a good spot, and he guns him down. Shout out Lucky for that round. That is a heck of a play in that 2v2.
Yeah, the really nice win on a Purge. An Awakening, you're going to see it here in the final kill. Demon Joe, he wanted the double dip. Lucky having absolutely none of it.
Who's spamming the 100 and all ghostly?
That was clean. Credit to
not me.
As well. Active on defense, taking space, and just being
I just see like the hundreds coming up on the chat.
And just the quickness from Real. He got reduced to 24 HP. So he's bullet away from death, but the Omni movement slide behind the door saves him. Saves the round in a Kobe from Awakening. Doing their homework in the private match. They get the first blood.
Yeah, the nade spots are so important here on
Wow.
Coordinated as well.
I mean, I once died to a nade that bounced off the roof and hit that green car next to the green crate. And the car blew up to the nade, and it was like a triple kill for the dude.
It's a very agile
Yeah.
And I'm like, seriously, that's the luckiest nade ever.
He roamed the street as well, but he's just going to be a
And yes, I have not been able to recreate that same nade. It just bounced perfectly and killed me, so I was upset.
And those Boston players swarmed all over that street. That is fantastic execution, and going to leave Lucky in another 1v2, and he's got a lot less time to work with now.
He does recover the bomb, but they definitely saw him. I don't
He's making a play, though. He's making a play.
Purge, he's going to check that corner any second right now. Here we go. He makes the commitment on the bomb. But sadly, a moment of hesitation, we'll see Purge with easy pickings. And there we go. Boston Breach with a 2-round advantage after the defuse.
God, Mark, why can't you just shut up, dude? Can't you just shut up?
Punished here on Rewind.
Or just sort of like, yeah, punish.
Shut the fuck up!
Because that's a perfect call from Boston of like, if Lucky's going to be playing this like deep street and we already have the numbers advantage, no reason to hesitate. The second Cammy got that information, the Breach players swarmed all over it. So appreciate the lack of hesitancy coming out from Boston Breach. And I'd say that's the biggest difference maker in this game so far, just the willingness to make a play. We'll see what they string together on the offense as well. No pre-nades rolling through just yet.
Yeah. Heavy pockets coming into the A bomb site.
What's that, Chad? I'm giving out free pirated Barney DVDs. Who wants some?
I'm worried about those frag grenades as you try to retake that space.
What the
but
fuck?
in the end, you're going to fly on out towards B, and no one from Heretics.
This is a random comment.
You said pirated Barney DVDs?
Hell yeah, brother!
Sliding right into it. Purge Rencor now steps up to the plate, and he gets absolutely schwacked. Lucky.
Health and safety warning.
1v2. The round is not over yet.
That shot is crispy.
Saved my ass.
This is your chance to get active. These Boston players, I mean, this is a perfect setup.
Yeah, this is the same set we've seen Cammy on top of 18. Snoopy putting his left stick to serious work.
So annoying.
Hello. Send it. Yeah, there's the commit. Here comes Cammy, and that should be the round. Wait a minute. Oh, there we go. Boston Breach. That point.
And again, just decisiveness in these rounds, right? For Boston, they just go and make every bit of noise they possibly could inside that A site. In the second, don't know who it is on team. Maybe Purge doesn't make a difference. The second that they call, let's rotate over, everybody flooding together as a unit, dominating that A street control. And I mean, Metals, his instincts kicked in. He felt the pressure, but the second he slides out to check it, he goes, oh no, that is 3 players. He just walks into a firing squad. In Boston right now, just a much better team in Search and Destroy. The slang is fairly close. Only got a 3-kill advantage for the Boston players, but, well, add that to the pile. Trades all over the map, and Cammy calls the round. He gives you 3, blink and miss it. Boston up 2-0 in the series.
2-0 in the series after a couple of real decisive rounds of S&D. Heretics, you're laying down Chris Puckett again. Not again. Opportunity for the comeback is there, but boy, do they need something special. A full reset for the Miami Heretics is needed. They've been close, but absolutely no cigar, as Boston Breach are
No cigar.
in the first 2 so far. Vault's on its way, because let's face it, why would you play Protocol, huh? Why would you? Vault's on its way, and after the first Vault hardpoint, I liked what I saw out of Boston Breach. I like that Snoopy play. We'll see if we can get a couple more of those, but chance... Red card. I mean, what are the chances of us seeing it? What are the odds? 50-50, isn't it? Either they do or we don't.
Very fair. That is exactly how statistics works. But no, I would certainly lean towards Boston to this point. Picking them apart, making better plays, playing with so much more confidence. That is 5, count them, 5 out of the 8 first bloods there for Heretics, and 0 capitalization off the back of that. Just better plays consistently for Boston. And I mean, just looking at the assist, actually, now that I think about it, 16 combined assists for the players of Boston, 4 for Miami Heretics. How about that for some teamwork?
That's it. That's it. The numbers do not lie. And a 6-2 scoreline with that many kills, all being helped out. Boston holding hands, getting the job done together. Now, we're enjoying the match as much as maybe you are at home, but Chris, are you enjoying the game? I'm sorry.
I'm going 0-4 today, proudly. 0-4 dismantled
I did
Miami.
it too. It's fine.
Now Miami's dismantling
You're not
themselves.
alone, Chris.
How do you have that many first bloods and not convert it into a dub in search and
It's a great
destroy?
question.
Let's jump into some highlights and talk about my frustrations here, Alley Cat, because Miami's had good moments. We got good players. They're just not working together.
I'm right there frustrated with you, and I think you put it perfectly. They're not working together. They're getting that first blood and then not doing anything with it. We're on the flip side for Boston Breach is they're playing the trades together. They're always on top of each other for those kinds of situations. You can see it right down the kill field. Real has been the first blood demon, as we have seen in their past couple of series. But that doesn't matter if you were getting instantly traded out and giving up space on the map.
We did get a knife kill, though. Shower Rancor.
Yeah, and you know, Chris, to tell you like what's happening here is like why they're getting first bloods. It's a bang out every round, right? Yeah. So it's like 3v3 off the rip, and then you have like one island player typically, and it's just the trade battles are going the side of Boston Breach. They're playing more intuitive. They're situational.
Oh, come on, Oculus! I'm getting so close.
So able to come out on top. Search and destroy in this game.
So close, so close.
Back in AW, you run and gun together. You certainly can play that style, and so far for Boston, their first 3 series, they've been like that, and it's been working.
It is stage 1. We'll see if the search game evolves over the season, but as of right now,
Can
get the bomb down. Boston continues to impress. A 2-0 start. They are 1 game away from making this a 2-1 start to their season. Nameless, you got something drawn from me. What are we coloring over here?
Yeah, let's talk about it. Let's draw some conclusions. Boston Breach, you know, they were between a rock and a hard place on this map number 1. We're on a P3 currently. It's 25 seconds, but it's expiring. So I'm going to show you guys on rotation how to make a hard situation for the opposing team impossible, okay? So let's jump into the minimap here. The time is expiring. You know that they're all spawning here. That's the bad spawn, okay? So if you're Boston Breach, you have the right side of the map as the next hill is right over here, okay? So you're going to start to think about how do we want to rotate and how do we want to set up. So before we draw more, let's actually play it out a little bit. You see the pressure. If you look down at your minimap, you got Purge middle finding kills. You see number 7 in time. That's Snoopy. He's finding some time here on the scrap. And now you're applying that pressure, okay? So this is what I talk about with layering. You want to push up and be the aggressor on rotation, but how do you make this situation go from hard to impossible for the opposing team? When on rotation, number 6, he's going to get the vision on here on the cross. You're going to have players playing aggressive through mid, and you're going to have a guy who rotates over to pick up the initial
monitor
time.
one.
What he's going to do instead of just sitting down low bottom of the hill and watching
We
the play,
have
he goes up top,
lifetime.
where he can also see the
We have
windows and
life.
assist on the crosses. So
Yeah.
pretty much locked down. And even if a player were to slip through and get back here, there's like another spawn until he gets into the far back.
We
where you
are
can spawn
fucking
close to the
back.
hill, right around it.
My
This toaster's being a friend.
Wonderful people.
Layering. And as you watch this play out, you'll see kind of exactly what I'm saying. Pressure on rotation
My
if you're Purge. They're all spawning
wonderful
there. They gotta
people.
deal with him. He's finding kills. Number 6 up top, that's Cammy. He's looking at a cross. You see number 8 inside the time, that's Awakening. He can see the information based off what Cammy saw. And they're finding every single kill that you need here. And by the time that Heretics
Been
even
so
get
long
close, they're going to pick up
since
like
I last
15,
have
20
seen my
seconds
son
and
lost
have
to
another
this
another spawn
monster.
there. As you can see, number 5 spawn right behind the point. So
That's why your old friends is Ghostly's back.
fantastic plays by Boston Breach. This is
Yeah,
how they
pretty
brought
much.
it back and end up
Why is it not full screen?
Blender, well drawn there, Nameless. Excellent stuff from
Oh,
Boston
what
in
did I
the
do?
first half, up 2-0. Alley Cat, is this a 3-0?
Ooh, I don't want to knock Miami
Everything's
out
black.
like you your
Why is
team,
it all
but
black?
It could be a 3-0.
Giga?
3-0.
Maybe, yes.
I
or no?
blinded you.
You're gonna go
Shout out
yeah.
Purge
We're gonna
team.
go yeah, Miles.
Yeah, Chris,
Yeah.
Chris is wrong.
Yeah? Chris is not wrong.
Never.
Chris is going to be fine. This is all going to work
Ah.
out for Chris, all right? And we're going to just strap in and we're going to roll through this series.
I hate getting
Chris,
like
believe.
when my eyes get itchy because it's like I don't know what to do.
Who you got, Miles? it's too late.
Honestly, dude, I have Boston, and I absolutely have Boston. I think that's the way this one closes out. We're actually just talking about how much we enjoyed that breakdown of Boston Breach there on that Vault hard point. But we go now to control on Vault once again, ladies and gentlemen. Heretics, Boston Breach, Cammy, put it down. It's time to play.
I need a haircut.
That's what I'm saying, man. It is the perfect replacement. If it was just
Fucking hell, I need a haircut in this winter. I don't want to get a haircut.
Very dangerous, very memeable, but Cammy for the moment is safe in the series as well.
Like, it's cold. Why do I need a haircut? Oh yeah, because I'm in VR. Yeah, that's a perfect excuse. Why not? Oh, that's silly.
And then a slamming of a map too. So they're gonna be feeling good. All smiles on cloud 9. Well, on Breach rather, but
Okay.
Heretics really need the bounce back.
Now I just
It's
gotta
now or never. And it's a tough ask. Have they managed to
comb my
regain
hair
after
back a little
couple of tough
bit.
maps? The Miami Heretics. Cammy, don't worry about it. We'll deal with that later. But for now,
Oh.
that's just real unlucky. For now, it's a push towards the A zone.
Hello,
An attack.
Cammy.
Breach are being
Bot.
held at bay. The Heretics, and it's a nice start.
It is I mean, I don't know if this has ever been a feature before, but it stands out this year that if you are cooking a frag in your hands and any explosion around you, you're gonna die for sure. Like, nades just exploding in front of your face of, like, your own. It's insane this year.
Yeah, it's frag on.
Jeez, where were those bullets hitting?
All explosives, yeah. Regardless, Semtex feels a little bit worse, but nice 3 down in the feed there for the Heretics on defense. This is going to be a push forward. Look at the space they have to work with. Awakening's in, again, hot water. No, there's a lot of water on this map, but he's in it.
I don't know, there's a lot of water on this map, but...
Metal's there as well, but kudos to Demon Joe. Finds a way to get his boys forward. And
Are they gonna make me fucking, like, stand up to do this shit?
And buy some space.
Do what?
This has just been an onslaught of, like, waves. Yeah,
To do my fucking VR, because I don't want to sit in my goddamn... I don't want to stand up, I want to sit in my chair.
I think for like the configuration stuff you gotta stand up, but as soon as if that's done, you can sit down. If there's like any like configuration stuff it needs to do.
Heretics have a small but noticeable advantage, and they have plenty of map space as well.
I mean, I'm sitting down.
That advantage is long gone.
Your girl's gonna come home, go see, she's gonna be like, oh god, he's back.
Pretty much, yeah.
And with that, it becomes a red dot straight into the eyes of
What are you doing? I'm watching the CDL with my friends. Go away. But you're both furries and sitting on a couch. I don't care. Shut up. Let me be who I want to be, woman.
In gills now.
This could not be any better. And 18-7 online. Henry Yao on a 5 spree. And this is communication.
And the best part is we have the OpTic game at the end of the day, right? Or am I misremembering the schedule?
He's giving it. Wow.
So what?
No idea.
What an absolute
We have the OpTic Surge game.
Yeah, it's after
ending
this
of
one.
this.
Yeah.
Perfect timing then.
And then doesn't FaZe play Carolina today?
No.
No, that's tomorrow, I
That's
believe.
tomorrow.
We've seen this year, I believe. This is destructive.
Oh yeah, Cammy's in the zone alone. Good luck. Have fun.
Yeah, they always save like the big matchup for the big 3-4 teams right for that, and it's like, oh. Well, they usually have like the first game as the big game, and then the last game as the big game.
Very productive.
That's not even like that big of a matchup, though.
Granted, this is the 15th.
Carolina's the number 2 team right now.
Defensive side of things, defense have won about 64%.
I don't want
And
to
then-
talk about FaZe.
You lean towards defense, but it's not.
Well, it's not like
crazy
they're playing bad. It's just that they lost both games. It's weird.
Yeah.
Like they played good in both of their games. It just was they just didn't get it done. It's as simple as it is.
Their team chemistry is off or something. I don't know what it is.
Well, it's definitely not the Tiny Terrors chemistry because those two keep popping off.
Oh, yeah. It's draws 100%.
Blame Draza.
Yeah. Yeah! I'm still me! Whoa, they updated this fucking map.
Control, though. No one's gonna flip through the spawn, and that is just, I mean,
Oh
look
god,
at the mini
what is
map
my
right
status?
now. These poor players getting spawn trapped, trying to work down B Street. Boston are crawling around your spawn,
You know, when Ghosty says, "Yay, it's me," I'm like, "Okay, yay." I don't know what you look like, so that scares me.
It's not bad, I promise you.
Rancor's out here making plays, but they're gonna take this to the A
Mhm.
zone.
Dude, it has been for. Oh, that's my microphone. It has been forever since I've been on here. Holy crap, brother!
Pull a little bit of aggro while the A zone gets his first segment done. Yeah, you are.
Yeah, this is what happens.
So much.
Here we go. Lucky with the feed.
I missed it so much.
His adventures alone.
All right, my teenager needs to
There
let me lock in.
Side of the map, but again, you've bought the second
Yes.
segment. A starting to fall.
Is there a
So-
mirror that works in here?
What's your VR chat like menu button?
My
Hold
what?
that down. Do you have a button that just like opens up the normal menu?
Whoa, these are not my colors. Hang on. Oh, they updated my avatar. I have 2 different colored eyes now.
Red on the flank and the pressure that Metals delivers converts the A zone. A minute and a half to work with to get that pressure on B.
Oh my god, I forgot I have Darth Vader. I have Denji on here.
He's distracting Purge. He kills Snoopy before he falls.
That's funny.
I got the old MW2 operators.
Wow.
Oh yeah, you know what's cool about that character time?
Which one?
The Modern Warfare 2 one.
What's cool with it?
I can call in like care packages and I can drop a nuke and stuff like that.
Only only in VR chat you can say that and it'd be okay.
Yeah. Oh, dude,
hey,
if I have
can't-
somebody that like pisses me off, I'll just drop a nuke and fucking crash the server.
Casually drops nuke. Yeah, we'll be fine.
Yeah.
That's
Oh, did
funny
they
as
make
fuck.
it? Did they make it to where I can't be orange anymore? This is stupid. I hate this.
Wait, what are you asking?
Like to change the colors of my avatar.
So what? Oh goodness, I got it. So if you're in your like avatar settings, right? It might be under a different tab because with this avatar that I'm wearing, it was under expressions versus like options, which is weird. So if they updated it, then they might have changed like its location.
Here we go.
Coming out on top of the gunfights, Purge might have chased a ghost earlier on.
I got big brain.
We got a 3v3.
There we go. Real's in. 3v3. Tags up. Done. No trophy. Rancor. Can you
Oh,
cover?
that's a good nade.
Allow Metals to get in there. Numbers dwindling. Purge pokes from the shadows. Finds his 1v3. And Boston should equalize. Not a bad look from the Heretics. Solid attempt, but defense reigns supreme on Vault.
Yeah, that really feels like Heretics dropped the ball on that one, though. They had a sizable life advantage where they just get picked apart, able to create chaos. Maybe all is well that ends well. Still have the advantage on the tick front, as you pointed out, but Purge popped off in this round. He had 4 in round number 1. He gave you 11 there in that defensive round, and he gets the best play as well. He made it to the movies.
Just like the movies, Act 2 for both of our teams begins now. What sort of trouble will befall them? We'll find out in a moment. But for now, Boston, good bounce back. Heretics now go back on the defense. And if the stats really are that
They
accurate,
took my thigh highs
that's
off.
the data we've got. That should be a good look for them. Purge though with low hit down.
Of course you'd get offended by that.
Take my collar off too. Fuckers. Actually, did I have a collar on before? I don't even remember.
Playing a little finesse fight. Yep, feet sticking
Shut up, Chronic!
I didn't say anything. Fuck.
We're here for the help
I thought you said Jesus.
No, I meant for the fucking
No.
His Purge didn't see fucking legs sticking out.
One gunfight to win in the back. Oh, and he just
It was not directed at you. It was directed at fucking the idiots playing Call of Duty right now. Oh goodness.
He's giving you back problems.
That is absolutely unreal. Snoopy on Warzone got me in back there. His movement back point. And this is 2 ticks. This could be 3 ticks as well on A. You're trying to flood the final second. Heretics, they're running it down.
You better go for it, Cammy. Can you get 2 out of this? No, what a save. Good job, Heretics. You managed to stop that one from happening. That could have got ugly real quick. Over to number 7, who's going to find a freebie here. Snoopy doesn't. Lovely teamwork there from the Heretics.
Okay,
there.
how do I add you on here?
3 players on the inside from Miami.
Now I gotta figure that out
Trying
too.
to set up the spawn trap once again.
Social,
You've had a couple of lovely looks.
user search, and then it's same name. I keep the same name everywhere. Time next door.
You're starting to feel the pressure just a little bit, and if you're not winning the ones, well, things are going to start to heat up. You are back towards your spawn.
Yes.
Those 2 ticks on B mean a lot less if you're forced to go to this A zone first. Heretics might just end up dominating this round.
They're doing it again. They're doing it
Oh,
again.
goodness.
They're letting Boston walk into the trap. Look at the
There you are.
damage from Metals. Wow.
There we go.
Tags on the next player, no, but he's in a position to push it. Awakening slaughtered. Metals.
Oh, what did I hit?
What a
I don't know what I hit. I hit something in my room. That's
B
scary. I
starts
don't
to
like
get
that.
Well, look at what you hit then.
Have fun. Heretics.
You probably just hit the
defensive
wall
masterclass.
or something.
I think it was my bed. Yeah, my bed's behind me. I asked for an invite.
He was spotted and tagged up on
standing
the
up.
cross back into art. Kills one. Trade should have rolled
Yay.
through. Slams
You
the
are
second guy.
accepted.
Puts all that pressure on. You get the
Yo.
2 ticks on B, and you still end up getting destroyed in that round. So
My friend, I'm on my way.
we're back to the seesaw effect between these 2 teams.
I've been thinking of it my way.
No advantage.
My friend, I'm on the way.
Rounds.
I'm on the way.
I'm on my friend, my brother, I'm on the way.
Rounds.
Currently standing up in my room right now. I look like a
Smooth shoulders
dumbass.
here in Black Ops 6 again.
Oh.
Making the most of that on
Hello,
the
you have
side
joined
sprint.
There you are.
Shoulders so fast and then re-engage out of sprint.
Hello.
Howdy, Phil.
Hang on a sec.
Little things like that separating players. And these
Yeah,
two
that's why I
really
like this
good
world. There's
moments.
just
Here we go,
little
though.
things everywhere that are cool. Hang on a second. I can zoom out this camera.
There is nothing on there.
Cammy and Snoopy.
Yeah, because the video player doesn't work with live broadcasts, so
That's probably going to be the old faithful.
I'm just staring at the void, technically.
Boston able to sort of bounce back.
Very technically. Hi.
Leaning their
Why
way.
is he so tall? Get the fuck out of here.
I am 5'8".
Gotta love a seesaw.
I'm 5'7".
Yeah, so you should be like right here in my eye level. Get,
You would think so.
technically I have 5'8" and a half, but that's beside the point.
You are a superstar for that one. Saves the boys.
Yeah, I even have it on there. I'm running at 35 frames a second. Let's go.
And Boston not even really putting too much pressure there, and they just let Rancor.
I gotta adjust this camera then. Okay, camera, hello. All the way up there you go.
Gets to dance. 3 players
Eh.
is keeping it bay, and
There you
that
go.
might not last, but he at least gets Real in a position. He gets his turn. Just funneling every one of these players through. Boston are feeling the pain.
I had a. I can try and pull it up on the video player, but I doubt it'll work very well. I gotta do this.
Alright, they're able to get one. No 3-0.
Very nice.
Oh yeah.
Call of Duty on this map from what we saw earlier, right?
Hang on a second.
LAT on this map, and it was like any player that
I
tries to
gotta-
suck the net and go for the spawn kills. Both
Do,
teams catch
do, do,
those
do,
players,
do,
keep
do,
it kills,
do,
they
do,
never get
How do I get my
back.
lightsaber?
One instantly traded. Not these 2 teams right now. Everybody's getting through, and everything is chaos.
My bed's behind me, so that's where I'm placing this
Working on
shit.
this comeback.
It really was fun as well. That was some playmaking moments. And a
Oh
comeback.
God, he's
This is
broken.
cards, boys and girls. A red card coming up in a moment. Hard point. Will that be the same case? The Vault game. Big difference there in the scoreline. 250-208. Red card is a whole different beast. And if we ever get to Skyline, that is the bang out map. Which again, I would expect both teams to be quite well versed on, but we'll see how we go. Woohoo! Look at that. Nice stuff out of the Heretics. Rencor, man of the moment for me. At 25-16, lovely work from him. And again, I just think the Heretics, chance their Vault game looks a lot more tight, a lot better. Snoopy having a tough one there at 12-25. Those are real kills, real deaths. Really tough game from him, despite, you know, the superb plays we saw in the Search and Destroy. Sorry, in the Search and Destroy. And the hard point on Vault as well. Really, really difficult situation to be in against the Heretics. When you get in spawn trap like this.
I mean, this is certainly like a stat padding moment there for all the Heretics players to win around in that dominant a fashion. But
Hello, welcome back.
I'd say that was from the defensive end. Snoopy actually only getting 4 kills on defense in total. Definitely a standout and unexpected because I mean, we got a glimpse of what he can do when he gets in his spot, but either way, Heretics
What?
just
I got an
had,
M4.
turns.
Oh,
Keeping the
flash.
spots constantly,
Oh, yeah, you ready?
Flood system, keeping the
Mhm.
pressure on offense, and I mean, different players taking turns.
Care package on the way.
His moments, Lucky's doing great jobs watching the
Oh, there it
fight
is
for
right
the
there.
boys. Real getting a position, causing chaos, and then Metals,
Oh.
of course, when he was up and around that hall, just
Hi.
completely owned it.
Predator
So,
missile. I better call that in real quick.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, there it is right there.
perfectly playing his life in this
Whoa.
corridor. He made his.
Oh,
I forgot it comes
goodness.
down like that.
He looks at Real as well. We've seen just endless,
What is this, stealth bomber?
threes from these boys. Managed to get the Hellstorm in the
My
end.
hand does not have a wrist right now, and you'll have a wrist.
Different looks we're seeing there. The off angles when it comes to hitting the guys coming out of spawn. Sometimes just being in the
Oh,
front
fuck.
statue is like enough to catch them off.
Jordan Coast is just exploding everything.
EMP.
Yep.
Your electronics are down.
He's never going to be out there in the
Oh
middle
yeah.
of the
I'm dead now. Thanks.
Can't touch me.
Yes, he is.
Can't touch me.
Get a sleep out your eyes, Rancor. You got another map to do, and it is going to be a very exciting one as well.
Precision
Red
airstrike.
card, folks, statistically, might be the cage. It's not Skyline.
All right,
It
now
might be
the
red
now
card
the best
instead.
one.
Isn't that crazy? I can't believe you said that.
No, well, okay. I said it would be.
It
close.
shouldn't
I said
crash,
this
but
works.
if it does,
Perform.
I apologize.
The red card is the engagements on it. Absolutely do go crazy. Every single hill is about is
Just the way he puts his hand
I-
up.
I
Like, I
hear it.
apologize.
I hear it too.
It gets played at a lightning pace. It's just
Oh, it's over there.
stylistically very different looks. The ARs are gonna have a field day, especially considering like two of the hills.
Oh Jesus!
Goodbye.
Out in the open.
I just see, I just see the light shining on ghostly most.
Dude, look at that mushroom cloud. Oh my god.
Oh,
He's in fine form. He knows he needs to be.
Where's the fridge when you
ready
need
to
it
rock.
from Indiana
So we
Jones?
need to see him turn things around after a disappointing game of control.
Let's see what else do I have on
Like
here.
red card as well. So
Did,
many
did the
Oh, I got
It was funny
video
enough
player
because
start
like just
working or no?
I saw like when the flash happened, and
No,
all you
I
see is
didn't
ghostly
even
light up bright yellow.
Mhm.
I got this one.
They're like out of
Hang on a
fucking
second.
Malcolm in the Middle.
True Awakening fans.
When they blow up that firework and shit, and it turns like the whole sky
Oh, yeah.
to day for a second.
They're starting to believe, Chance.
Donnie
That's what it-
Darko, right?
The comeback is very
That's what it looked like.
I'm not good at remembering shit that's horror related. I'm bad at it.
Donnie Darko, yeah, it's literally the Cold War skin.
Wow.
They imported the skin from Cold War.
Considering how
Huh.
phenomenal their S&D performance was in map number 2. Granted, you don't want to sort of roll the dice on Skyline.
I need to readjust where my camera is so that
The Heretics can bring to the table. So,
so
you want to close the door
I can actually see shit. But hang on a second. If I do this, it's gonna be a very brief thing. But if I do this, I bet you can see. Yep, you can see the video player now. I'm not.
Don't forget. Here we go, folks.
Camera.
Red card.
Frame camera.
It
Oh,
looks big. And it
you
is
need to
big.
be
It's not just
reset
the angle you see
somehow.
at.
Drop that,
Gonna
and
be
then
2v2 on the outside of the
buying.
cars go boom, guns
Yeah,
go
hi.
Oh yeah.
Sneaky first blood.
if not for the 45
Oh,
seconds
yeah?
it takes off spawn on the opening break to actually start the game.
What
Or
else?
watching a little red
There we
card
go.
now.
Skyline. That's right. I said it. 4-man wipe for Heretics. Perfection on the opening break.
Geeks up in the sweet corner. Lucky.
A little vroom vroom.
Those are
It
good
does
shots. You can
stuff
sort of
too,
hear
I
them
can
on the
drift.
See them in Codcaster, sadly, but
Oh wow.
Awakening second big hits, yeah.
There we go, that-
is living out here, 4-0 so
That
far.
camera is super
Not
far
necessarily
away,
near
but
Hellstorms.
oh well.
Rancor still finding time, and Metals could have concussed Cam. He was
Yeah, that's
smacking
like
that
if it
door
was
in his
above
face
the
so hard,
screen.
but didn't make a big difference there. Real down now as well, and there you go. Boston are in.
There we go. Now it's a little bit closer.
Section of the map, and he's in a cheeky little spot where you feel like he's going to be guaranteed to get at least one. Cammy
I need to disable it and then do this again. Because for some reason, at least with my controllers, it just really doesn't like when I drop the like screen for the camera, and then I can just throw this right about here. There we go. Now I can see everything properly. Yeah, see, as soon as the gameplay starts, it got really choppy, the live stream. It's like, I don't know what to do.
Finding at least one. Massive damage as well, so Awakening starting to produce. This is what you want for Boston. With all this
Oh, there we
time,
go.
they'll be right
It's
back
working
in the
now.
game.
And
Yeah.
Did not want to go for the deep route. Maybe thought about it for a second, but ends up getting caught. And that means we talked about the spawn trap.
It's just a super choppy.
Yeah. Oh, it's smooth for me.
Oh, really? Okay, that's all that matters then. Can you? I can unmute it too.
It is a hike and a half across the map of Boston.
And then I can mute it in my end on OBS too now.
Oh, my earbuds make it to where I can't even hear the Oculus. So.
Oh, okay.
Trophy.
Got it. Give me a second.
Shoot. An awakening right now. Shooting. Any more? Absolutely. Awakening. What a snap. The next man.
Okay, give me just a second. I got it.
Lovely stuff out of Boston. They hold the first wave.
I mean, that was almost rhythmic with the one-by-one challenges there from Heretic. So we can have time for, here's the first freebie, here's where to look for the next guy. All right, number 3 in line, where's number 4? If you're not going to make work for it, yeah, Demon Joe will absolutely start off 10 and 4, but there's the coordination in the teamwork. It is the slugfest for the final bit of scrap, and lucky it's Snoopy having the battle. And Snoopy just doing the dance to keep that pressure on.
The next guy who he shot wasn't even the bloke he got damaged, so like, yeah, good stuff, mate. I'll take that. Lead change, not a chance. 55 to 66. New hard points at the ready, and Boston are in on the stage. Can Lucky find a few more kills at 10 and 5? He's putting up lovely numbers here for the Heretics. Toe-to-toe with Snoopy. On the stairs. Done with the pinches there. Now to the stage. Metal's taking on Cammy. Trying to get themselves in on towards the point. Lovely. Step by step. Angle by angle. The Heretics holding their way forward, and they're in.
And zapping him from Metals, and Rancor giving you 2 from up top as well. So the AR dominance on the outskirts of the map. Heretics, that is 4 down in a row. And the most awkward gunfights we have. I'm hearing the hit markers get wrung out there from Purge. But he's playing hide and seek, shooting at a ghost, and Metals eventually gets caught. A back and forth battle we have on red card, a back and forth battle we have on this stage hill for the final 12 seconds. I mean, who is it? I can't even tell. Real, he's got to play underneath him for the fight.
Yeah, he does. I wonder if he can shoot through the floor there. That'd be fun, but no worries. Just shoot through Purge. That's the kill. New hard point. Heretics are there. Rancor finding kills. No one at the time just yet. Someone's got to get a body in there. There we go. Rancor the man, do it. Metals, the VIP box, gets a Snoopy. Purge is up next. Heretics, you're doing it, fellas. You're getting back into this 1 second at a time. Metals, can you find any more in this life?
Oh, this is the setup. This is the setup. This is where the blender really might kick in. Elite exchange. Heretics are going to take it. One flank through ticket being watched by Metals. Wins the important one. It is all
today we're gonna be
I could still hear it like doubled. So I was like, what the fuck am I hearing?
Trying to provide some info. Heretics have done it. That's it. Lead is well and truly in their hands now.
And I somehow unmuted my normal stream mic too, so I was like, oh goodness, I am panicking. I am in full panic mode. Now it's very easy because I turned up the actual application audio to just turn it up in VR to just so people can hear it. I don't know if you can hear it on my stream, but that doesn't really matter too much. I am just vibing. I'm just vibing.
Really don't hear it.
If anything. Alright, I'm just gonna just mute VR for right now then. If it'll let me, wow. This is what I get for being on for so long. My trackers are losing battery, so the mouse cursor is actually like 3 pixels below where it should be clicking.
Yeah.
It's like, and when you're in VR, it's like super difficult to tell where those 3 pixels are.
Oh yeah.
Entertainment. Technical difficulties. That's what it's called.
This is a situation where Boston, don't even get the close spawn. 2 of those players spawn out. So Heretics, this is a moment. You got a 25-point lead going into new, and
yeah, it's super choppy for me, and I have no idea why. I get the audio, at least like super clear, but that's the point.
That quiet has just been destroyed. Awakening and Snoopy. Here we go, boys. Fighting towards the hard point. Cammy's there with a top trophy. Get out of my way. We're in. Perfect breakout, Boston.
Yeah, it was all that cover to just get wiped away. Awakening goes on a 5 spree in that moment. Boston fighting him, putting him back in that spawn. It's a good spot on P2.
Summertime, loving in the
Teams
summertime.
are absolutely singing right now. Awakening at 22 and 16. Let's see how the Boston Breach boys sound.
He's not gonna commit. He's gonna go their side. He's gonna go their side.
I'm holding my
Shout me on time. Yo, shout me on time. Yeah, Real. And the first on side.
Two. He says two. Camera going stage ready.
Guys, one no, guys.
Yeah, he's ready. New lucky. Top stage, real. Top stage, real. Top stage, I help top stage.
Two, run out. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just on the mid. One go S2. No, he's S2. Child out. Lucky, bro. I'm gonna spawn. I'm gonna spawn back.
Real stage, bro. I'm
gonna spawn over.
Miss up core.
Yo, Real's gonna spawn over, guys.
Miss up that, bro. No, you spawn
I'm gonna go
one front.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
To get myself a beverage real quick.
My front side time.
It could be outer one shot, run core. Outer that.
One shot. You need time, guys. Nice.
Could be outside.
One shot mid, absolute mid door.
Ghost.
Laying down the mid door. Yo, two shot me on time, guys. I'm one shot. Yeah,
I can't even tell what he's holding.
I think he's holding a cup.
I'm drinking dark matter.
That's exactly what I was going to say. It looks like a glass dark matter there. How does it taste?
Someone's trying to
No.
flip it.
Gravity here is a little weird, I think.
Yeah, clearly.
I hear you. Good comms. However, the lead is still very much in the hands of the
Oh,
Heretics.
fuck that. Fucked my audio up.
For now, hey, 40-point comeback potential there towards stage. Get out of the listening, and maybe that'll sort of wipe away the curse. And game, we talked about having hot hands.
Oh my.
21, feeling the
Whatever that was, it made my audio literally echo and then reverb down. It was weird.
That's fun.
Back in control.
Yeah.
If you don't get the kills, you do have the streak to bust
Get that thing away from me.
No need, mate.
There's a bomb.
Purge, fighting forward, now looking to get the
There's a bomb. I just see him running to it.
Pitch complete. Soupy's in. It's 25th kill of the match so
Runs
far.
to the box.
His teammates are doing what they can in this away.
Oh, Chronic! They got the Rona!
Real's getting hard point all over it. Heretics players.
Fuck.
Singing. The rotation to new. They've won it as
Corona
well.
extra, my
Heretics won the
friend.
game 5.
This map has just been an absolute blender, and even long-term Heretics, like they know 3 of the players are going to be back, like by BS&D, but Purge is sort of in position of about taking to make a play, and Cammy is so distant.
Oh, I
on
forgot
the
to
map
have
that you're
physics.
just never going to read it. So Boston's going to have control of the time first, but Heretics, I mean, just look at the card.
Okay, I need to zoom this camera in more, or else I'm not going to be able to see where I'm
Oh.
going.
I can actually play it too.
Cammy trying to do it all.
I need to readjust this camera again because I can't see jack shit.
Purge in the feed.
Ah!
Good.
I hit
30
something on my
seconds to
desk.
go. This is looking like a perfect 60.
This is looking like a comeback as well. We saw one on map number 1. Boston getting ready to complete it on map number 4 as well.
We go. Lucky opens.
Where
up
are you,
proceedings
camera?
with
Oh,
the
camera.
and the march towards the
Outside.
Alpha. Starting to send it over the top. We go.
I'm
Purge, unfortunate timing. Rencor as
in
well.
that general area, and I'm like, I
Shot from up top.
can't
Right
see
there.
it.
Break. Not enough to really cause any damage.
I think that's literally exactly where I have my overlay for. Hang on a second. For my desktop window.
The gap has been closed. A 20-point difference between these two teams. Opening salvo on P1.
Oh yeah, it literally was right on the corner.
Getting a couple of these clearance
I'm
kills.
silly.
He's distracting Real on the mini-map. So Real, instead of trying to jump on the time, is forced to wait for his teammates, but they deliver, and so does he. Heretics back in P1.
Back in P1 and looking to get into game 5. Not done yet. Snoopy soaring across map. Lucky eats him alive. Purge
Come on now.
through stairs. No good. Mel's has got him. Real
the
and
mirror
Yeah.
Now fights on the point. So there we go. An opportunity for Awakening to fight in. Awakening looking to hold out. Can he get towards the point? The game will not end here.
That's
the
what
Heretics will be
those
incredibly
buttons
close.
do.
They're gonna force it to at least a P2.
Oh,
But you need
hi.
to start winning the kills. Like not even the hill time. You have to
I'm not
get
good
the
at this
kills to get
shit.
the clearance, and they
So,
get nada. Back towards spawn,
I'm not.
over towards
I
the
am not
escalator,
an experienced
and now it's gonna
individual.
be a hike across the map. It is officially Heretics game to lose.
Heretics game to lose. Perfect
Eh,
way to put it, mate.
come here.
The feet are up. You can actually do that in BO6.
Hi.
Trades complete. Final 10.
Hello.
Orbit Awakening. Here we go. Long range gunfight.
How do you
Lucky's
stream
got
on
his
here?
number. Lucky reads him. Lucky guns.
So there's a set mode, so it's called stream camera under the camera options.
We're going to game 5.
Oh, going to game 5, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh.
Game 5.
A reverse sweep.
Fuck. That was loud. You're loud.
Oh, my
Mr.
bad.
Wheeler called it.
You're at Discord, and then I heard you on my left, and I'm like, oh boy.
Oogly boogly, oogly boogly.
Ejected faces across the Boston
Now that I actually understand, like, I'm like, fuck.
God only knows what they'll do in that game 5, but the Heretics, they're starting to sing. They know the words, and they're finally doing it in unison chants. Here we go. Game 5.
And Skyline's going to be a fun one, too, because I think Heretics maybe had a few moments in the S&D where they were trying to play together, but ultimately, teamwork not on point. They will get a very different
Let's
look.
see.
I mean, if we're just focused on the assists, Purge absolutely involved, 25 kills, 38 total engagements, but they are just dwarfed by the assist numbers coming in for Miami. So they found their flow state. Metals and Rancor found that objective as well. Rancor getting 12 of his 34 kills standing on the zone, handling business on red card. And I mean, hey, again, might have made a cheesy joke with a reverse sweep, but it might fully be in the cards.
Stinking. Absolutely stinking. Skyline S&D, the last map in this series.
Stinking.
The BB
Absolutely stinking.
Stinking, Chronic.
Which way is it going, folks? I have no idea. That first half was such a decisive victory from Boston, but Heretics, they got a hot hand. They're riding that momentum, folks. We're going to find out how things go in map 5 after this quick commercial break. Don't go too far.
Hit your hand on something?
Yeah, I hit my mic.
Oh, that hurts.
I need to be careful because I'm going to fucking hit my monitor on accident and break my monitor. Oh, shit.
I always say back up 3 steps towards the thing that has the most space, so like over your bed or something. And if you stub your toe on your bed, well then, that's better than breaking a monitor.
Yeah.
Of the Call of Duty League. Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Oh, this is cool.
Just show us the team ones.
Yeah, no shit, right? Just give us the team ones already.
Shit.
Yeah, because no one's gonna give a shit about that skin until the teams come out. Boom, boom, boom.
Bum.
Chips.
Y'all, let's get it. Skirt, skirt,
Oh, my thigh highs are sparkly.
skirt, skirt. It's probably like my favorite part of the beat right there.
ice cold.
It's that little part just.
That's right, folks. A lot of folks put on the show for us today. And again,
All right, chat. Who's taking it home? Who's taking it home, dude? Miami or fucking Boston, dude?
Things are getting real hot in this series. Everyone's got to chill.
I've got Miami.
Game 5 to decide it all. Damn, man. Didn't see this coming. Nameless did, though. He
Who's
did
that?
say 2 game 5s in the day. This one and the next
Oh,
one.
the landlord. Oh.
I think honestly after like that control happened, I feel like I did kind of see this coming. It just seemed like that was in the cards because that was a slammage that we saw, and I think the gunny not being too hot from Heretics at the start of the series, bit of an issue, but they have absolutely found their rhythm. Everybody's warmed in the firing range, making sure they got at least like 70% accuracy rolling through when they're shooting these guys. But S&D for Boston, fantastic. We know they like to play together. We know they are very active about making plays, and whoever makes a play call, everybody is there to follow. And for Heretics, biggest issue they had, at least on map number 2, is not utilizing the time that they had. Skyline is a map that will force you to make quick decisions. So I think we're up for a square up. Might have a round 11 on the horizon.
Don't forget, folks, about the assists. The assists for Boston were significantly higher on that rewind S&D. You would expect the same of them on Skyline.
Sorry about that, chat.
Boston fans in the chat, give me a 1. Heretics fans, give me a DOS. Here we go.
The landlord dude is here looking for my brother.
What if that's actually going to happen on Brie? I'm chatting, have a look. That's quite fun. Here we go, folks. Straight into A, and everyone's here. Snoopy only gets 1.
How many trades can we get? Gammy ends up catching Lucky sort of on a different section on an island, so there's the man advantage thwarted. And this is an AR battle. Awakening does get traded out. Here's a 1v1, the rookie versus Killer Cam, and that is downrange. Cammy, better gun for the job and too quick with the schmovement. Cammy on point and search and destroy.
27 seconds is all it took, boys and girls. Cammy's final kill there. 2 on the round. Lovely to see that. 1 down, 5 to go. If you're Boston.
I think that might be the 3rd or 4th multi-kill round Cammy has had in Search and Destroy, just in this series as well. I think I remember 3 of them.
My quest battery is low. I just fucking charged it.
Even the final one, he picked up 3 in that round. Well, he gives you 2 in this one. And again, the island fight that he won, most on point. But Real looking for a first blood. He is soared through. Metals takes it from him, and he just gets caught. 3v3 again. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Dude, it's finished. It's finished. Well, actually, no. 1v2. This is very doable. They don't know where Metals is. He snuck out. The guns will be up and they'll be at the ready, but if he can catch one, he's got a minute to play. Lots of time.
Well, finally, they're grouped up together. Purge and Awakening, and they're just going all the way around.
Oh, that's tough. Boston, you do everything right. You don't account for them to be pushing your side. Literally licking their lips.
Happy Friday. Happy Friday. I subscribe to you. Damn, you bots are over here on YouTube too? Jesus.
Together and just sit there.
No way, right?
Purge seems to be the guy, most importantly, hyperactive in the comms and S&D, but it might be
Jesus, that's just my first day, dude.
S&D prowess continues for Boston. I gotta imagine the assists are out of control.
Opening exchange, electric.
Like I see you guys all the time on Kick, but goddamn, I didn't think y'all be on YouTube.
Again, drawing a lot of aggression, drawing the arrows. Purge might be able to pick up here.
That is funny.
Coverage from the back. Someone's gonna crack first. There we go. Metals opens it all up.
Just trying to force it through the front door, so to speak, and that does not go well. Heretics there for the square up. I mean, that is complete domination of the A bomb site. So
I don't even
drop
remember
it,
what
let
you
Snoopy
do.
go make a play
Whatever
and
it
roll
was,
towards
dude.
B. But Heretics have repositioned. They're playing in the depths of spawn. They're ready for this pressure.
Lucky is going to be there for the trade if Snoopy makes a play for it. But look at the position here from the Heretics. Corner to corner on the left-hand side of the minimap. Renkor's there as well. As tight as a possible corner could be. Here we go. Snoopy, 1. Damaging on the second, but not really enough to get anything done there. Now it's a 3v2. Boston. Whoa. Cammy from downstairs. Boston 3 in a row.
And we talked about
Okay.
how Heretics
No
just
rewards.
don't
We're
like
just
to get
getting
active
pure
and make
XP
plays in S&D.
till the 26th of next month.
3 versus 4. I'm thinking they're in the depths of spawn. They're going to be ready. But you know who did get active? Cammy. He abandons his team.
I can't
He
wait to
grabs
get that You
all the
Tried
way
weapon
back through
sticker.
spawn, cuts through grass, and just catches a couple freebies in another multi-kill round coming out of Killer Cam. So efficient work there.
Which one?
And Awakening, I don't know
The
how
You Tried weapon sticker.
that Jackal's built
What are we getting this weekend?
Oh, we're not getting any calling cards or anything till the 30th of January. From today to the 26th of next month, it's just pure XP tokens.
That's such a cheeky spot coming in from Lucky. So yeah, dialed in for the repositioning and Heretics.
So
Almost certainly.
for almost a whole month, it'll be a good time to stock up on XP tokens for new weapons. Chat.
Yeah.
No ace. Snippy got that other
For
kill.
those that do not rock any XP
He didn't see any
tokens,
toes. Oh, he
pull
might
up
have seen
these streams for the next month, and you will get free XP tokens as you watch.
unbearable. You can get the Real free. Oh no, it's not free. What was that? Not free. As free as a bird as he flies. And yeah, watch out for this one. Play's still on. He might get caught. Checks it. Oh, no way. 20 seconds. Real
I mean,
is so hard to kill.
Yeah, he's just wasted so much time and good shoulders being thrown. I was thinking Awakening might be able to isolate a fight, but Real, I mean, he was quite literally everywhere in that round. So solid work and just good reaction time.
Oh my god, that was so fun to watch in third person. Real just diving, literally diving. You get a couple of tags and they just see his shoes soaring through the air. You're like, yeah, I'm not getting this. Tough customer to handle. Awakening, not enough of a Karen.
Look at Real wasn't sipping anything out of that water bottle.
Sure.
Actually, no, it's the other way around. If Real's the tough customer, he's the Karen. There you go. What a Karen. There you go. We're working on this. We're workshopping it live, folks. Awakening holding down that far left-hand side of the minimap all by himself.
I gotta go release these snails real fast.
In and out, the hit and run complete.
In and out the exact same route, and once again, they just want to push it straight through the front door, so repositions. Or never mind, they're up top, actually. Those are steps they just walked up, but that's a lot of hallway control. And if Real jumps on this, oh, thank God he doesn't.
He's so dead. The whole Boston Breach firing line there.
Yeah.
The whole gang. Look at them go. It's no tea party. It's very sneaky. Infiltrate the bomb site and plant the bomb. Here we go. Don't disturb that man. He's having a snooze. He's having a nap. Purge. Careful, love. Big advantage 2v3.
And this is man advantage with Boston. They have not dropped the ball in these types of situations yet. We'll see if Lucky and Real can pierce the setup. Lucky's waited for Real to get in position. He cleared out white steps. You know they're in the back, and that might be a freebie. Lucky's able to catch one. Real gets the intel on the next two.
Time to go. Real's trying to make it happen. 20 odd seconds to go here. Here we go. It all comes down to Awakening. They know where he is. They know where he is. And he's been gunned. Real. Patient looks. And there it is, folks. The defuse Dunsky. Forspree as well. We're close to an RC car.
That's a super solid clutch as well. Shout out to the caster curse. My bad. I'll take that. But Real just catches Cammy. Sort of the island player situation in that moment away from his team. We saw him do it just a few rounds prior when they're going for the B-bomb plant. This time Real heads up about that moment. And then him and Lucky, I mean, frankly, just getting gifted a few different kills players, flying from the top ropes. And Lucky just in prime position. So the patience pays off. Another patient round for Heretics, hanging out in their spawn, waiting for an overcommitment from Boston.
I wonder if Boston, I mean, are they the team to overcommit like that? You maybe like an old Snoopy play, but I don't think that's going to happen these days. Yeah, Purge is going to cut you apart. A lot more methodical. Trades there. Real, he's taken a lot of the map.
Real should have a freebie. Real's going hunting. There it is, 3v2.
And he's still out and about. Lucky to back him up. Saw one. Oh, that stun is very, very helpful indeed. In the meantime, Raincore chilling. Is his controller disconnected? No, he's still alive. He's letting Real just take this round on his own.
Yeah, it's Real playing in a 1 versus 2, and I guess Rancor just is waiting to something to happen. But Boston in the meantime,
All right, I'm back.
At least started
My
to take
fucking
space, but yeah, he's
thing had to charge, so.
No problem.
He's like, oh, the whole map, I've got him. I've got the beat.
Anyway, like I'll probably be hopping on Call of Duty after this match, anyways. I'm interested in the OpTic match, but I just want Call of Duty.
And he's dancing, and he's moving, and he's grooving, and he's going all the way around. He's got time.
Oh, hello.
Dios mío.
I don't know what the fuck that was, but alright.
Both he and Real. Ants in their pants. Snoopy with the longest clutch. You may see a route that God only knows paid off for him. What a round. It's 4-2.
I mean, this is, I want like a heat tracking ability of like the space these players have taken. Real's getting active for his team. He's getting behind enemy lines, but Snoopy covers the entirety of this map for the 1v2 and just able to clutch it. And I guess Real, the man who originally got behind enemy lines, just completely stagnant. And of course, just unlucky that Snoopy was able to catch him, but that is just the beneficiary of Peeker's advantage, effectively, right?
Yeah.
You're the man moving. You got the motion.
He's got the movement in him. Attacking around for breach. Both attacking the defenses have been sound. Another deep defense here from the Heretics. Buzz. RC out. It sounds like it's below Snoopy. Stack up, send it. Oh, beautiful work. Trades are there, and it's Rancor, the man who comes out on top. Awakening has to disengage. CQB battle there does not work out for Boston Breach. They are down a man now, trying to recover the bomb.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is bomb down, and it's 2 AR players. You don't have to go anywhere.
Rancor gets himself another one. This is for the ace. If he can take Awakening, it's his.
Oh no.
Oh, they lose that.
No. It's Demon Joe. And there he is with a big 2. Did they even shoot at him?
No, we gotta go. He left them one shot, but like we gotta play some S&D chows, boys. Like these are not good setups. I don't know what anybody's doing. You get bombed down, you're against the 2 AR players of the other team, and you just, I mean, you give them your back, you know? Like this is not good Call of Duty being played.
It's a good round for Boston Breach, and what do you know, folks? It's match point, and it could be another 6-2 in the S&D. Lovely nades, no trophies. RCXD. Deleted.
Dude, I can't shoot RC. That's unbelievable.
They are professionals.
I'm terrible at this game.
They are professionals, brother.
Yeah. Look at number 5, by the way, Parrish. He's waiting for his moment. His moment's not going to come for a while, but he is waiting.
But he's so patient for this as well. All right, here we go.
Here we go. Oh, God.
He's making his moment. Moment made. Oh, that's so annoying. Purge.
And there's a GG.
Lucky, the last man alive in a 1 versus 3. The odds are not in his favor. Silence in his headset as he finds the kill and makes it a 1v2. As Boston have pumped the brakes here on the defense.
Ooh.
The final gunfight. The lineup.
Oh.
And Lucky is giving himself a fighting chance, and he's rotated.
He just doesn't have any time. He has to get lucky for this play to work. Okay, sure.
Nothing to do with it. History repeats itself in Search and Destroy. Another 6-2 as the Heretics fall to Breach.
GG's to Boston.
Brutal loss.
Man.
Yeah, I'm waiting for looking for 8 for SC.
Alrighty, let me switch over to Call of Duty here.
I mean, Boston played it incredibly well, right? They get the man advantage.
We're calling losers at Meyer.
They couple series. Purge has phenomenal timing, consistently wasn't ready for
Probably
him to go
me.
for the bookcase, but the second he does, ends up being perfect for everyone on Boston to get active. Awakening and Cammy clutching up. Cammy making plays. They had the 3v4 with bomb down at B. Awakening clutches a 1v2. Boston played like some.
Are you still streaming on YouTube?
Yeah.
I mean, 12 to 4 on round count. They're going to be
I will end as soon as these games are done.
just on the flip side from Heretics. That was just.
And then switch over to Twitch and kick.
Got to work on that one for sure. Boston, not an easy opponent whatsoever. Standings change
Draw
after
next
that
thumbnail,
matchup
Jesus.
as well. Good fun chance. Our first
Yes,
two
sir.
potential game fives today. We'll find out if the next one is the same way. Desk, take it away.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Another game five, and I actually had hope there for a little bit. I started tweeting.
A little inspiration from Scump and Zuma.
Come hang out on the YouTube channel.
Chris, a therapy session, Miami.
We had a tough time.
He'll
Also,
invoice you.
Miami, during the break, do me a favor. Let's make some S&D coach calls.
Dude.
Let's find a rock star who's crushing a tournament
I know a free
leaderboard.
agent.
You know a few guys?
Tupac, I think, is a free agent. I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure he's been grinding the stream, like playing Search and Destroy, because they need it, Chris.
The new iPhones do live translating. Let's get straight into the highlights here before I lose my job, Alley Cat, because I've got a lot to talk about, but I'd rather let you just witness what Boston did here in the game five.
I mean, it was great. I never thought I'd see the day where Boston Breach are disgusting at Search and Destroy, and they make it look so freaking easy. The fact that Purge was even able to push all the way up from underground and get behind him.
Well, we're not losers. You're losing,
I
dude.
don't know if they're not on the same page, not communicating properly, but like little mistakes like that, you can't allow to go unchecked.
Can I say, though, that guy on your screen, Real, is so fun to watch.
Yeah,
he is quickly becoming one of my top 5
Yeah, by the
favorites
way,
to watch
since
here
you're
in the
here.
game.
Yeah, incredible perspective. He just wins some pretty insane gunfights. But yeah, I mean, to the point that you heard, Miles and Chance talking about, there's just some setups that are just like unacceptable. Like one round where Awakening gets the 2 kills is what you're watching right here. Like, what are we doing here? He walks to the back door,
Boom.
closes it,
Headers you as a mod, admire.
himself against a glass wall. Like you're going to die if he ends up going piano, which is the high probability right there. And then this situation, Purge gets in and behind enemy lines, finds 2 kills early. Like way too many gaps. If you're gonna leave gaps, Ali, Chris, you have to then take initiative and be the guys that are trying to make the plays. You can't pause, especially on a map like Skyline, and ultimately they'll pay the price for it.
Oh yeah.
Fred has a gambling problem.
But that
That's what the rumors are saying.
I was gonna say, is it confirmed?
Victory for
Oh.
Boston. They now improved to 2-1. Let's take a look though at our scuff play of the game, and people are saying he's like a young Hydra. How do you feel about
Just
that?
like Illy's drug problem.
Snoopy on the SMG was moving throughout the series.
I mean, I get it because he is absolutely slaying out. I wouldn't surprise if he got up there about the kill.
Because you're a mod everywhere, that's why.
But for Snoopy, I'm just happy to see the consistency. I think a lot of last year it was the big ups and downs with Boston Breach and them building around him in the
God damn, these fucking bots really are out here on.
I think he's very much solidifying himself as a top player.
And he also had one of the biggest kills in the
Goddamn
series. It
YouTube.
was round 6. Welcome to the stream.
Why'd you delete his emotes?
Is where I feel you broke Miami's hearts and shattered their confidence. Can you talk to me about this matchup?
I have Myers should delete your emote.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like obviously we're confident going into it, but we started a bit slow on the first map. We picked it up like the second rotation, but yeah. I mean,
Don't forget to like the stream too, Admire, dude. Pushes up in the algorithm.
And yeah, I mean, we're confident, so yeah.
You guys are chilling over there, aren't you? I can see that energy. Just
Yeah.
flowing.
We clutched up map 5 because we got a tough loss last weekend, but we have to lock in now.
Absolutely.
Of course, Stibby, your also S&D looks incredibly strong right now. Would you say that's your strongest?
Looks like he's getting older now.
Currently is in that category?
I know, it's crazy.
Yeah, definitely, I feel like our
When it was
SMD is pretty
babyface
good.
2 years
Also,
ago.
like, round 11 and stuff, but that's definitely one of our best modes. I think we're like pretty confident in all of them, but if we gotta clutch up in S&D, we will do it. So.
And when it comes to S&D, Snoopy, who is kind of like the leading voice, or are you all just kind of hot potatoing who's making a play call, doing what at the beginning of these rounds?
Yeah, I mean, we all kind of like give our ideas or what we're feeling in the moment, but definitely Purge steps up a little bit more, like calls the plays, what he's feeling, and then we just
Thank you.
follow him up. Or if someone else is just like,
We've
Thank
hit,
you, come again.
we've hit 5 likes for the day, dude. Hell yeah.
Kind of feeling the vibe, you know.
Take it.
Oh yeah.
Snoopy, I feel like people are finally seeing what we all expected when you came over from Mexico to pursue this. You've been absolutely lighting it up in these matches so far. Sitting at 2-1, what's the biggest difference from your rookie year last year coming into this year, man?
Honestly, we've had 86 people coming here today.
I appreciate you, man. Yeah, definitely last year was pretty tough. Our record was really bad. We didn't qualify for champs, obviously. A lot of things happened.
I think that's what the views mean. Like 86 people have came in and out.
Not the way I wanted it to go, but you know, sometimes you got to go through hard things to kind of just learn from it. So I'm happy to be here. I'm grateful to be here with this team. Shout out Boston, and yeah, I'm just excited for the future. Just keep going and do better than last year, obviously.
Hell yeah, brother. Let's get it.
As Rambo Ray once said, losing is learning. You guys learned a lot last year. It's good to see a team.
Ended up getting Jay that game Stray for her Switch.
Favorite part of Black Ops 6?
Cat one?
It's like it's like a fucking Christmas gift.
Hell yeah. I signed up for that fucking.
Well, you look good doing it, my guy. Congrats on another win tonight.
The fucking cat robot one.
Boston with our third win.
Already have it downloaded.
Did we ever get the killing floor?
We have another gift for the fans at home. What's
OpTic, Texas.
I need to check my email.
See you after this.
Oh, nothing yet.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
So what did you do? You just subscribed to the fucking
With the Scuff, the official
the thing?
of the Call of Duty League.
Yeah. That's all it did for me.
Okay. I wish listed it on Xbox. What's the thing with the robots? What was it called? Steel Hunters.
Steel Hunters, yeah.
Join the PC beta. I'll do it with my Twitch.
I do it with my Google. As I do everything with my email.
He can't do it. This is dominant from Ultra. Scrap just stood up, celebrated, took off his headset. You got another round, bud.
He's locked. He said, my bad. Oh, we got Fame here. Fame, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good. Happy to be here.
Fantastic interview as always from Fame. Wonderful lad.
Can they be shop scrap? No. Okay. Both in you. I'm in you. Weak in you. And it's our set time.
It's sell. Make him do something.
It's 20 seconds.
Mirror on the wall.
Jesus Christ.
3, 2, 1, go.
Just come play in the bottom. I have low. He has to go top. Low.
I'm gonna help you 2 seconds. Nice. Have your OE.
Played so bro.
Alright, hey chat, watch this. Alright, we gotta just go play the game. Let's take a look at this bad.
Will, 25 seconds left. Now there could be a timing here if they rotate off of this. They might, but RC's just watching the cross.
Wow! The headshot, RC's absolutely deleted. Now the shoulder in the spot.
Yeah, he spotted him. He spotted him.
Oh my God! Fancy again! Let him know!
I remember that.
I do not remember that. I don't think I watched Vanguard though.
Yeah, I don't think you did. Vanguard's our first. I don't think so. Oh look, comes your favorite intro.
Yes, sir.
All right, back up, chat.
Bro, Hixie is nasty as fuck. Literally no need to go that fucking hard, brother.
The difference with him, and I told him this was like, you
Bro,
just seem
Scump in his
more
comfies
just
right now.
confident in your game, essentially.
Yeah.
And, like that applies to like his communication, to
God, all
his
those
spawn
trophies in the back
knowledge,
is
to, like,
crazy.
the routes that he's taking, you know what I'm saying? So like,
I feel like you
Is that Boozer's helmet?
really well together as well. Just like
Yeah.
the pacing on the map.
I'm not gonna lie, like
be
he,
crazy.
like obviously me and AG, like don't get it twisted.
That's
like
the one that he
we
sent
definitely
them.
work good together, and we
In the
won.
mail.
That's
But in terms of,
crazy.
like,
They did
how
an unboxing
me and
when they got
Connor,
it.
It's very like one, if that makes sense.
Yeah, he
like,
can match your speed.
We're just we're just
It's like unspoken. Like it's kind of like just it just works.
yeah.
And then the little neon sign, the Scump one back there, that one was made by that one dude that does them on Twitter all the time.
Hook makes his return
Oh,
to
hell
a
yeah.
pretty familiar
Yeah.
jersey. He's been with OpTic in the
They have an
past. 2
OpTic one
years
too,
later,
but I don't
he
know where
rejoins.
it was
We
at.
talked about him being a hot free agent.
I
He
know.
gets
I
going
want to. I
against
want to
his
get
former
like a bunch
teammate.
of like neon signs and shit for the
he's
back. I
gonna
want to
turn up
replace
up
this
against the surge.
fucking
The Omni movement in
Akatsuki
this
tapestry
game, a
that
lot
I
of people were
have.
talking about it early before the season started. Surely he was going to get picked up at some point, you know, either during the stage or after it. We just didn't think it would be to OpTic right off the rip after week 1. So this is going to be
Yeah,
very
I'm kind
exciting
of
to
shocked
see
that
his
OpTic
debut.
picked him back up.
To the vanguard of the
Yeah.
North, the Vancouver Surge. Oh, actually,
But I'll take it though. Just him and
God, that
Shotzi.
lineup is crazy, dude.
and Hook.
Yeah, exactly.
How good were they at Vanguard?
That's what you get, productions on my side. They were pretty good. And honestly, when it comes to this game, though, it's going to play a lot different compared to Vanguard. And you're talking about leading into like
Yeah, and apparently Hook has been playing a hell of a different
that could honestly keep pace
Joker,
this game.
why would I change my game, huh? Just because he's told me so?
some strengths. They had a short
Fine, just for you.
reach early in week number 1.
Just for you, cutie.
Nameless, I gotta say, I have been very impressed with the growth of Hook, right? He didn't speak when I used to watch him in the early Call of Duties. Back on the Surge, he had to take over that role of being on the comms consistently. Do you think he's going to fit in with the comms on Texas? And in fact, let's now take it over to Vancouver. Without Hook on the squad, who's taking that
There you
leadership
go,
role?
Joker. It should be
look at
updated
this. Look
now.
at this combination. Obviously, Hixie's a very cerebral player, so I'm sure when he gets to the nitty-gritty on rotations and things of that nature, he's the guy taking lead there. But Abuza, more than likely, is the leader of this roster. I mean, he's been backing it up with his play as well. And control since last year, he's been unbelievable. And the search and destroy, like in the series versus Toronto, I got away from them a little bit. They had the advantage in the round 11 on that game 5, which they end up giving away. But that's week 1. This is a game mode that I expect them to be very good at. And stylistically, like matchup-wise versus OpTic, they're probably oddly comfortable. Like you come in, you could take like whatever it's your hard point choice and then win 2 searches. So I think Vancouver feel decent about this matchup.
Their most recent win, Alley Cat, came in a round 11 game
75!
Sunday. So 5 days ago. What do you expect?
Jeff has 8
Vancouver
kills.
this time
Ours has
I expect
fucking
something
0.
really, really similar. I think the series will go.
This nigga has
similar to the way
75!
Miami. I
75!
Texas in this situation, just because even though on the side of Vancouver Surge, they don't necessarily have any headless players. Everybody will on Vancouver Surge will most likely make the right play, but they don't
Oh
have
my
that much of
God.
the aggression, some of that
There's just
pace
3 of them
flipping, some of that keeping
on
track of
the
players
fucking
on
hard
side of
point, and
OpTic
it's like I'm
Texas.
dancing around them all, and my teammates can't get to the hard point. Like, what the fuck?
Some modes here as we have to get into this game in just about a minute. Red card, Vault, Protocol, double dose. Vault for its 18th time?
Yeah, I just think it must be the greatest map ever in Call of Duty history. Honestly, I don't think we've ever had a map be that consistent. Let's go Vault. I will say red card, concerning if you're an OpTic fan. We saw their first series, did not go well for them versus Boston, so could be interesting.
New look OpTic with Hook back in the lineup. You know they don't have a lot of reps in
Had a
S&D.
little bit
It's time to get to
flag
our
or
scuff
something there. I
pick'ems,
don't
and
know
I'm
what
going to kick
happened.
things off. I've been on
I should never be getting frame lag, but you know what? It
Do
is
we
what
make
it
it
is.
3? I'm going OpTic Texas. I think Hook, the nuke, makes his presence felt.
I'm going to follow my host of the year here and also go with OpTic Texas. I think they take the final match of the day.
Nameless?
Yeah, I'm going with OpTic Texas. Revenge game. Also, when there's a roster change, teams usually fry, so I'm going with Hook.
Looks like it's OpTic across the board. Are we right? Maven and Merc, my favorite elves. It's time to get this party started.
I am a tall elf, I guess. Thank you, Christopher. Wonderful as always. And Joe, okay.
My God, I'm
obviously
better.
favoring OpTic here.
I am a tall elf, I guess.
You and you're like, kind of like that for Vancouver, at least.
I mean, yeah. I mean, let's just start with Hook. He's gonna want to run around, and red card's a little bit different.
Get rid of a vault. Get rid of a skyline.
Yeah. I mean, like, listen, this Hook and Shotzzy duo, it's pace, right? It is pure, utter pace. They are going to run at you. Very similar play styles. So yeah, I mean, I think it's very.
What if Hook is nervous to be back?
We're gonna talk a lot about OpTic Texas because they have a big.
I'm sure he is, but I know the man's ready to play.
You heard something earlier. Shotzzy was kind of talking about the fact that they have gotten their best scrims in as of late, and you got to think like if Pred, whatever person.
Like I said, a lot of people have been praising that he's been playing a hella different this year.
They have Hook come in, who's.
I feel like he's back to his BO3 days.
Yeah, I mean, he's talking about confidence. That's sort of what we've seen in the past for players who go down to challengers. We've seen the tweets.
Oh, that's so
was
unfortunate for
putting
me.
up incredible numbers.
Yeah.
I think stylistically, great game for him. When you talk about BO6, just compared to the last couple of years. But I mean, there's just going to be some big changes, right? I think what you're going to miss with someone like Fred, one is energy, right? I think what he brought, especially to Shotzzy, like Shotzi's normally he's just a chill guy, right? But with Fred on the stage or next to him, he became like this beast.
That's probably a bigger deal on land, but
correct. That's part of it, and then just consistency. I mean, Hook was a guy for a long time. It was just like, what are we going to get out of this guy? Where Fred, it was like, you knew exactly where you needed. It may have been a slower play style. Yeah. May have been around this lane, but
he was annoying to play against. He put up numbers against good teams.
They won a world championship.
Yeah. No,
so, and then on a map like this, like, Pred is very much okay with running a third AR, right? We saw it a lot of the times last year. Who's going to run that third AR now on some of these bigger maps, or just trying to switch up the pace a bit?
Okay. And for Vancouver Surge, we focused a lot on OpTic Texas, but excited to see what they're going to do. And, they made some changes, like Hook is gone. You bring in someone like Hixie, who is, I don't know, the utility man kind of for the Ultra team back in the day before Challenger. Like, he wasn't putting up 1.2s, he was putting up 0.8s in there alongside Kleenex. You maybe lose a little firepower in trying to play the game the right way. They have a system they want to play to. This is just one of those tests, like, even if you play the right way, do you win enough fights to actually win?
Yeah, I mean, that's really it. I think no matter what, Surge is going to be a tough team to beat. Yeah, just because the way that they play, I think is going to be the correct way. They're going to be great in all three game modes. But yeah, this is when you look at guys like Abuza and 04 to really step up, and to show that like they are young players to invest in.
Yeah, and well, Abuza is the guy who probably think the most has that like superstar potential. Like,
no doubt.
He is a wild talent. Well, he's
so
starting out
unfortunate.
6-1. He's on 3 straight. They've got a little lead here early on, but behind the car, Shotzzy and Hoop, they'll take out 3, and they'll be set up here into our second hard point as Surge looked up to try and get this break. Abuza, no luck in that fight, but Hixie will be able to pick up the scrap.
Well, I talked about the ARs. All 4 of them have ARs right now. It's who's going to find another one, but some time over to Nasty. I think this is a guy last year on Deeves who just really stepped up, and when he was playing consistently, they were... Yeah, really tough team to beat. He just showed that he can play with the best of the best.
Yeah. They made an incredible run at the end of the year. And that old Surge roster, I know they fell short kind of at champs, but they had a couple top 6 runs. They were really starting to improve. You started to see things click, but God, they've got a tough test today. Hook was on 5 straight before he dropped. You'd love to see a great start out of him, at least statistically. But now we focus on the rotation across the map. It'll be OpTic in first. But you've got numbers here if you are Surge. A chance to collapse. What can Shotzzy do? He's able to spawn one in the back, so he's got a little bit of help coming through. Then picking up part of that push was Dashy. He ends up getting 3. So where you had numbers for a moment, that falls apart, and now you have a 3-on-3 fight here towards the point.
Abuza just laying up top. Kenny thought he saw him. We saw him with the X-ray. But yeah, Spawn's going to be a little mixy on this hill. Dashy was able to find 3 in the middle of the map, but you're right back to it is Surge. That's Hixie. Gonna throw that stun, but Dashy finds another multi.
Yeah, it's you spawn on the back, then you spawn on the back, then you spawn on the back, because they continue to fight forward. Dashy, though, with the pistol, now up to 12-6. He is erupted, by the way. I said Hoop was leading all players when he had 7. I think you had like 5 or 6 on Dashy, and then he goes nuts in that sequence.
Yeah, I mean, this is just sort of those moments we're talking about with this Surge team, right? When Dashy is going off, when Hoop is going off, who is gonna step up and win some gunfights? Big double there for Hixie on rotation over towards P4, because they were trapped back garage. Now with 5 seconds left, you get it 3 dead. You have a big one-on-one with Shotzzy. He's trying to play his life towards the stage side. Hey, Surge in a good spot to find some time.
And we saw with Hixie, you know, we talked about him, like, he's, you know, kind of going to be the cerebral player, do the dirty work, blah, 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 blah. But we saw him versus Ultra. Like, he was kind of matching well against his former teammate Kleenex. Like, he was putting up numbers. You saw the ability to do that, too.
Yeah, I mean, that's what he had to do for the Ultra team, right?
Yeah,
And let's not forget they won a major.
Yep.
They, you know, he was a runner-up in a world championship. This guy knows what it takes to play with the best. He just didn't get on a team last year. So another situation where you go down to challengers, focus on yourself a bit, you're in another situation
Get a little
on a
chip
pro
on
team.
your shoulder.
No doubt about it.
5 straight for 04. Dialing in number 6. He's able to do that onto Dashy. As it was what, Dashy with a big run. Now it's 04's turn. He's got everybody in front of him. He's just cutting him down, centering a little off with the next fight, so he can't continue the streak going there. But down 25 currently is OpTic Texas. As there's a contester on the point trying to shoot off his toes. Nasty, really nothing left in the magazine, trying to reach out. He's able to finish off the kill there and, well, soak up the final couple of seconds.
Well, and that just starts again from the end of P3, right? With 10 seconds left, they're able to get that flip that sets them up there at stage to give them this lead. As now both teams vying for control, but it's going to be 3 dead in the feed. As Shotzi and Dashy, well, actually able to find all 4. And Shotzi just roaming throughout the middle of the map with his AMS. Picking up the shots, and now OpTic with a great setup here, and Surge is not finding kills.
Yeah, you need to answer this hard point. They're doing exactly that. They found every single kill in the last 15 to 20 seconds. 04 finally gets one. Nasty to follow it up as well, but it's very clean and comfortable time for OpTic Texas early in the hard point. Now it's your chance to battle in if you are Surge. Hoop takes himself out. His teammates bounce back with a couple. Nobody inside of the hard point, at least for now, but some quality beams there out of the beam man and Dashy.
Yeah, he's up to 17. 10 seconds left, and there we go. Yeah, what, it was 84 to 50? Right at the start of that hill, and, you know, at P5, where normally it's a little bit mixy, or you're not finding a ton of time, they get a 4 dead, they set up a trap a little bit, and now OpTic take the lead.
Yeah, I know. They got a 4 dead, then like another 4 dead off the back of that. Like, there was some breathing room between them and the hard point. It was really well done, but it's kind of been a trading of blows. Somebody has a great hold, answer with a hold after that, and back and forth we go, and a reason why you're looking at basically a tie game. But as we get into our second set, there'll be nobody in the hill for now. On another streak, though, is Dashy. That was 5 before he dropped. Crisp headshots there onto the stairwell heady. Immediately after that, it's basically all Surge, though, that find kills. And there's nobody really near the point right now.
We're going to be talking about game time. Yeah, we're going to be maybe talking about game time here. 2 minutes and 35 seconds. Yeah, wait, both these teams are playing. We're not seeing a sub, right? Like when we casted Thieves, and that's when Hydra set up, well, the record was beaten, but he was just roaming throughout Ticket, being annoying, pestering. No one's really doing that. 04 does have one out, but it's been all about the ARs on this map, and what that does is, well, it's going to slow everybody's pace down.
What was that one last year? It was OpTic versus Vegas. Remember, like, Karachi? Like, that crazy one where, like, dude, no one got the hard point. Like,
Yeah, I forgot about
all
the
the fights were, like,
Vegas
around
roster.
the hard point. It was insane. It was like one of the
weird one.
It was one of the weirdest ones we've ever casted, but we still have 2:18 on the play clock, so not gonna be.
I mean, we got 100 points.
Yeah,
it's definitely gonna come into play. It's definitely coming
I was
into play.
about to say, like, maybe not yet, but no, you're right. Like, it definitely is gonna come into play. Hook, who started really strong with like a 7-4 so start, kind of slowed up a bit then, but it's been all the Dashy show. Hook, though, trying to show off his movement now. It's a boost, so that'll line him up.
I'll be super happy.
We go right back over to a weak Dashy, staying up with the tractor, trying to finesse for an angle. Finds it, wins it, will be quickly traded. And what, 15 or so seconds remaining here. As we'll get ready now for our next hard point. Yeah, we'll just keep an eye on that top middle of your screen as the play clock will certainly likely come into things.
Yeah, it's just a product of the
cleans up
map.
a lot.
It's a product of the map and the spawns. I mean, somehow on our biggest map in our map set, you spawn on top of each other on a number of these hills. So it's just tough to find hill time. I mean, simple as that.
There was really just the one hard point, but they got 4 dead and 4 dead again. They're really
P4
like
and P5. Outside that, it's just been
Bro.
contest. We'll see. This is a hard point. Definitely
Jay got me a shirt with 2 Helldivers hugging on it, and it says "Hug Spread Democracy."
Hixie, his turn, trying to fight. Vancouver Surge currently up 6, fighting hard here at the hard point, looking for a win in map 1. Let's go to listen it with Vancouver Surge.
Let's go out, yeah. Slow down. I'm gonna go out, you 3 go out. I think like you 3 go out. Wait for me, wait for me.
Ah! Stop yawning.
Only one.
Joker, if you're still in here, you know you're welcome to come into this VC.
He's up there. He's up there with Lion and Zav. Oh no, he's not.
Now he's alone. And those two know they're more than welcome to at least say hi.
I think they're scared. Not sure what, but you know.
What is he doing? He's hitting you old. It's fine, go in there. Yeah, come.
Ah, I got you.
I'm flanking BSND, guys, okay? One shot in. Nice, shut up. I'm flanking BSND.
Basically a 150-150 game, under 90 seconds on the play clock. Let's hear the comms on the other side. To OpTic, Texas, we go.
I about her. I about her. He goes out her. It should be garage. Look at the garage. Yeah, he's outside. Yeah, he's camera. Camera, I'm playing. They're gonna be close. Camera. I'm running. Outer, last guy. Really good. Paper. We're here. I got time. Outside Nasty. I got camera. 1 HP. We take it.
Nasty.
Alright,
I mean.
What could come out? I have it.
Too dark.
What's that dark?
Another one. Charge.
I'm one. I need help. Dark on me. I'm on it. Dark on me. Dark kicks you. Research on maybe.
I'm hard on
I got time. I got it. I remit.
They're gonna beat me Sage, but I'm gonna fucking play for it.
I'm alright at least. Mid, one shot mid. Alright, I got one. Another guy going jump blast to their pillar. One is their pillar. I got one. Literally, they're street. They're going outside. Yes, that's a sub. One shot Hixie on top. Can I be on top?
One guy's on you.
Make go. Make go. One shot next. Yeah. Last guy. I'll get time. I'll block.
Yeah, no, they're Essies, 100%.
Yeah, they're crossing you right, Kelly.
Lead building for OpTic. The comps sound good. You can tell these guys got some history with Hook.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I was a little bit curious because last year, like, Hook was that. Like, he was the motor mouth on Surge last year. And, you know, maybe these guys just want him to calm down a little bit. No doubt about it. Every team is going to have different preferences. But, yeah, they sound good. And, again, they just keep finding 4 dead. And they're just converting it into hill time. Now they have this 40-point lead.
No, they found 4 dead, like, right as a hard points flopped twice. And it's led to a significant amount of time. But it's still... it's in reach for Surge. They have a chance to do this, but we're on Shotzi's POV for now. He's going to be held outside the windows of Booze against the That's all he's going to pick up. It's as the next hardpoint pops once again. It's like a 3-4 dead scenario for Surge, where you're going to have to fight for the outside in. There's one split spawn that comes in. That's Nasty, who's going to pop on the other side of that. They're able to pick it up before too much damage is done, but now it's kind of a foot race towards the hill. You're trying to apply pressure if you're Surge, but all of the kills going the way of OpTic. Texas, they're 30 points from the victory.
I mean, Dashy has just had some monstrous multi-kills. Has another one there where Hixie just trying to get on the time and break. You do get through. As well, he's got 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the hill, 37 and 28. But now it's about this rotation.
Nice, Kenny.
And well, Kenny's gonna win one with the AR on the 0-4. But Surge, they're still alive. 35 seconds left, 20 seconds left on this hill.
Yeah, this is why you needed some clean time here to get back in this. Because if you're down like 50 plus with 34 seconds on the play clock, like you're playing against 2 win conditions. It's gonna be so tough to do. But if you can get this within 10 to 20 points, not stress as much about the play clock, and just fight for this victory. Ample opportunity to do it. They're getting the remaining time there. They're going to be down, around 15 points as our next hard point pops. This is where it could be an absolute mess with the spawns, but you've got it early for Texas. What do you see on the map?
Well, you're going to see Hooch. He actually spawns up, a couple of seconds before the hill pops, so he creates a natural split. There was someone on Surge trying to find it, but now you're going to have everyone surrounding this hill. Nasty, though, able to pick it up with a nice trade. Hixie trying to get on the hill, able to do so. And if you're OpTic, you're just trying to keep this messy with 25 seconds to go on the play clock, but you see lead. Nasty on 4 in a row, makes it 5. The headshots are coming in. The garage spawns are coming in. Surge in a great spot to win map 1.
This is like the cleanest this hardpoint's been, too. Like, I figured they were in trouble because it'd be so much of a contest fest, but now Vancouver Surge go out in front. Hixie tucked away in a corner, at least able to take down one in the trade there eventually. Onto the second and a third. Hixie making plays. 10 seconds remaining on the hard point. 16 away from victory. Hixie finally gonna fall from that fight. As you take a look at the minimap, who's got rotation and X? It's 2 members making 3.
Booza.
Yeah, shit him down to 10. What kind of play does he find? He's seen number 5. He goes all the way around. He's gonna have a spawn on him as well. Shotzzy will spawn with him. He's able to find one. Are they gonna expect Shotzzy to be here? That's gonna be the question, and he is. Nasty goes out of 5 in a row, then picks up that double. 1 second to go, and Surge able to clutch it out.
Damn, what a read by fucking Nasty.
I'll tell you what, dude, that P3, like, if that's a bit messier, you said OpTic have to make it messy. Like, they've burned some more time on the play clock there, or just it couldn't be
the P2 break fucked us.
To lead there with basically no time off the clock. If you're Vancouver Surge, you suddenly are in control.
We would have closed it out on P2. We would have probably won that.
I thought maybe they'd be all right. Not the case, though.
Yeah, I mean, OpTic, you know, at the P2, you saw them start to work through the middle of the map, and they were trying to flip the spawns and get out there, and they did. It's just they lost those initial fights, and then Nasty really pops off there. But you're going to have some big numbers. 45 for Abuza. I think that's the record now as well. So, like, yeah, Abuza goes off. We just talked about him. 42 for Dashi on the other side. Well, it's a long one.
What did we literally say at the beginning? It's like, who's going to be the person that matches the firepower on the other side? Abuza. And, yeah, he puts up a monster one. Basically toe-to-toe with Dashi on the other side of it, but you get a good effort out of the rest of the guys. Really, I know Hixie gets slammed a bit, but they win the map, right? Like, they win the map. And he had some great individual moments. You saw one with, like, the triple at the tail end of that. He had a couple big multi-kills earlier in the game, but ends up being a 23-point map and a hell of a map 1 to start this series.
Yeah, I mean, Hasty does it. I mean, Kenny's same thing on the other side. And, you know, Ken's a guy, you know, we've seen throughout the years where, you know, he's going to be the leader for this team, right? He's creating this system. Obviously, Tyler now is coming into this. Who's coming into play? And he at times can be making sure that everyone else is in the right place, right? And it can be tough as an IGL or making sure that where we need to be.
It's sort of like, I don't know, yeah, he's that guy doing a lot of that, and then it's like, give me to Sunday.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just that, like, Sunday at Atlanta, he's like, all right, now it's time.
And normally with a player like that, he's going to get better as time goes on because that system's going to be in the play, but we're at day, I don't know, 2 or 3 with him.
It's a lot.
It's a lot. There's a lot. It's tough to... You're going to be in different spots you're not used to.
Well, even if it wasn't just Robin Hook, it's still early in the title, right? Like, there's still a lot of pressure.
We worked at the Clarkson Company. Whoa. Did you work at Clarkson too?
Yes.
And we had you cut deer meat for sausage. Like they called me Michael J.
Oh, Michael J.
Listen.
Wait, I need a hug.
We're family.
Remember we used to hit the nightclubs?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I used to follow you around like a little kid.
What's your name, if you don't mind me asking?
My name's Jeff.
Jeff? No, Jeff Bernardi.
How do you know my name? How do you know my name?
We're cousins.
We're cousins. Okay.
Oh my God. Reed High School.
I went to Reed High School.
Opted to go for protocol here for map 4 if we get there. But yeah, just taking a look at the hardpoint sort of vetoes. Like, again, like a red card hardpoint, it's just like someone like Hooch. He's going to want to run around with the sub. You put on a map like that where there is a lot of chaos, right? Plain and simple, just do the spawns. And yeah, when you're at day 3 as a team, that can be difficult to deal with.
No, it certainly can be. But listen, he's going to get acclimated. Shotzzy talked about the scrims have been improving, honestly, with him on board. And as they're just working to get better and better. I'm excited to see how it's going to work out. But it's an insane situation. You find yourself in the world. Dude, think about the last couple of years. Like, what, New York win the World Championship? They drop Reese to make a change. Then OpTic win. Now this happens. Like, you suddenly are looking at a different roster 2 weeks into the season. Like, it's wild.
No, it is. I mean, honestly, for like OpTic, it reminds me of, like, you know, the Vanguard year. They win the Major 1, and then Illy's thumb comes into play, and there's all those changes. It just feels like, well, they had one smooth year last year, and then stuff gets crazy again.
And like we were talking about, you got to think, listen, there were times where we talked about this team, like OpTic, just as an organization. Just times when things were rough, like who's going to be that guy? Like, I got to think Kenny is kind of but it is more pressure to him, like, and what he's trying to do in the system he wants to play in. But I feel like having a guy like Kenny is going to help.
Might as well just put that down.
Oh, yeah, no, I know we're big fans of Ken.
What?
Yeah, it's just going to take some time.
Or-
I think just in a moment, a
Hey,
match
put that
like
down.
this, he individually just has to kind of focus on himself.
Go ahead, put it over there.
What down? Don't touch me. You don't have the right to touch me. No, not on my kids.
Oh, your kids what? Call him. Call him.
You can't touch me though.
Call him then.
Try to get a 2-0 advantage
Go ahead,
in this
call him.
best of 5.
Whoa.
We'll see how they start this build-up. For now, everyone taking their time, looking for these opening picks. So many spots to clear on this map.
Yeah, and this is one where you're Serge, you're just hoping to find a map win here, right? Just a team brings in a brand new player. You should have a lot more S&D reps than them. So where are they going to try to go early in this offense? And 0-4, potentially with a first blood. Instead, it's a nice bait and switch from Kenny and Shotzi.
Really, really well done. It was Shotzi with a jump peek that kind of spotted him there. Then they worked to isolate him, and they do that perfectly. Nasty takes a tough fight against Dashy on the heady with height. Hixie trying to move his way in. Get the angle. He'll get himself a freebie there. So Hixie gives them a chance. Maybe we're under 30 seconds now to go. Abuz has been spotted. He's getting wall banged. He is a bullet, just still alive with 20 HP, but the bomb plan will come through. And now you couldn't be further from each other if you're Vancouver Surge. How the hell will this play out?
Yeah, they want to hunt down Abuza quickly, and there we go. They collapse on him, and now it's all down to Hixie in a 1 versus 3. So yeah, they just had to make a decision. Not allow Abuza to get out of there. It's exactly what they do.
Or let him get one. He gets one. This is much more winnable for Hixie.
No, definitely not.
I'll say he somehow snaps perfectly there, maybe, but nah. Second player was there to pick it up. Time for the defuse, and they'll take that first round. But yeah, good job isolating Abuza, making sure it doesn't get too crazy as Hook's staying active on the map.
Yeah, and I mean, Kenny and Shotzi just, yeah, they find that first blood. Right, you saw 0-4 just start to work up those stairs. Start to peek that bomb, and they just have an idea. Let's go hunt a little bit. Had a good idea. He was in that corner, and yeah, you saw the shoulder, the jump peek, and then Kenny slides out.
Oh, I know. It's nice to meet you.
Good job just getting info and playing
It's
behind
my
it.
pleasure. Oh, it will be.
But it's kind of refreshing, this map at times, just for like Surge, based on, I mean, dude, just Skyline or sometimes Vault, like it just hit it.
Rewind, yeah, I mean, all three of those really have it.
Just slowing
Protocol
it
as well, yeah, this is the only one that
kind of feels like
an S&D map.
Yes, feels like an S&D map. It's a good way to put it. Abuza, he was shooting absolute beams there in the opening map. He falls up here now as he gets a first blood. So this time around, they'll have numbers. Kenny gets ripped out of it after a nice round 1. Shotzi kind of moving up to where we saw 0-4 trying to play from. As they'll work this bomb up towards A, down a man. He'd love to find a timing, but not able to find anything around that corner at least as he's spotted as Nasty's holding the edge.
Yeah, and this could come down to maybe the interaction between Shotzi and 0-4 in the middle of the map. You see number 1 and 0-4, he's gonna get active. Hoot does find a pick, bomb being planted. But watch number 1, that blue arrow, there we go, starts to hit the flank in the top window. Put some shots, I think, into Hook, but Hook's alive. So now this gets interesting. And Shotzi just lurking, and now he's gonna activate up top, but who is that? Hixie reads it.
Hixie gets the kill. Hook finds one at the same moment though. So we're into a 2 versus 2, sub 30 to go. Hook just barely able to take the fight. Stays up with 60 HP. Nasty trying to find it, just can't quite finish it off, and now time really against him. Has so much to try and clear. Finds a second player, but it's going to be too late. Texas take the round.
Yeah, I think Force just got to find a clean kill on that flank, put some shots in, but Hook's able to play his life. Regens, I mean, it was a great trade from HC, but they didn't even know where Dashy was, right? He planted the bomb. He was just hanging out on the other side of the map.
Yeah, good luck with that one. Dashy nearly 3 minutes in that hard point for the map 1. Put up 40 plus.
His beard's really coming in.
Yeah. Can you imagine Shotzi with a beard? I can't even like picture it.
No.
You think he can grow one?
I don't think so, no.
I don't think so either.
No.
3-0 start for who? 2-0 start for OpTic. See if we can find any more success, but not looking good. Hey, it's an opening pitch from Kenny, and then they just send it forward. Abuz, I thought, maybe going to be able to get 2 there, but walks away with 1. Able to stay up, though, and gives himself a chance in this 2 versus 3. We'll see if Nasty can find anything from up top. Abuz is just bringing him back by himself, putting the squad on his back. Now to a 2 versus 2 we go. Finally, he is dropped.
It's crazy. He had the read on Dashy working the pinch as well. But Nasty, he's got to get the bomb, which is all the way in spawn. Maybe spotted Dash. He could have just been X-ray for us. Yeah, he's just here hunting. Playing prop hunt pretty much.
Yeah, there's just so many items on the map out there.
Good shit, boys. Come on.
A lot of corners to check, but yeah, needed the bomb as
Rest
well.
is looking
and then it's
good.
just pure aggression on OpTic. They switch up the pace. They 3-hit over towards the A bomb, and well, that is where talent and teamwork really show.
Kenny with a nice first blood after being blooded in the round previously. But after dropping the map 1 in a tight one, so far, so good for OpTic throughout the search. As they'll continue to try and dictate the pace early in these rounds. But through 3, they have 2 first bloods. 04 and Nasty still looking for their first kills really in this one.
He hasn't died. He's hanging out.
Yeah, no, he's been vibing. Dashy knife out, just shouldering and spotting. Now ready to chow. Is where it's mostly been play towards A, at least in the early going of the rounds, even though we had the B plant. Still other.
Look at the transition now. All of Surge is rotating to try and defend B. 04's got to play his life. Instead, he gets caught. Now, does OpTic want to rotate out of this? Just use their numbers inside of B? It looks like Kenny's going to watch the flank, and it's going to be a 3-on-3 inside of B.
See if they just try to leave Ken and just take this 3-on-3 as fast as they can. Ken's trying to track back to help as well. Bomb starting to get planted now, I believe, as he gets stunned. I don't think he stays on it. Hook tries to fly on forward. Everybody in front of him. Awkward fight for him, but Dashy is there to pick up the scraps.
Good round.
4 straight for OpTic.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's just, maybe he's shooting at both right there, trying to line up that second target.
No, I think you slide, first thing he sees is the guy at range, starts to snap, then he's basically sliding into someone. It's just awkward.
But again, just these first bloods, it's going to make the game simple for OpTic, right? When you have the man advantage, then you're thinking trades inside a bomb site, and they're making it look easy.
Yeah, 3 out of 4 rounds now, they've had the advantage early. Boys chatting through stuff. See how they want to approach the next one. 0 success so far on the Surge side of it.
Well, really,
still a couple of gooses.
You can see he's trying to find these timings around middle of the map with this sub, but
he was big for them last year in Search.
And a lot of times it was sort of these lurk positions, but he's just getting caught. This time, going to try to pick up the pace.
We'll see if the pace works out. You do find a first blood. Nasty does get away. He's on the board now. RC car out. Abu's able to flick, deal with that. 04, he's on the board as well. So the 2 gooses are now gone. And you have numbers for what feels like one of the first times as the round gets deeper. You just can't throw this one away if you're going to try and claw back. You may have thrown away numbers. Hook able to get 1. Nasty just bring it back with the wall bang. All on Hook now. We'll see if the new guy can clutch up at a 1 versus 2.
And they haven't planted yet, so he can take his time. Right? Vancouver, they're just nervous. They don't want to get caught on the bomb. Give him a 1-on-1. So they're going to rotate out of this, but Hook's been quick on this, so he's going to trail pretty quickly. See how the setup is, and yeah, they're gonna leave Nasty, so he's able to spot 1. Has a stun as well. Abuz has got to turn around here. He is not starting to work the plant yet. There we go. Nasty hits the first shots. Hook almost caught a timing.
Yeah, very, very nearly. It works out perfectly. But Nasty able to pick it up. And
it was just good of Nasty to turn around and wait.
A much needed one.
Yeah,
you read that pretty well.
Pace, low A on defense, this time through the middle of the map. I think it was Hixie just on S keys. He finds when you're maybe hoping for a trade, but he's able to back away.
I'll see if Vancouver can start to play off of that 1 round. Maybe build a little confidence. Like I said, they had a couple of gooses. They both now get on the board. Nasty carries a 3 streak into this from 0-4 to 3-4, so a solid one out of him. If you find another first blood, once again, the play is going to be towards B. You had a quick rotation out of Surge last time around when this was the play. A bit different this time. Well, 3 rotate over, but 1's going to be out of the play for a while.
Well, yeah, it's going to be 0-4 on these long flanks. And again, there's so much to clear. But he's going to be the difference maker. And if you're Surge, you're waiting on him. That's really what this comes down to. You're not going to take a 3-on-4 on the site, or are you? Kenny's going to find the first blood. And now this took so long, Dashy's going to be watching it.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, though, he has been for 10 seconds. It took so long. He has just been staring at it. Hoop, 7-2, tagged up, but still trying to chow. Has a little bit of help there to work with. Abuza last up, he drops, and I mean, that's the first thing. I was talking about how they rotated quickly to kind of 4-4 hold that last time. This time, yeah, I mean, when they got to like the bottom of the chance to plant, I mean, 0-4 was hitting going. And yeah, you have so much to clear.
So much to clear. And once 40 seconds are off the clock, someone's going to be thinking, watch full flange. Yeah. Right? And that's what Dashy does. So he's just able to get in that position, read the pinch.
I mean, dude, he was looking at it like, I think he was looking at like basically what I called it. Like he was holding that for a while. That was the freest kill. It's just funny to watch on the minimap. 0-4 is like, clear this angle, then bloop, dead. That was a fun round for him, I'm sure. One round away now is OpTic Texas. Another solid map statistically out of Dashy as he's quadruple positive in this one. A boost of 5 HP and a little overzealous and holding his ground. He'll get dropped.
Someone's in a car. They might be toast. Shotzi's literally hunting them in spawn. Nasty is still in his car. I'm very surprised. But he's trying to give some comms. Your team's dead. You died.
That is the cop. Everybody's dead. It was just going on a little bit of a drive there was Nasty.
Blow that up.
He was exploring, John. He was exploring.
He was exploring.
Did no one tell him that they all died?
I'm not sure, John. I'm not sure.
Okay, DJ Day, that's 1-1.
Texas, they'll take the search and commanding factor.
Well, that's huge. I mean, listen, to win an S&D with a guy who just slotted in a couple of days ago, and really, even in that last round, what did they do? They just, what,
all right, chat.
a couple rounds ago, they went A quick on defense, and they went mid, quick on defense, and they're like, oh, let's just go B fast this time through. Shotzi able to hit that flank.
Oh, if you want someone to be able to change a pace guy for you, Luke's probably good for that. Like,
oh, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
Let's hit it.
No, absolutely. He has a great one, 7-2. Beautiful stuff out of him there. Dashy leading the way, though, with 9. Brilliant search there from OpTic. Just absolutely dominant. Yeah, that was fun to cast. It just felt very different than the rest of our search maps.
Yeah, and we talked about Ken maybe wanting to step up individually. 4 first bloods. He's up to 7-5 in that game number 2. And, I mean, again, it makes the game a lot easier when you have a man advantage.
Oh, and they did so frequently. They were absolutely dominant in that department, but that'll do it for our first 2 maps. We're tied up 1-1. We'll kick it back to the desk for now.
250 to 227 in game number 1. Game 2, 6-1 dominance in search and destroy. Hook, welcome to OpTic Texas. Let's start with that search and destroy. What did OpTic have going in their favor, and what was wrong in the Vanguard Vancouver camp?
Just all the creativity. I felt like inside OpTic Texas, you could tell they put a lot of work into their offensive strategies. For me, it was like, if you pay attention to the minimap, I feel like that last round was a really good example. When they pushed up over towards the B site, it was actually Dashy held back watching the flank, which isn't usually the case. Usually Dashy's the one looking over the plant, looking over Shotzi and Hook. But this time he took the back seat, he held the flank, Kenny got the first blood, they were able to lay the bomb down, and it just looks like some really good execution outside of OpTic Texas.
Yeah, did a really good job. You know, the middle ticket area early on, just like identifying where 0-4 was going to be at. Yeah. So a couple strats that kind of eliminated early. Like one of their offensive rounds, they had Dashy go right side soccer field, like spray some shots down to advance his teammates, and he wraps back to help Kenny middle, and ultimately end up getting 0-4, catching him, and then they get the first blood. You can make plays from there. So I just think OpTic did a really good job, like researching, preparing for this match.
Yes.
Whereas opposed to the last time we saw that on a red card, it wasn't the case. So I think Clint Joe, they worded it well, where it's like you bring in a guy like Hook, he's going to change the pace. He's going to be able to be aggressive when you need him to be. And in those like tight, stressful scenarios, like when they're retaking B-bomb, for example, he's going to be a guy who thrives in those environments. So far, so good for OpTic.
We're not concerned about red card being an issue. I know we're only 3 matches in.
Hey, you're through 2 red cards and you're 1-1 if you're OpTic, so you feel happy about your progression on a red card.
All right, well, it's time to draw some conclusions. What do you have for us this time around, Nate?
Yeah, I mean, Twitter was going insane. They were talking about the ending of that map number 1. So this one we're going to talk about some routes and also some situational awareness, okay? So OpTic kind of backs up. Number 5 is Kenny. He's sort of trapping himself here, like backing up, trying to play a cut. And this is a phenomenal route by Hixie. Let's actually zoom out real quick so I can highlight some of you guys. He is getting slammed. He is 20 and 35. The man stayed composed, though, and makes some big plays. So he goes up top here, where he ultimately finds Kenny, and then he repositions down the stairs. And he's going to stay at the stairs for a little bit. And you know that all of OpTic is spawning here, right? So once again, we're going to preach layers. You're going to want to create multiple different layers. And you see the rest of the players, they're pushing in to pick up the other angles and sort of assist Hixie on this push towards time. And you see right here, Hook spawns out. So he's a potential threat here to make a big play. Well, 3 is going to end up repositioning, turning around, and finding that kill. Well, we're going to go back to the minimap here in a second, but for now, let's jump into it and see how this initial push works out. See, Hixie goes up top, finds that kill onto Kenny. They end up getting hill control. Now, this is something that a lot of young players can learn from, situational awareness, sort of timing of the spawns. So they're going to find all these kills. Hixie goes to the stairs, like I'm saying, finds another one, and he's just slamming here in time. And they have the positioning, so they're going to find a majority of these kills. Where you're going to see is when they get into their ultimate setup, you want a guy to be watching this, obviously somebody in the hill, and ideally, you want somebody to be controlling this lobby area, making sure nobody sneaks up and gets behind. But it's at the end of the game. It's very, very close, so they're playing tight. They're scared to really push out. So when they figure out there's only one guy here and there's some time winding down, Hixie makes a massive heads-up play, wraps back to pick up that pinch that I'm talking about, and ends up finding 2-3 kills to basically close out this time so OpTic can't win off of this hill. So just some heads-up plays, situational awareness. This is what you need to learn from if you're a young talent.
Absolutely, and like I said right before this pre-show, Vancouver Surge, they have a lot of players with their heads on straight, right? There's not many headless players on this team. It's the unfortunateness that the slang hasn't always been there, but because of plays like this, you can pull out the wind at the end of the day.
Yeah, that's where communication comes in, right? Like, it gets quiet, people aren't talking, you're like, okay, they must be pinching. And you turn around and you address it. So, great plays by Hixie, despite getting slammed that map.
Can we mention what was happening, though, while Hixie was not laying down all the kills? Abuza set the league record.
Yes.
45 kills in the first hard point. Does he keep it up in the second hard point? We're guaranteed a game 4.
I think so.
He has to.
He's been unbelievable.
40 plus?
I don't know about 40 plus, but
30
I think he could drop a bomb. 30 plus for sure.
All right, we'll talk about it in the chat. For now, let's send it over to Merc and Maven. It's time to get into control.
Booza was discussing map 1, but yeah, you got to work through things and search and destroy there on red card. They get slammed 6-1. Now we get to vault control. It's been a lot of vault control, and honestly, it's a fun one. It's quick.
Yeah.
It's fun to cast. I'm down for more vault.
Yeah. Might be the GOAT.
Yeah. That's Ant's spiel now. It's 18 in a row or whatever. It's the best ever. No, honestly, it's been a fun control map. As we get ready to hop into that, it'll be protocol.
Let's remake frequency. Let's bring back frequency.
Yeah, that'd be so good in this game. It'd be so good.
That'd be so good. I mean, it's a great control map as well.
Yeah. No.
We do gridlock. Did we just do all the BO4 maps?
Yeah. No. BO4. We had some incredible maps.
Arsenal?
BO4 here.
Wow. Beautiful.
Honestly, it was incredible. What a title that was. Whew. But everybody kind of chilling right now as we get ready to hop into our next one.
I'll be honest with you. I'll even take Seaside with 4v4. That was 5v5. I'll even take that.
That's true.
I'll take it.
Yeah. A lot of incredible moments that year. We should have many incredible ones to come this year. But for now, focus on Vancouver Surge and OpTic Texas as we're tied up 1-1. Just waiting for the map to start and see who gets the edge here in the control. Fist bumps out, thinking lobby is up, and we're getting ready to rip and roar here into our map 3.
Well, now this is where you should see the pace, right? This is where you should see the SMG duo in Hook and Shotzi, right? Yeah. Coming into this series, even though they went 1-1 last week, Shotzi's numbers were dumb. It was 1.4, 1.5 in every single game mode.
Yeah.
And yeah, now you finally get off red card. You're playing some vault. You can get freaky with that SMG.
We'll see. We'll be looking for him to get freaky. Maybe take the series edge up to 2-1. They had a chance to be working on 3-0 here, but couldn't quite close out that map 1. Into control we go. We'll take a look at it from OpTic's POV to start us off. It'll be Big Ken leading the way in the first bloods in that map 2. Looking for the openings here from balcony. Well, spots one, but Hixie's got his head clipped clean off. Now to Shotzi we go, trying to work in behind enemy lines. Now he's going to think about picking up spawners. His teammate's got to win a one-on-one on the point, though. It's Hook, and he's not able to do that. So you hope he wins that, and you've got a great advantage near the objective. Shotzi, though, is still going to continue to lurk, and this is his playground. Gets lost behind enemy lines, good luck.
If you're Surge, what do you do here, right? Do you leave him, or do you try to waste some time? Just the problem is, if you do not take care of him quickly, then this is going to be a problem. And while he is dealing with 2 players and he is winning it for now, but he at least allows his teammates to find 3 on the map and get right onto A.
Yeah, him just pulling 2 players there. Yeah. Stayed alive that long. Okay, here we go. Now look at the point. It's looking pretty clean. As I say that, though, it's a little flurry of kills, though, for Surge. And they only get 1 tick of progress so far. Shotzi tries to dip away into underground. Just trying to dance until the reinforcements get back, Joe.
Yeah, Boozy, though, great job recognizing. All right, he's just going to drop out of middle, just try to hit those vault doors, get on the B, maybe pause the clock. Again, try to get lost. Speaking of get lost, C number 4, Ixie, flanks all the way through pool. Try to go inside a lobby, 2 dead, and well, there is that pinch. So can he be the last player alive? You only have 1 tick onto A. Got to start thinking about that objective if you are OpTic.
try to get this minute extension. Basically, well, dead even in lives until he gets the advantage there from Abuza. Two players trying to work around on the pinch again. Wow. And it seems to be working out. They pinch it, it's not picked up. They collapse around the point, and time is a dwindling. Shotzzy trying to be the hero. Can he find any more? Can't get gun up in time to deal with them. Everybody falls. 4 straight on the feed. Abuza, 5 straight, 9 and 3, 6 straight. Great stuff there from Surge. It just felt like they kept pinching and pinching and pinching. It was not getting picked up well by OpTic.
Well, it was just one of, I mean, it can be tough when you're on that A point, right? Like you see it from Ken's point of view. As a top cat, as it'd be lobby,
yeah.
You're relying on your teammates on the pinch. And then from Dashy, like he's cat stairs watching the full flank, but someone hits a great nade right onto him. So it doesn't allow him to finish that kill. He gets shot in the back, and then the collapse happens. So, I mean, on one side, it's OpTic's not stacking, so Surge can take those longer routes to find the retake.
I guess you would hope if you're not stacking, though, you pick up most angles, but the timing was there. Well, and the nades are there from OpTic Texas early. Kenny pops 2. So that's going to get them forward with the quick.
It was a bad first round by us, but blocked it back in.
Hello, Blender. That does not happen. They are immediately into the blender, as you said.
From a spawn nade to this. I mean, that is just how quickly this map can flip.
Yep. Control breakoffs are very, very important. And this is not fun for Vancouver Surge because they're getting absolutely slammed until 04 and Nasty make a couple of plays. But we've already got a minute plus off the clock. The wheels have come off. The house is burning. And Surge is desperately trying to get forward.
It's not good when the house burns.
No, it is not, Joe, unless you have fire insurance.
Well, it's still not good.
Then you build a new house. No, still not good. You're right, Joe.
I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about anymore.
That's good thinking, though, if it does happen, you know?
Yeah, true.
Always finding the positives, man.
Yep. Well, Booza had that sensational 9 and 3 start, but it's fallen apart a little bit here as it has been a slaughter. 7, well, make it 5 kill advantage for Texas.
I guess they have the take advantage, right? You got 2.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's actually insane. Like, how much they're getting slammed, they got more progress. That's actually insane. I was just thinking about the kills.
And now Shotzi's behind you again after Dashy hit some disgusting shots earlier to set this up. And you still have 1 player alive in 04. Maybe he can find a kill or 2 to get you out. And on A, there's 5 seconds left. Can Surge get there? Only 8 lives remaining. Through close they go.
Oh, they're
point one.
Just get on it. Not going to last long, though. Hook there with the pinch. Texas with the kills, but yeah, despite just slamming them throughout the course of that round, you do have the tick advantage.
Yeah, a little different. A little different there from OpTic on defense. Yeah, it starts with that nade from Ken. Well, just the entire team to get rid of that trophy. The nade then lands and, yeah, it turns into the spawn trap. Some great individual moments, but yeah, I guess for Surge, the moments that you did have, very few.
We're more efficient.
You at least turned it into some objective work.
And we'll see if that tick even ends up mattering, but just honestly, when you said it, I was like surprised because I wasn't looking at that. Like I was just focused on them just getting spawn trapped, and I was like, oh, good point, Joe.
You know, you got to find the wins in life.
Yeah. We're both trying our best. We get ready for our next one now. Abuza with a stellar opening round.
Oh, it's 2-2, so at least it's tied.
Oh, I thought it was 1. I thought you were right. No, okay,
still, even that's great.
Yeah. I trusted you.
Trusted myself, but
Hook's teammates dropping around him. He's just trying to find a timing, and not going to happen. Dashy sliding out will fall as well. Well, doors meet face. Kenny just trying to find some shots, but he'll get the comm over to his teammate and he'll send it on forward. That'll be the kill through.
Well, that stun misses him. Yeah, so that stun misses him. Hixie doesn't think Kenny's there, and then it's a stun on the opposite side. So now you can collapse on A. Shotzi's getting kills. See 3 in the feed. Again, only 1 player though on OpTic. They're playing a lot around the kills, and look what this does. So Surge, again, go on these wide routes all the way through to get cat control, to try to find some angles onto the A point.
This makes it so difficult for your players inside the point trying to make any kind of progress. We'll see if there's any adjustments made, or if they can just find all the kills, it doesn't really end up mattering. Right now, they're finding the kills. Still 1 to deal with up on top catwalk, and they're able to do that. Some big gunfight wins. Progress continuing. Nearly that minute extension through. Lives all about square. Pushing forward will be a Boozy. He's going to take a one-on-one with a spawner. That was Kenny. So he's able to pick that up and stagger the reinforcements for OpTic Texas for now. You got about 90 seconds to work with. But they still have to deal with the Boozy. Kenny just trying to find a Booza's able to take out Hook as well. Finally, Kenny picks up a Booza. So you get a player out of your spawn, but now you've got Shotzzy in your base, and he is elusive.
Yeah, he is. Almost gets out of the window, but what that does again, it just allows number 5 and number 8 to come off spawn, work up the street. But Nasty, it's his turn to find the angle. Finds one, and now he's going to play his life. And, well, Shotzzy right back to work. Just the SMGs, just finding the timings to try and deal with these power positions from the ARs. But the teamwork on point, the comms on point there from Surge.
While you deal with it on your side, then you still have Nasty lost on the other side of it. So it's going to make it so difficult for OpTic Texas to make a play here on B. Head's got to be on a swivel. Trying to sniff him out will be Dashy in the back line. Abusa, though, he's the one taking the fights around the point. You get 3 down. Now Nasty's the only one left, and he's got to track back towards B. He's going to get caught as well as Dashy had the position. So now you've got a lot of map control if you're OpTic Texas.
Oh, he looks left.
Oh my God, what a fucking spawner read.
Almost finds the double. Again, though, while he's doing that, it's only one player on it. They must not have a trophy. To avoid the nades player on the kills, it's 8 versus 8. You at least get 1 tick. Got 4 in the round. Surge scrambling to try to get Dashy off the point. They finally do.
You stopped the clock for quite a while, though. If you're Texas, you might be able to take this to lives, but here we go. It's 6 versus 6. So a lot of work to do on the objectives. Trying to pause the clock again. It'll be Shotzzy who soars on out, but he gets dropped almost instantly. 5v5 now. Nice shots from Hook. He picks up another. No respawns remaining now for Vancouver Surge. Under 30 seconds left to go. A fight outskirts. 04 is able to take that one. Hook now in trouble.
Play your life, boy.
Got ourselves an S&D round now. Just a very short one.
Yeah, I mean, just look at the setup here from Surge. They are all inside of Art. So if you're OpTic, maybe you put pressure on the point, but who goes for the gunfight instead? He's gonna get caught. Now it's over to Dashy. They know Abusa is there. 1 second, he's able to get on it. So 2 versus 2. Kenny and Dashy, they do find the second tick. So a small win there, but can they win the round? They're just gonna get on the point. The nades may be exhausted.
Nice,
1
Dashy.
versus 1. Dashy!
Big Brucey!
Oh my God!
Oh.
With both in a wild
Let's fucking go, baby.
Holy hell, I thought he was dead to rights, but a little slide, a little pop, and a little flavor as Dashy wins it. Woo! And I mean, good heads up play. First, I thought he was going to push in for that kill, but I was like, you got to get back to the point. There's like a second left. He tracks back into it. Good fire over the top. Let's watch Dashy one more time. Little slide, little pop, and just catches him. Abusa put in the dirt.
And because this was such a prolonged play, right? The Surge players, they didn't have nades. There was no tacticals. There was no frags. So basically, once you got to the point,
Oh no, the Dashy must have said some trolly shit to make Shotzzy burst out laughing.
It's like you have like the Art high ground's great until it's like that's exactly. And then you gotta fly on forward. But a hell of a play there from Dashy, and that'll be the 2-1 edge. And well, one of the crazier control rounds we've seen so far this year. Shotzzy leading the lobby right now. Abusa kind of right there with him as they're on 21 and 22 respectively. Looking for 23 and finding it is Shotzzy. You got to win this though if you're Vancouver Surge to get it to a round 5. And he's just,
I mean,
he's
just
just
trying
in
to
your
track
hole.
this guy.
He's in your hole, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, in and out too. Just popping up, saying hello, and he's out of there.
Just in and out of their hole. Now from the top row. Shotzzy looking for his 5th straight. Pistol popping and hitting. About a minute left, and that's a big wave of kills there. Nasty's able to get 2 at least. And that maybe avoids them from maybe getting into a trap there. If he goes down clean, that's 4 dead.
I mean, we always just talk about one of the most important things when playing this OpTic team is just tracking this guy. Legitimately trying to figure out where Shotzzy is. Do not let him get lost, because this is when he is at his best, and you're seeing it here.
But when you have a hole to play with, Joe, he's getting lost over and over. Finally, they're able to shut him down. That streak comes
Fucking Maven, bro. When you have a hole to play with.
And, despite the fact that you had some great plays there from Shotzzy, you get the minute extension, and you have under 2 minutes to go. You have a 4-life advantage if you're Vancouver Surge. You're in a very winnable situation with regards to this round.
Oh, Hook. The moment.
I thought
timing at its finest.
Kills there and a chance to pounce onto the point. Trying to find a shot.
Whoa.
I thought he was going to get the trade there. And that would get him onto the point.
That was weird for his gun to go up like that.
He's gone across the map. Through another hole. Yep. Through one hole and out another. Just over a minute now to go.
Fucking Maven, dude.
Texas trying to bring it back in the life department a bit, but it's not really going in their favor. It's been
One hole and the other.
Now up 6, trying to shoot off toes is who. Not able to do it though, and then 04 comes out swinging. The life advantage continues to grow, and it looks so good, at least from like Shotzi's POV at the beginning of this round, but it's been Vancouver Surge in control throughout it. Second tick of progress now in the works. Pressure to OpTic to take this fight. Nice shot from Shotzi, getting aggressive. Good help from his teammates over the top. Nobody on the point for now.
Yeah, man, you just take your time here if you're Seattle. Still have a minute. You have a 6 life advantage as well. Just work your picks and try to bleed him out a bit. I mean, this guy just flew off a statue. Who even does that? That guy is a sicko.
He is a sicko.
Fucking Shotzi, bro.
Abuza, he's on 4 straight. He's gonna get caught though. Poop with a nice pickup.
So it was 15 and 9.
Yeah, I mean that's been the biggest saving grace for Vancouver Surge throughout this. Well, you had a good amount of time to work with. You also had a significant life advantage, but
now you don't have either. You have neither.
Yep, it's been ripped away. It's going to be a late round desperation act here for Vancouver Surge. They're going to push this to a round 5, but you got to win gunfights like that. They're not able to do it. They're dropping all over the place.
It's 9 in a row for a 10 in a row.
Yeah.
Since we talked about it, how good of a situation it looked like for Surge, and that is
And then they just drop like flies, dude.
It is just stolen here from OpTic Texas. Insane stretch there defensively.
They just drop like flies on the porch light, dude.
Hey, can we keep Hook instead of Fred, please?
Yeah, no, honestly, it's like, again, I was like surprised. Almost like it was just fun watching Shotzi's POV, you know, with like all the whole plays. And he's doing such a good job there, but then like I look at him like, wait, they're down like 6 lives. Like they're not.
That's 2, baby. That's 2.
Vancouver capped the point. I'm like, okay, this looks a lot better for them than I realized.
Reverse sweep inbound.
It chips away.
Yes, sir.
Maker comes out and like, yeah, it was like what,
no,
10 straight or something without a death.
Yeah, and like the only reason
Oh,
maybe that's
fuck
not
you.
an offensive round one is because like Shotzi's gonna pick you too, right? Just not allowing
The way
to
that
work
the
progress,
mood
so
shifts.
allows teammates to a little breathing room off spawn.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, that's when you go back and look at it. Like if you're Surge, because you have the numbers, right? 59, it's got to be messy at the end of that round.
Yeah, no, it has to be. But man, yeah, it looked good, and then it did in the blink of an eye. OpTic Texas hit another gear, and they'll get us to what? A protocol hardpoint with a chance to close it out.
I mean, 26 non-traded kills. That is.
No, he's just.
It's dirty work.
He's just out. He just gets a kill, and he's gone. Where did Shotzi go? Who knows? Is he at the swimming pool? Is he jumping off a statue? Is he at the next map?
I on the diving board. Can't find him. Looking at artwork.
Yeah. Just getting a full tour of it from his POV. The movement clean, the gunny crisp, and they were moving. But now, you know, you lost that opening hard point if you're Texas. Ample opportunity to win it, but weren't able to do it. You now try to close it out on protocol. The heavy hitter was Abuza, who set the record with 45 in the map 1. We'll see what he can bring to a protocol. And it'll be interesting. I mean, when we casted this earlier, it was really the subs that were kind of taking over. I mean, Geo was like the 1AR really positive. Everyone else was kind of getting slammed. It was really a kind of a subs haven throughout the course of that one.
Yeah, it's a very similar situation where you have to track the guy kind of in your base, right? Just not allow him to get lost. So that is going to be the key here for Surge.
Some of these maps are like, I feel like it's built for Shotzi. Like just tough maps to keep him in front of you. It is.
Well, it's not only the maps, it's also the objects. Yeah, this guy slides behind one and he's like Houdini.
No, absolutely. One of the
They
more
play that fucking dash he does,
had
the flame put. It's a Bruce Smith miracle.
So far, it's early in the season, but putting up MVP type numbers at least early. But what matters is getting the victories here if you're OpTic. You're looking to get your first one with Hook in the lineup.
Oh my god. And then that's just put the most cringiest tweet ever, dude.
Two teams really in this particular map.
Well, actually, honestly, yeah, kind of what we talked about just earlier. I mean, for Shotzi and Hook, can they continue to play like this on protocol hardpoint? On the other side, I think
I swear.
Oh yeah, I mean, obviously you're gonna
dude.
rotations here, but again, firepower. You know, Hasty has struggled at times throughout this. As good as
Like
that
someone
play was,
slapped the
that
fat out of this man.
He was 20 and 35 when he made it.
Yeah, and then even right there, just another poor map for him. So need him to step up.
Yeah, we'll see if he's able to do it. He played against Toronto, like his former team. He had some nice individual stats. He was able to make some big plays. Gonna need some of that here. Like Abuza, I know has the firepower, and he proved he can kind of take them to a hardpoint 1 win. But like, I don't know that he's gonna be setting the record every single time. Like,
well, no, I mean we're not gonna play till the game clocks 10 seconds in 250 to 240.
True.
So yeah. Not gonna happen.
We'll get ready to go to protocol here in a moment. Just waiting for the players to get it loaded up. But for all of you watching at home, we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast. We're early in the season. Really, we're in our second weekend. Then we've got a bit of break with the holiday stuff, and then we'll really ramp up into it with the rest of the online stuff. We have the online minors we're having as well. Getting to the majors gonna be one hell of a year, and it's been fun. Just like, listen, COD, there's something special about COD every year, and there's something about every title that kind of sticks with me as a commentator, something really fun, some combo that you like. But like, this has potential to be, at least since like the CDL has started, like our most fun title.
Yeah, no, I think already just in terms of
playmaking ability.
Yeah, what our players have shown without.
I was about to say, damn it, someone already used the Shrek one, but no, it's me.
No, it certainly should be. We just a couple more maps.
My man's out here fucking.
Hacienda, we get a couple more things like.
I put the Shrek gif where it says snap. Yep, this one's going in my cringe compilation.
As the fist bumps go out, I imagine it's just about time to get into it. Can they slow down Shotzi? Or
everybody else is like, nah.
Right into this.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's Friday the 13th. It's a freaky day.
I forgot it was Friday the 13th.
Yeah, we just had a freaky map. We were talking about holes, toes, and POVs. It's crazy. We are getting nasty.
I love to get nasty late on a Friday night with my buddy Joe. Whew. Listen, it's a hole, Joe. I don't know what else to call it.
They put it there.
Yeah. If I know one thing about Call of Duty developers, they love putting holes in maps, Joe. We got a big Season 2 update here on Verdansk. Hole. Got a big update on Call Air. Hole.
Love it.
I love holes, dude. All right. Don't we all? Vancouver Surge now, OpTic, Texas. Map number 4. Hixie looking to pick it up in the respawns. But he's also fine just doing this. Boys, I'll lay down and get the time. You get the gunny up over top of me. Unfortunately, the gunny has to back down because Nasty is weak, and Hixie is dead almost immediately after.
That's just it. And then again, just Shotzi. Now it's time for him to get loose. He's going to find a couple of kills. And oh, my gosh. I mean, yeah.
A little shimmy, a little shake.
Oh, we felt that one.
Yeah, no, he just lost it.
Yeah, and I think I'm not even going to make an excuse for it. Screw it.
That was me last map, bro. Y'all like fucking 20 times in one map. What the fuck?
Really has as many kills as the rest of his team combined. They're up 20 seconds. And we now look at the P2. Shotzi just comes flying in like a rabbit. And finally, his streak comes to an end.
Nasty did get a split spawn, though, so maybe he can find something to get his team out through the middle of the map. Hoop, though, still here. So no timer, and there we go. He's able to find one. So now OpTic going to have to try to transition and find an opening to deal with Nasty. Looks like they're able to find him, and then Hoop just flying around through bottom middle are the SMGs.
Fortunately, one of the back box will catch him, but you got 30 or so seconds up here. Still a healthy bit of time you can earn if you are Surge.
Don't forget about this guy.
OpTic taking some routes. He's like, I'll leave you. I'm going to make a play. Nice patience there. Gets 2. Love that out of Shotzi. Leaves ones for his teammates to pick up.
I'm really waiting for an interrogation. I'm waiting for his back shots to happen.
I can't wait. Yeah, no, absolutely.
Thought maybe, but it's too early in the game.
Yeah, no, there was certainly opportunity for it. It's going to happen at some point. I hope so, at least. I'll be very upset if it doesn't. Trophy out for coverage. Nade out for protection.
Yeah, Hixie's able to work the back, so he's got the close spawns. Wins a one-on-one. Now you gotta have to get inside. Oh, find those kills, and well, it's 0-4 and Hixie, the subs, to step up and do just that.
There are just some awkward close-range engagements this time. I mean, there always is in COD, but especially with the movement, man. Just that like chest bumping with the doors gets a little awkward, and behind it, Surge are able to get in. With 20 seconds left, maybe you send one more push of this, but you really start to set up.
How is he doing this again?
Okay.
I mean, he's 13-5. He's on 3 in a row. He hits the pinch, and then, yeah, it's just his ability to stay alive in these scenarios. Get his team set up, but as a big 3 dead here for Surge to set up on the money hill towards P4, and they find Shotzi.
Okay. That's about the perfect time to have a 4 dead, with like, what, 3 seconds remaining on the hard
to capitalize on this.
I mean, you're only down, well, really nothing. You're down 8 points coming into this, so it's not the end of the world if you don't, but just due to the nature of this hard point, like, yeah, you need to. You had the setup. You need to turn this into a chunk of time. The angle's there to pick up Hook. They have traded, I thought, effectively at first. Then Kenny's
1v1.
double and potential triple the difference. The swarm comes in on Hixie. He is suddenly surrounded. You spawn a little bit closer and you get in fast if you're on Texas. And there is the break with what they get in about 35 seconds. So beautiful stuff.
Your
there.
girlfriend.
Put them back out in front. And
Yes.
was Kenny multi the big
Fucking
plus.
sitting there just walking up to her and I just hear bad boys, bad boys.
One of the best subs in the world. And, at any moment to
What
pull
the
it out,
fuck?
be a great flex, and he's gonna find a triple to brace P4.
It's crazy to think back to his World War II year. Like best
Watching
player
that
in
shit
the
on
game.
Spike, bro.
Sub in hand, different player now, but still the same player in heart. Now, how much will the lead look like when we get ready for our next one? As we get ready to go out towards Gulf. Shotzzy might be tough to bunny hop in this game at times, but he's making it look easy. And now our new hard point is up, and once again, OpTic Texas early control. He's going to have some pressure here early, so Dashy doing whatever he can to stay up. He just wants to match his time for map 1 with a 3 minutes in the hard point, however he had, but going to be tough to do on this particular map. Spread out a little more evenly for the OpTic Texas boys.
And as ugly as like the scoreboard is, again, for Surge, you're only down 30. You're just going to have to get them off this time and start capitalizing.
Well, that's how
some
they're
of these
gonna,
rotations.
That's how they're going to beat some of these teams. Like I don't think they're going to outslay them by 20. Like a team like an OpTic, a team like a FaZe, like it might be like an old school Red Reserve type victory, like outslay by 20, win by 20.
Well, you're not wrong, but the problem is it's just getting uglier.
Yeah. There's like a limit to how ugly it can be.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Before it takes a few drinks. But OpTic Texas still in control. Rotating though will be Vancouver Surge, and they'll be here again. I mean, last time, you're in a pretty good spot, and a nice patient route from Shotzzy kind of breaks things up.
Yeah, right there, Nasty was able to pick up that pin. She was the guy. Hook was the guy trying to go on that same route. You see number 6 this time, it's going to be Shotzzy. I think he got through again. Number 6, he is right behind them. And hello. Hill almost broke it, but Hixie picks up the double, and there we go. They at least recover. But you'd see what the SMGs from OpTic are trying to do.
Make it difficult to hold, and make it a mess. Have they done enough to kind of disrupt this? They've got him out of the point for now. Last guy standing will be Kenny. He'll get in there, if only for a second, before Hixie is able to cross and cut him down. But you break up that time a bit if you're OpTic Texas. Early on the other side of it will be 04. He's going to be point man for the next hard point. OpTic still sending bodies at this, and well, they're putting bodies on the ground as well.
Well, 04 did this with about 30 seconds left, 25 seconds left or so. They know, look, 6 and 7 are hunting. They are trying to find 04 because he has not been in the feed for a long time. And there we go, Hook throwing the shoulders. Are you going to expect to, though, if you're 04? There's just no way you would. And that is a massive amount of time. He was just out of the play.
Yeah, no, he really was. He's struggling with boys. I'm 8 and 18. I'm going to go ahead and rotate for us. But yeah, you don't see him in the field. Wondering where he's at.
I'm 8 and 18. I'm going to go ahead and rotate for us.
Now you're trying to enjoy some time here. 04 trying to get right back into the fight. His teammates will be pushing for the front. He needs to try and stay alive in the back while they try to apply pressure from the front. He finally is going to push all in, spin in circles, find what he can, but still the trades in favor of OpTic Texas. Shotzzy leading the way at 23. Hook on 5 straight. The subs are dominating right now.
Yeah, holy hell. This is one of those maps I'm so happy I retired. Let me tell you, just playing against these two sounds like the worst time.
Yeah, no, I just have an instant headache. Is how I think I'd be feeling.
But I mean, this is the chance, right? You get a full 60 here. If you are Surge, you're right back into it. But last time through, they got broke.
Yeah, they got broken pretty quickly too. Like they didn't even have like one solid hold really. That first
Shotzzy and Hook about to be the new Tiny Terrors.
Well,
made it an absolute
might be gone now. Guess who?
Hey, you better watch this fucking tone.
I thought he had that one too.
Just saying, bud.
That one. Shotzzy does get 2 though, and it was Kenny, I think, with a double last time we were here to break stuff up. This time it is Shotzzy.
These motherfuckers
Hook.
can't pick up their goddamn
But the movement there,
pace this season.
He survives it with 9 HP. Shotzzy says, "Nice play, pal." But I'm going to take you out with a friendly nade. I'll get the rest of the kills, so don't worry about it. Quick to hit the slide there, but not enough light to take the next chop. But the fact is, you're about to be up 100.
Yeah, I'm already getting like flashbacks to like, you know, this MW22 team. Well, this duo.
Jesus, how it's actually not died yet.
These two are just going off. It just.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's insane to watch.
No, it absolutely is. When it wasn't working, it was tough to watch.
Correct.
When it was working, it's a blast to watch.
It is beautiful.
Ooh, Kenny will snap back up the +7. And after a very quick break in a fantastic... I mean, how are you going to win? If you have spawns in the hold for this hard point and you get broken every time of the first push, I mean, you're not going to win the map. You're not going to win the map.
And how many of these have we had where it's 10 kills in a row? you know, for OpTic throughout this series. I mean, you just see the scoreboard for Surge. I think they're lucky to get 100.
Yeah, no, kind of feels that way. They are getting slaughtered. We thought maybe a little bit too much talent on this OpTic Texas roster for this particular matchup. It's seeming that way as they close out the map 4. They drop the first hard point as Abuza puts up 45 in the record, but from that point forward, they do not look back. They dominate.
That's what we like to fucking see, chat. That's what we like to fucking see.
They come out and spank them. They're in the map.
Let the fucking haters doubt Hook all they fucking want, dude. Let them doubt him. Let the motherfuckers doubt him.
Just sort of like, yeah, that was a fun map. I had a great time.
No, 100%.
Us real fans knows what's up, dude.
Looking good if you were OpTic Texas through your first match with Hook in the roster. I mean, I think we just knew, like, all the time he's played with Shotzi, like played with Dashy, like we kind of thought he'd be able to come in. He's kind of a player. You're like, listen, just do your thing, come and get out there and fry. But
hey, he did play a little bit with Kenny.
That's true. That's true. That's true. Oh, we're going back.
Yeah, we are.
That's like
Cold War for like a stage.
Oh God, I was thinking back to like. Didn't Kenny like? No, he didn't play with him in AW, did he? I was trying to think of like Kenny like ages ago. I thought. No, okay. That's what I thought you were referring to for a second.
No, I'm Envoy Kenny.
That's right. That's what it was. That's what it was.
What you want to do?
I was like, damn, that is going back. But wow, what a map 4 there from OpTic. From start to finish, dominance. Outslay the living hell out of them. A group effort around the objective as well. Solid series.
Yeah, and I think for Surge, you know, you win your red card hard point, obviously you clutch up, but the Surge has to be better versus this team, and it needs to be better for this team to succeed.
They need to be good across all modes.
Yeah, I think if you look at their losses, every time they've lost Search and Destroy, they lost a match, right? The match they did win, they won both searches. So, I mean, listen, their Surge has to be better against this OpTic team if they want to be better.
It's early in the season. Search and Destroy is only going to continue to improve. I think for a lot of these teams, that'll do it for Joe and I. That'll do it for the match to break down our final match.
Take out the AR, please.
So a small win there, but can they win the round?
OpTic 2-1. Hook 1-0 back in the CDL. Welcome in, and I hope he enjoyed today's matchup against his former team. Abuza had a fantastic game number 1. Outside of that, this was OpTic's playground.
Oh my God, Brucey's so doped up. Look at shots he's cackling.
Yeah, unfortunately, what happened in game 1 needed to also happen in game 4. They needed a player that could keep up with the pace and the slaying being laid in by OpTic Texas, and unfortunately, it seemed like the gas sort of ran out for the side of Vancouver Surge. I mean, Shotzi was killing everything, even his own teammates at some point. And when you have nobody matching that, it is very, very difficult to win a respawn.
Yeah, I mean, a hard map for them. OpTic looked great at protocol. Some big plays. The sub duo, I thought Joe and Clint talked about great. It was like they're just going to get loose and make huge play after play. See shots and pushing out spawns. He made another massive, probably underrated play where he leaves a guy on rotation to P2, finds 2 in the back, and just blows up any like sort of process that Surge was going through to get control. It's just tough, man. You can't match OpTic in terms of talent, so you have to win your S&Ds. And for Surge, you got 6-1 on that red card where we went into the series thinking like, hey, this is a map that they look good at. Maybe they learned from their mistakes in their last series that went the distance versus Miami, and they'll be able to clutch up. That wasn't the case. Just clearly looked a little underprepared, kind of tried to do the same strats that they did versus Miami, and it just did not work today. So a big learning moment for these guys, and I expect them to improve going forward.
Shotzi with the casual 2.0 in a minute of hill time. Not a bad game 4 for the SMGs. Everybody finding some success down in Texas. Vancouver now 1-2. I was just looking. Their next matchup is against Boston, who is currently 2-0. Are you worried for Vancouver at this point?
I'm not too worried for them yet. I do think they're going to figure out their search. That's the reason I'm not that worried about them. And they already have a win. And like you said, they're going up against Boston, who have been great, but they can beat Boston. You've seen Boston make some mistakes. So I wouldn't panic yet. If they fall in that series, then maybe it'd be time to push that.
If you're playing against OpTic, you should be a little bit worried because they are looking flawless on protocol, and they're even winning the other map that's used in Control. Let's take a look at a scuff play of the game. It's Dashy clutching up. Take a look at this one. Alley Cat. What was Big Bruce doing here in the final 15 seconds?
My God, there's 12 seconds on the clock. It is literally ticking. And again, pay attention to your min map. That's going to be number 8. Dashy has been making play after play. What's crazy about this is that he's usually the main slayer, but he has been icing it up when it comes to these moments. I mean, he's in a 1v2. He's stopping the clock at 1.3. How are they not double chelling him right now?
No, they're tweaking. I mean, earlier they should have been up top, right? They let Dashy get up behind enemy lines, and then he slides the point and just slams them. Like, you had time to reposition and go up top, but Dashy making a massive play while on the objective. Omni movement, backslide, slammage, and I don't even know what was said.
Damn, that boy is.
Must have been great.
OpTic giggling at their opponent's failure. You love to see it. It's all smiles down
That
south.
boy is
and that
drunk
is gonna
off
be
his
the
shit
end
or
of
fucking
tonight's
high
show.
off
But
his
first,
shit.
let's rewind
God
and
damn.
show you what happened at the start of the show. Arguably the best hard points of the entire CDL happened today.
But like, this fucking dude ran in the back of a cop while she was at a stop, and he gets out, like, gets out of the car fucking smiling, his eyes are half like closed and shit.
Against this super team.
God
This is
damn,
a
boy.
very difficult team to have to go up against, especially because Gentlemates has been showing kind of a slower start in our opening weekend. But honestly, I'm really happy that they played up to their competition. If there's any series to go back and watch today, it would 100% be this one. There was kill records being broken back and forth, and honestly, it was a banger.
You know, it might be weird, but I kind of come away from this series being like, LAG are going to be fine. Gentlemates are going to be okay. They lost both the hard points, and it was super, super close. Thieves, I mean, at the end of these games, just making some massive plays. Scrap had a ridiculous performance on the Skyline. Like, I think he had like 40-some kills, so the kid's still gunning people left and right. But, Gentlemates, I think you're comfortable about this performance. Despite being 0-3, you know you can hang with the best.
What's going on in that tweet?
I don't know.
Are those trophies? A few golds? Some silvers?
Yeah, my eyes are real bad.
No, I'm an old man.
But it looks like Paco, and it looks like it says the King.
Yeah, he's pretty good at his role. The King has been used before by some other brand, by the way.
Oh, they released the Sexy Santa bundle.
Cloud9 New York.
Yeah. Daddy Claus.
Well, he's rebranding as a main
Little Daddy Claus.
Shut down the opposition when Rocker
Jesus.
was beating the hard points, topping the leaderboard when it came to KD.
Yep, that's his name.
Rocker was not able to pull out a miracle comeback this time, and this is the Cloud9 that we have been hoping to see. Their respawn started off a little bit shaky. They end up clutching it in the end, and then they have a really, really strong Skyline off of the back of a 27-19 match.
Wait,
So
I just got a
for Cloud9
free.
fans, this is looking extremely positive moving
What?
forward.
Nameless, you have to think though, if Minnesota, you fall 250 to 227 game one, then a 6-5 game two. If they don't go down 0-2 at the half, do they win this series again?
Yeah, it feels like they would have won it, right? If they win that round 11.
Yeah.
Right? And they clawed back in a big 1v3 by Nero. Estriel today, way better, by the way. Like, he was balling. And, you know, there was some, I mean, it's just Call of Duty. It's going to happen like that sometimes. Mac made a huge play at the end of that protocol. Crimp makes a big play in the round 11 on the Skyline Search and Destroy.
Yeah.
Minnesota, hard-fought series versus some talented players. It is what it is. You're 2-1.
Boston entered the day 1-1 after upsetting.
You want to know the funny thing too is, chat? These boys only had 2 days to practice.
You're going to see them matching up against Heretics, dominating a quick
Just goes to show that Hook never lost his touch with this team.
in most of the games throughout this series. But Boston kind of fell apart in the middle of this series. It wasn't until that Game 5 search that they truly woke up. Snoopy and Cruz said they
fucking
started
days,
a little
Shaq.
slow.
Yeah, they literally did just start a little bit slow, and I think if you take away anything from this series is how good the Search and Destroy is for Boston, which spells trouble because there are already some heavy-hitting slayers when it comes to respawn on this team. So
In
for
the
Boston
red
Breach
while
fans, you're looking
driving
to walk
on
away
tax
from this.
gating.
On the flip side of things, Miami Heretics, you know exactly what you have to work on, and it's going
It
to
should have been a son of a bitch, you know that.
Search and Destroy earlier on as well versus the Vancouver Surge, and now you fall short against the Boston Breach. So they gotta hit the lab, gotta hit the bottom view, and start coming out with something new.
Miami's next matchup doesn't get easier. They play against Toronto to open things up on Sunday. They could be starting their stage 1-3. Taking a look at the KDs, what's going well for Miami? Well, you got Real at number 5, but it's Shotzi, the top dog, with a 1.43. His game 4 tonight, adding up to those numbers.
Yeah, Shotzi's been a menace, man. Like I said, I think he's been the best so far, performing throughout this game. In the hard, he just gets it. Knows every spawn. Kid's unbelievable, and you know Hook right by his side. He's going to develop as well.
If you're an OpTic fan,
I love how I
already
still
knew this.
can't
I was
fucking
just
act
holding
him,
my little
like,
gear by a birdie.
change
We
my
have this
weapons.
guy. He goes by the name of Kylo, aka Kenny, and he joins us live. Welcome to the show, Kenny. We got it working. Great to have you here in the interview. And can you talk to me a little bit about the vibe with Hook?
So excited
It
for this
seems like
fucking
the
Fox
gameplay
bundle.
is playing out pretty well, but what's it like in the room?
I mean, I think Kyler was like the perfect player for us because he just fits right into our system and how we want to play the game. He's also taught us a lot about like how to play certain stuff, and I think in S&D, like a show today, like
see if I can find the
we can
calling
kind of
card
do
for
whatever
it.
we want because like our pacing is just so fast. But it's been a good vibe. We've been having good scrims, and I feel like Kyler, like I said, has been the best fit that we possibly could to use.
Great to hear.
Absolutely. Kenny, I want to ask you a little bit about the map pool that we're working with right now. It looked like you guys had a slower start in the opening weekend. Then this red card, you come out, search and destroy. The work shows 100% 6-1 win. Talk to me about how you're feeling about the map pool right now and where it kind of stands for you guys in the rest of the league.
I think we're still kind of trying to test certain maps.
Right.
Honestly, I feel like this year hasn't really been much on me calling the maps. I feel like
Jesus,
today,
bro.
like, it was all on Kyler.
Chad, if you're the type of people that are just too worried about what the fuck is going on with Pred and shit, and you're just demanding them to fucking ask questions and shit, bro,
Where we feel like we're strong at or we're weak at. But the red card,
just go dig a hole 6 feet under and just throw yourself in there and just, you know.
First map with Kyler type jitters. I feel like I was
worry about your own.
Yeah.
I mean, you were moving too fast. You were moving.
Oh yeah, I was moving. I mean, first map, I just was doing.
It's either that or your motherfucking ass needs to be put in solitary confinement. So that way you can just think about your fucking actions, dude. All by yourself.
S&D was like, you can tell today, like we're kind of doing a mixture of everything.
No one to talk to. Just you and your brain.
Just playing aggressive on defense, and I think like Kyler fits that for us a lot, and he's. In the few days we had,
You gotta be a fucking psycho just to be just wanting to worry about that.
Kenny, I want to ask you, you know, I feel like with Kyler, a lot of teams, you kind of have to play around him a little bit more than you would other sub players. How does that change sort of like your guys' approach to respawn in general? How's that been?
I don't think it's been realistically that for our team because I feel like Shotzi's kind of the same player.
He is, yeah.
But they kind of move around the map like so smoothly together that it doesn't really feel like we skip a beat in respawns most of the time. Like I think the red card today was kind of a anomaly like map because we've been really good on that map. But I think like we don't really have to play around Kyler. I feel like Kyler, his comms have been crazy good for us.
With a fucking fox
and
on it,
honestly, like I said, I feel like for him, like anything I have to comm usually, like he's already there, like a step ahead, and that's one thing I've gassed him on. From the past few days, is that I don't really have to tell him to do many things because we're kind of thinking the same thing. So
yeah,
I think for him, it hasn't been playing around him. It's just been playing our system, how we want to play the game, and you know, playing ahead. I feel like.
All right, that's good to hear. I got one follow-up though. Y'all gonna play Protocol Control at some point, brother? Anybody?
Listen, like what I just told you first. Listen, it ain't on me. I also don't want to play that map because as an AR player, I'll speak for all the AR players. Protocol Control is not fun.
Not even Kenny likes it.
Just listen.
Facts.
For AR player, I'm done. I'm not getting
Preach.
punched up, so I won't speak on that one. But I'll let the other players decide on that one.
Kenny, can I get your thoughts on the drones hovering over New Jersey?
What?
Humans or aliens?
Aliens for sure.
That's
right?
what we're gonna have for our interview tonight. Thank you, Kenny. They're among us.
Yeah, have a good one.
Keep your eyes on Kenny and OpTic Texas. They're back in action later this weekend. I was just peeking at my cheat sheet. You get to see them against LAG. Kismet and crew will have their hands full, and you can find them tomorrow in match number 2. Alley Cat, I expect that one to go at least 4. Do any of these go to a game 5 on a Super Saturday?
Carolina Ravens versus Atlanta FaZe.
Ooh, and we're game 2 tomorrow.
You're talking about Slasher and his redemption game.
FaZe might have a free win tomorrow.
Carolina stay perfect. They're 2-0.
I mean, you're going against Ravens, but then again, they got Slasher, so.
Last match of the day tomorrow is gonna go all the way to 5 though. I like Boston, Vancouver.
Ooh, I like these call-outs. Let us know in the chat which match do you have going far. Thank you all for tuning in. It's week 2, day 1. We'll be back tomorrow for another round.
It's
It's vibey in here, man.
We back for another one. Another one. Here we go.
Hell yeah, chat. Great day of fucking COD. Dope chat. But that will go ahead and do for it. What the fuck? How you typing in kick chat, Shark? Ain't no way I was in kick again. I was in kick again. Wow. Well, whatever. Not like kick gives a shit. All right, though, chat. But I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream for the YouTube side. Shark, I will be right back on the kick side. Hope you're doing good, homie. But as for the YouTube side, chat, I will be ending it over here. I will see you guys on the Twitch and kick side. We're gonna be playing some ranked play. Probably gonna warm up first, and then run into some games and everything, and see if we can climb back through the plat 2s again, because I ended up losing plat 2 yesterday. So we'll see how it all goes, man. But either way, I appreciate y'all hanging out. Appreciate y'all showing love, man, and appreciate those that hit the likes. I don't think we got any subs today, but either way, it's all good. I appreciate all the love and the views coming in from y'all today. We got 4 likes today, so I'll take it. All right. Oh shit. Copyright. I forgot about the music. But yeah, like I said, I appreciate all the likes coming into the stream. Appreciate y'all coming in, showing love, showing out for me. And we'll be back here tomorrow for sure. I'm definitely gonna remove kick next time, because I didn't even know I was back on kick again. But either way, we'll be back again. I am gonna fix the quality. Hopefully I should get it fixed tomorrow, because it did kind of look like shit a little bit.
Is there another camo that we're supposed to be unlocking? Because on my unlock,
but we'll be back on the YouTube side tomorrow, same time, 1 p.m. Central Time. And we'll get to watch some more banger matches again tomorrow. But yeah, I will be doing this going forward for the rest of the year. I won't be doing it on kick anymore, like just kick anymore. I'm going to be doing just YouTube for the CDO watch parties. So if you guys haven't subscribed here yet, be sure to subscribe and make sure you just hit that like one more time before I end up going. Or either way, hit the like when you go watch the VOD, because the VOD will be there. All right. But until then, chat, I appreciate y'all hanging out. Appreciate y'all showing love. And I'll see you guys on the Twitch and kick side.
We got the Gobblegum charm unlocked.
Peace.